Welcome to the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, streaming live from the iconic Savai Mansingh Stadium in the beautiful city of Jaipur. This tournament is powered by HCL Foundation, which has been a set. Those were some intense and interesting matches on the court. All across the globe have put the top 8 have qualified the quarter. Noor Khafaji from Egypt will face off against Pooja Aarti from India. Second quarterfinals 12:45 p.m. men's final. Hayashi from Japan. Then at 1:30 p.m. women's quarterfinals, Shamina Riaz from India will take on Akari Midorikawa from Japan. 2:15 p.m. men's quarterfinal, Saif Rafai will go up against Malaysia. And then 3 p.m. women's quarterfinal, from India. 3 p.m. men's quarterfinal.
Half time.
And India Squash YouTube channel. A big shout out to our partners who made the tournament possible, especially Squash Rackets Federation of India, SRFI, RSRA, Rajasthan High Performance Sports Training and Rehabilitation Center, The Whole Truth, and the PSA World Tour. A special shout out to Surbhi Mishra and all the supporting teams behind this tournament. And now it's time for our first quarterfinal clash. As the atmosphere is electric, the players are ready, so are we. Let's head courtside to our commentators for the live coverage of first quarterfinal between Noor Khafaji versus Pooja Aarti Raghu. Over to you, Suraj.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome along to live squash coverage. This is the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 coming to you live from the iconic Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur, and the stage is set for the quarterfinals where the men and women will be in high octane action. Well, these athletes have done tremendously well to get this far, and having got here, now their eyes will be on the prize. Well, all the action will be live on Sport Vote HCL Enterprise and the India Squash YouTube channel, as we're all but set for the first quarterfinals. And it's the two women, Noor Kafiji and Pooja Aarti Raghu. And Noor Kafiji from Egypt and Pooja Aarti Raghu from India, as we're all but set for the start. Well, both players will be going through their warm-ups, and well, we talked about the long and arduous journey, not just to get here, but to go through all the rounds to reach the quarterfinals. And now we have some fantastic action coming to you live from the iconic Savai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur. These two athletes, along with the rest, will want their names in the finals, won't they? I mean, having got to the quarterfinals, there's only one thing that matters, and that's to reach the finals and eventually try and win it. Well, since 2016, HCL has supported the Indian squash across all levels, introducing structured training programs, coaching, referee development and grassroots initiatives. Well, with the launch of HCL squash program in 2019, it has become a cornerstone in building a high-performance pipeline for Indian talent, championing the belief in human potential. The impact is also reflected in India's broader medal tally, which has grown from 11 to 18 medals at the Asian and Commonwealth Games during this period. It just shows you what a huge mark HCL has left on Indian squash. Yet another event where we'll see some exciting action, and we're all but set for the start of the quarterfinals. It's immediate, a really good start there. You can see both athletes challenging each other's backhand. And good serve. Nicely done there. Great angle shown there. Beautifully played there from Pooja. That's a nice recovery. And we're back level at 1 apiece here. Pooja Aarti Raghu in blue. Noor Kafiji in black. Look at them go. This drop shot there. Brilliant recovery. Well, that would have just crossed the line there.
That
will be called out. Noor picks up the second. That nicely there. Really good angles again from Pooja. She's finding the corners with real regularity here, making it as difficult as possible for Noor Kafiji. Serve there. Smashes that on the volley. Again, there's absolutely no room there. Both players with fierce backhand drives straight down the line. Pooja will get the point. Goes across there. Again, a nice backhand drive there. Goes cross-court along that. Okay, this time, but you could see what she was trying to do. Just trying to drop that shot, take the pace off the ball. Instead, it's a point here for Noor Kafiji. Big smash there again. Nicely done. Noor Kafiji has come back strong in this first game already. Both players having gotten a fair sighter at each other so far. Oh, it's again brilliantly done. Well, it's high-paced, high-octane squash going on here. Noor Kafiji already with the 3-point lead early on. She goes cross again. It's outstanding from Noor. Well, she looks really confident and in the mood here, building a solid lead in this first game. And it's all up to Pooja now to try and bring this back. Waits long enough, and on the volley, again, the backhand is really nicely executed. Smash that down the line, having to recover. Great agility on display here, and surely this time. Well, Pooja has gotten in the way on a couple of occasions, but she will argue that she had nowhere to go after playing that backhand down the line. Much needed point there for the Indian. And she can't get the backhand just under the line. These are crucial points here for Noor Kafuji, as she looks to take the first game here. She's opened up a sizable lead so far. And a brilliant what direction on the backhand. Well, that drive again, so true, so strong. Really is playing with a lot of confidence. Great movement on the court too. Fantastic backhand there. Using a size and reach advantage here, the Egyptian. Standing backhands being traded here. Magnificent squash here on display. And again, it's in the corner. She somehow recovers. Outstanding. Brilliant. That backhand drive was so precise. It's right in the corner. She couldn't have placed it any more perfectly there. It was brilliant there again. Noor with the backhand right in the corner. Well, Pooja Raghu just trying to struggle in this first game as Noor has raced away. And both players caught their brilliant recovery. Standing pick up there. And she has an option there. Decides to go for the slice and it works to her favor. And Noor Kafuji takes the first game in commanding fashion. 11-3 from the Egyptian. Well, how about that for a start here in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 in the quarterfinals here in the Savai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur. And it's the Egyptian with a sizable first game lead. Will give her all the confidence going into the second. And it's critical now for Pooja Raghu to try and unlock something within her to try and bring herself back into this contest. All to play for in the second game here. I'll show you the highlights of the first game, and it looked neck and neck in the early stages. But then you just saw Noor Kafuji just open up a big lead, and from there she just looked unstoppable. And both players would have used that first game to try and gauge each other as to their playing styles. They would have seen each other in action, but it's totally different when you go up against each other under the bright lights here in the Savai Man Singh Stadium.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, having taken the first game here, Noor Kafuji will be looking to extend her lead. 5 games here, but required to try and beat them. Now, Noor will not look to take this to 5. She'll want to finish this as quickly as possible and head to the semi-finals. Well, the women's division is absolutely stacked here with talent. We've got representation from Egypt, India, Japan, Malaysia, Hong Kong, and the rest as we are back underway at the start of the second game. A change of tactics here, Pooja. Backhand drive straight down. She goes cross-court this time, Noor. Nicely done there from Noor Kafuji again. She finds the corner.
1 love.
And so far what we have seen, a one-sided event in the first game, and that's how it has continued in the second as well.
Again, it's brilliant from Noor, where she just seems to find the angles here, Ritik, at regular intervals, and she just continues to take advantage of this early momentum.
Down.
Oh, that should have gone caught.
3
That's a
love.
much needed point again going in favor of Noor Kafuji. Well, she is looking unstoppable in this moment in this first quarterfinals.
It's rightly mentioned about the momentum, especially in the short-paced games where the momentum can play a very important role again. Backhand there.
Oh, it's brilliant there.
Bracelet.
Brilliant from
3
Noor. But she
love.
just keeps finding that angle, Ritik, and she makes it so difficult for Pooja to recover. Look at that backhand, nicely played, and then she's got nowhere to go. She's right in the middle. Pooja unfortunately can't get to it. Full love here, Ritik. She's running away with this.
So again, that's the story we were seeing in the first game. On a few of the occasions, Pooja was not happy with the decision, but
And
this
out.
time she'll get the
1,
point.
3.
First point for Pooja in this game.
Much needed point. But is that the point that
1,
just
3.
sparks a bit more into Pooja Raghu's game? Looks to play with a lot more confidence. Has to go. Nice backhand there, brilliantly played. Look at the movement here from Noor Kafuji. Nicely across the court. The backhand slice is perfect again. Well,
Go for the
Pooja
ball,
Raghu,
one for the
unfortunately,
player.
here, Ritik, has been
Hand out.
colliding with
4
Noor
1.
Kafuji on many occasions. The Egyptian won't mind that one bit.
Definitely, Noor has controlled this entire game since it has started, using the gaps to perfection there.
Looks for the bull shot
5,
there, not
1.
enough on it. Well, Noor with the fist pump, she understands what a big point that could be. 5-1 already in the second game, having taken the first 11-3. She looks in real control and command there. That was very close there from Pooja. Drop shot is good, great recovery. She has an opportunity to slam that, and she does. The backhand is powerful.
Yes, after that drop, there was definitely no chance for Pooja to recover.
Now Pooja
Down.
backs to the wall here.
7-1.
She'll have to try and respond here. She has not been able to crack the code here of Noor Kafuji, who has been relentless.
And that lead is again significant for Noor. Very difficult to make a comeback from this position. Drop again.
Well, difficult but not
8-1.
impossible, Ritik. But, well, Noor Kafuji continues the assault here. She's been relentless. She's been composed, and she's finding the shots with
9-1.
real regularity here. 9-1 here. She's bettered that first game. Ready here as Pooja continues to struggle.
Out.
Oh, that should be called out, and it is.
10-1. Game
10-1
ball.
here, Ritik. It's all but done in the second two.
It's been much better from Noor. Drop again. And that's again inside. Will that be a point? Yes, I think that will go to Pooja.
10.
Something to
Game
fight for after getting this point.
Much needed there for Pooja Raghu. Needing that point. Every point matters. Just to try and get a bit of confidence going into the third, maybe. Both players exchanging drop shots here. Oh, that's so clever there from Noor Kafuji. She goes with the backhand drive straight down the line. It's
3-10. Game ball.
I think that's given a safety
that
let.
was right. Good catch there for Ritik. Still alive here, Pooja Raghu. Great pick up there. Fantastically
11-3.
done. And Noor Kafuji
Kafuji
takes the second game. 11-3, having won the first in the same scoreline here. And Ritik, it's all to do here for Pooja Aarti Raghu going into the third to try and stay alive in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026. Coming to you live from Savai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur.
It's a do and die game for Pooja now, the next one. And these are the highlights, the compilation of the highlights of what happened in the last round. And the highlights so far, what we have seen with Noor is the way she has used the advantage of the angles in the squash. And she has given no chance to Pooja.
Ritik, she's also using her reach advantage to her, and she's taken complete control of the situation. Now Pooja will have to try something in the tactical realm to try and upset the Egyptian, who's been on absolute fire in this first two games. She's given nothing away to the Indian. It's 11-3, 11-3, and Pooja will have to dig deep now.
Yes, cut, copy, paste the score line of the first round. And
Play will resume
looking
in
at
60
how she's
seconds.
playing, she's looking very calm. She's looking very confident. Obviously, looking at the score line, she'll be looking to finish it off in the next game.
Or she will definitely be eyeing to finish it off in the third. She'll have no interest in taking this to the fourth or the fifth. She'll look to continue her dominance. We've just seen one of the best players on tour here, but she is really making a statement here. And it's up to Pooja now to find a comeback, to find a response. She's done it before in the past. She has to trust her training and everything that she's done in the past, which has prepared her for this very moment to try and find a way back into this contest.
Yes, in sports we have seen some greatest comebacks,
Khafegi leads
and definitely
against
that's the
Love.
reason why you still hope Pooja to do something different
Love all.
in this third game.
Back on the base for the start of the third as Noor will serve. Again, the angle
One,
is brilliant there. She just finds that postage stamp in the corner there, Ritik. It's brilliant squash this from Noor. She has not stepped off the pedal whatsoever. Again, that's right in the corner. The
Love.
backhand just cramped her for room on that occasion. Pooja can't get the backhand in time. And Noor has started like Noor has throughout this game. And that's a much needed point there for Pooja.
1-2.
Snow is trying to take advantage of the momentum. She's not giving time to Pooja to react. After every point, quick serve comes in. The same story happens again. But on this occasion, there are 2 points that are being won by Pooja on back-to-back occasions.
Back-to-back points, crucial this for Pooja. Something that she's not been able to do throughout this match so far.
Stroke to Kafigi.
Again, the backhand was
You are
in
in
the
the
corner.
line.
We're talking about the infringement, but it is
Hand
the
out.
point to
3-2. Out.
that should be called out, and it is. It's a
4-2.
wild shot there. 4-2 to Noor Kafiji continues the assault.
And we've got an update on the last play as well, was a stroke given. And the points that have been scored, especially the shots that were hit from outside, again, this one coming on to the 10. I think these are the areas
5-2.
Pooja will be looking to improve once she comes back in the next tournaments.
She's just up against an absolutely switched on athlete who has
Down.
given very little to
Hand
her
out. 3-5.
opponent here. It's a point here for Pooja, which she'll take it. Can she try and capitalize and close the gap down here? 3-5 as Pooja Raghu will serve. Rips that backhand, really powerfully done. And both players trading backhands. Great movement on the court there.
Yes, let.
I think now it's leg given by the referee.
3-5.
I think these are the occasions where Pooja missed out in the first round. This time she has been slightly lucky if we talk about that aspect.
Well, definitely she will take everything that comes her way. She has to try and capitalize.
Down.
Backhand not having enough
Hand
down that
out.
goes.
6-3.
Just catching. Dying down in the last second. Not enough power to trouble Noor on that occasion. And great movement.
Yes, let.
I think that's a let again
6-3.
given by the referee. 60 still the scoreline.
That's a good
Hand out.
backhand there from Pooja.
4-6.
Nicely aimed right into the corner. Ball just dies down. Noor not able to pick that up. Pooja serving at 4-6 here. She's already bettered. Previous two games, also outstanding there from Pooja
5-6.
Raghu. Magnificent. Well, that'll give her a lot more confidence heading into this third game. A point like that will do her confidence a world of good, Ritik.
It's probably one of the best shots of the day. And that's what she was trying to do. And similar shot played by Noor.
Brilliant backhand there. Needs to really hit that with force. All players, oh, look at that for balance and the stretch. Well, Noor Kafiji is playing some outstanding squash here, and Pooja Raghu has making a run. Oh, another outstanding pickup, and she gets the point.
No let. You played. No let.
Pooja doesn't look happy
Hand out.
with the decision because
7-5.
clearly Noor was away as well. She wouldn't have played the shot.
What a point that
Down.
was. Just gives that
8-5.
away. Well, Noor has taken full advantage, having chased down in the previous point. She gets a swift one.
Down.
Response, and she can't aim that
9-5.
where she wants to. Just lacking the power here, Ritik.
She has lost the momentum again. With those 2 points coming in the middle, especially with that drop, everyone expected Pooja to bounce back in this round.
Noor now 2 points away and make that
10-5.
match point.
Match ball.
Well, Noor Kafiji, after winning the first 2 games by 11-3, she's taken a bit more time, but the ascendancy and the
11-5.
quality
Match
shows, and it's
Kafiji
Noor
beating
Kafiji
Pulao.
from Egypt
11-3,
who finds her way
11-3,
into the
11-5.
semi-finals after a convincing 11-3, 11-3, 11-5 victory against the Indian Pooja Aarti Raghu. Well, what a magnificent performance this was from the Egyptian here, Ritik. She was flawless.
Yeah, pure dominance in all 3 rounds. She had a technique. She was so versatile in all aspects of the sport. And that's the reason why she's the first player to qualify for the quarterfinal.
In the semi-finals tomorrow. We'll be back with more action here at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 as we have the men's quarterfinals next between Yasin Shodhi and Naoki Hayashi from Japan coming in next.
We have with us the winner of the first quarterfinals of HCL squash tournament here in Jaipur, Noor Kafaji. Congratulations on the win. It was really dominant, the performance in the quarterfinals. The first question I was want to ask you, how has your experience been in this tournament so far?
I mean, I was gonna say it's really nice. The place is really nice. I love the courts, like especially court 2, the one we're playing in. And I love that we have like good AC, because like some tournaments the weather is like really hot, especially in India. It's like really hot. So it's nice that we have like a good AC, so we can like play comfortably. So yeah, it's nice.
What was the mindset before entering into the quarterfinal? It was a very important game for you personally. What was the game plan?
I would say I really didn't know her at first. So like I just came in. I wanted to play my squash, like play my good game, and just see how the match goes, and just go with the flow, honestly. And so yeah, I stepped on court. It was fine. She's a bit aggressive. Like her play is like really aggressive. She hits the ball really hard. So I was trying to balance between like really hitting hard as the same as her, or like also managing the pace. So yeah, it was good.
Talking about the game plan, you were giving us some insights on the way you were trying to score points. Can you give us more insights on that?
Well, playing this like particular players that like hit through the ball really hard, and like they're dominant in their playing, you really want to focus on like just being as dominant as they are, so they don't like gain confidence by just pushing you, or like thinking that they can win with this type of playing. You know what I mean? So you just have to like focus on playing the good quality squash instead of the aggressive kind of one. So like you gain actually like quality and then points, and then like you gain confidence by the end of like winning good amount of points right after the other, you know? So that's it.
Understood. Any special preparations for the semifinals? You're the first player to qualify.
I would say I would just watch both of them, and I think I know Akaria, like I've played her before. I'm not sure if she's gonna win or not, but like I'm gonna watch both of them, and yeah, just hope for the best, I guess.
Congratulations on the win. Thank you.
Well, we're all but set for the first men's quarterfinals between the number 1 seed Yasin Shodi from Egypt taking on the Japanese hero in Naoki Hayashi. Well, this has all the ingredients for a terrific game of squash here in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, as we have bringing you live action from the iconic Savai Mansingh Stadium in the pink city of Jaipur, as Naoki Hayashi takes the court and Yasin Shodi follows him shortly. Well, we saw a quite dominant display from the Egyptian Noor Kafigi in the first women's quarter-finals, Ritik. Well, her countryman, Yasin Shodi, will have quite the task on his hands here against this Japanese sensation in Naoki Hayashi.
There's a lot of expectations out there from Yasin Shodi as well. In Egypt, probably one of the most popular games, squash if we talk about. And looking at how these two guys are warming up, it looks like going to be a very exciting match
This
between
might
these
just go
two.
the distance, doesn't it look like it? It does look like these two athletes will look to push each other to the very limits here. While we saw a 3-game domination from Noor Kafigi in the first women's quarterfinals, this has all the ingredients for one to go long and deep.
That was a very interesting point she gave when we were doing an interview there. She specifically mentioned about the opposition, that was Pooja, and she mentioned she was very aggressive. To counter that, she was on the other side very calm. She was not looking to play aggressive side of the play. She was looking slightly defensive, and that's how she mentioned that she won majority of the points, trying to play with the mind of the opposite player.
She was outstanding, and she really did find the weaknesses. And as you mentioned, how she adjusts her game. That's something that these two will be looking to do the same as well. You have to try and adjust. You will have your game plans, you will have your strategies. But as soon as those first couple of points go around, strategy just might go out the window and you might have to think on your feet.
Going to be very interesting. First men's quarterfinal this is.
First quarterfinals for the men. And having got here to the quarterfinal stage, these athletes will want to reach the final, and that will be the goal here. Quarterfinals for these top athletes is just a stepping stone here. As we mentioned before, this is one of the premier squash events in India. And we are so privileged to get the likes of, we've got the Indian athletes, of course, being from India, but then we've got people from Egypt, Japan, Malaysia, Canada, Sri Lanka, and Hong Kong all there. So it is diverse, it's multicultural, and the only winner here is the sport of squash.
Yes, whenever you talk about racket sports, it's a lot of Asian countries as well. And that's what we are seeing here in this tournament as well. Egypt is an exception if we talk about the other racket sports. But in squash, probably the best country to produce the talent.
We saw that from Noor Kafigi in the first women's quarter-final, and the first seed Yasin Shodi will be looking to replicate countrymen's heroics, try and find his way into the semi-finals. The semi-finals berth is at stake here between these two. We saw a 3-game quick finish between Noor Kafigi and Pooja Arti. This one has all the makings for a thriller, a classic.
The warm-up going on between Pooja. That was a one-sided event. We expect this to go till the final round. That's what everyone wants. All the people who love sports, all the people who love squash, we want to see a tough competition between both the opponents, and that's what we are expecting here. Both the players very prominent in their respective areas.
Absolutely. Well, with the launch of the HCL squash program in 2019, it really has become a cornerstone in building a high-performance pipeline for Indian talent, championing the belief in human potential. Well, having got here now, both these athletes will have their eyes on the prize here. They will want to try and outdo each other, try and out-tactic each other too. Be easier said than done, as we're all but ready for the start of the first men's quarterfinal.
We will start in 30 seconds.
The two athletes will take to the court now. They've completed their warm-ups.
15 seconds.
They'll be itching to get ready to go here. They have been prepping for a very long time and have found themselves in this competition. Their only thought here, Ritik, will be to try and get their hands on the trophy.
Now that's the penultimate goal of each and every athlete entering into a tournament. And that will be here in this HCL squash tour in Jaipur. Looks like Naoki Hayashi is going to go with the kickoff. He goes.
Naoki to serve, and Yasin quickly returns here. Again, both players just exchanging, drive straight down the line here. First time we see the cross court. Great movement from both these athletes already. Brilliant bow shot there from Naoki Hayashi, and that's the first point.
One love.
Yasin picks up the first seed. Begins as he does. Looking to try and open up a sizable lead as quickly as possible. Easier said than done considering the class of Naoki Hayashi. Straight down the line here with the backhand. First time you see them across. This movement again. Powerfully done there from Naoki Hayashi. Again finding the corners. It's so precise there.
One love.
Just finds the corner there. Naoki Hayashi. Collision means will be called let.
Stroke to Hayashi and out. 1-all.
We have one each here. Naoki Hayashi on the mark swiftly here.
It's again string of back shots, backhand shots we have seen again. Excellent shot played by Naoki in response, but this time misses out.
And out.
Backhand having not too much on it. Try to just take the pace off it. Try and trouble Yasin, but instead it's Egyptian who has a slender lead. Nicely done there. Just waiting for it before they explode with a powerful shot, and there it is, right on cue. Waits for it. Oh, the drop shot is exquisite there from Naoki Hayashi. Perfectly executed, and we're back level at 2 apiece.
That was impossible to pick by any player. Well calculated. And he's preferred to go with drop shots in the middle of the rallies.
Nicely done there, waits on it. So as to pull the trigger on the volley. Nicely done there, might have just caught it. I think the point would have been in favor of Yasin Shodhi, and he does get the point. 3-2 for the Egyptian. Number 1 seed in this tournament.
Just missed out there. Looking to play another shot there near the tin line. And that's always an area where you can expect to lose a point as well. But this time, Yasin again gets the lead. Gets one more point.
Brilliant from Yasin Shodhi. Opens up a 2-point lead against the dangerous Naoki Hayashi. And he knows that he needs to keep this momentum in his favor, not allow the Japanese back into this contest. Again, the trade of backhands is good. He lets that go. Well, Yasin Shodhi is convinced that that was his point.
I think that's a safety lead.
Yep, the call was safety led. Great pickup. Puts that on the volley. Great movement here from both athletes, covering a lot of court already. Waits on it with the backhand, nicely done. He just almost has a look as to where Yasin is and then plays the shot. What a rally this is. Magnificent squash on display here. Yasin smashes that. Naoki responds. Well, they're going shot for shot here. Really treading that line on the wall. Giving each other very little room to operate. Great pickup there from the Egyptian. Naoki somehow finds his way. On the volley again. Outstanding rally this. My goodness me. Well, these two athletes have just given us a taste of what these two are capable of doing on the squash court here.
Yes, looking to go and end with that drop shot. Just missed some power there from Naoki. In response, Yasin gets the point. One of the first rallies of the day. Again, he gets the lead. And he's ensuring that he's leading in this game.
Well, back-to-back points, and Yashin Shodhi has just now opened up a 4-point lead here. He looks to be in the mood here. He's played some quality squash already. Great movement from these two. They've gone on each other's backhand for quite the distance. Unwilling to give it to the opposition forehand. Waits on it. Again, it's a nice bow shot there. Again, look at the angles here, Ritik. It is so precise from both these athletes. It's brilliant again. When they're talking about the infringement,
I think that's the right decision by the ref, because Naoki had enough time to play that shot. Yasin was in enough distance to consider it not a safety let.
Backhand is right in the corner. Waits on it. Yashin Shodhi is starting to open up here and start playing a lot more aggressive shots. Seen him rip that backhand on multiple occasions. Smashed again. Good pick up there from the Japanese. It's right in the corner. And look at the angles that these two athletes are finding here. It's magnificent squash, really. Brilliant pick up there. And Naoki has the option. He could have finished that point. Yasin stays alive. And another monstrous rally here between these two. Can he pick it up? He can't. And it's Yashin Shodhi once again.
7-2.
A critical point. It's a big point. Massive rally once again going in favor of the Egyptian.
It's rightly mentioned on every occasion, every rally, Yasin has found a way to capitalize on those small moments where it mattered the most. One good thing we have seen in this match is no one has gifted the point so far.
Well, they really have to work tremendously hard for each point here. Really put in so much energy already. Just in the first game here, 9 points in. Again, it's into the corner. Look at this for the agility, and he can't get his backhand. Unfortunate from Naoki, who looked to be in control of that point and had the opportunity with the drop, but the backhand was not on target. And Yashin Shodhi now just 3 points away from picking up this first game here for the first seed from Egypt.
The scoreline looks similar what we have seen in the first, the women's. This time, again, a drop.
Down
Oh, it's brilliant.
9-2.
And finally, a time there for Naoki Hayashi to break this rally, break this contest here, because at this moment, Yasin is just running away with the game.
These are highly contested points here. Oh, again, the drop shot is just perfect there from Yashin Shodhi.
Game ball.
He just finds those angles, he just finds the corners perfectly. Magnificent squash, really. Key point here. Smashes that and he wraps it up in commanding style. It's the Egyptian who takes the first game 11-12. Well, Naoki Hayashi played some excellent squash, but he found himself on the difficult ends of those big points. And from there, Yashin Shodhi just looked confident, composed, and kept going from strength to strength as he takes the first game 11-2.
We were talking about dominance in the first game. This is a similar story. Really good day for Egyptians today, definitely you can say. First Noor in the women's quarterfinal, then Yasin in the first round here. 11-2, that's pure dominance. No chance for the opposite player.
Well, the scoreline often can be misleading. It looks like a very one-sided game, and some would argue yes, but the quality of squash on display was tremendous, and Naoki Hayashi can take a lot of encouragement from the way that he played, but now it's up to him to try and capitalize and win those big points that go in his favor.
There were a few occasions he missed out on that backhand shots that hit the bottom line. Those were a few points, and he understood, he realizes that those were the areas I need to improve in the upcoming game. If that's something that he can do, he can probably offer a better fight, a better competition to the Egyptian.
All but set for the start of the second game. No time to rest here for either players. You have to forget what happened in the first and try and respond in the second here. All to do for the Japanese Naoki Hayashi in the first men's quarterfinals of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. As we're all set for the start of the second as Yasin serves.
Expecting another rally here. We have already seen two in the previous round. String of backhands from both the players.
Saw this in the first game as well. The backhands being traded before they go cross court. And outsmart, out-trick the opponent. use a lot more of the court now. Find the carries, the angles again, and the backhand from Naoki, not having enough on it. Yasin takes the first point and will serve, and that's the momentum we talked about, Ritik. Yasin, once he gets a sniff here, he won't let him go.
Especially the manner in which he has given the point. We were talking about his backhands. Great pick up there.
Brilliant. Look at that for the... He's done so well to pick that up, but from there, Yasin so dominant. Just continues to take advantage here.
1-2.
This time he gets the point.
Much needed point there for Naoki Hayashi. Cuts the gap down to just a point here. And a big smash there from Yasin Shodhi. Not enough on it though, just under the line. Back level at 2-all, and Naoki Hayashi will be feeling a whole lot better here as he's leveled things up.
Probably he'll be looking to take advantage with that momentum.
It's the backhand right on the wall here. There's absolutely no room. They are so precise here. Interesting strategy there from Naoki to try and hit that on the volley. And the backhand cross court is very good. The drive is good. Excellent pickup. Oh, it's tremendous from Naoki Hayashi. Well, that's a point that will give him a whole lot of confidence here. Look at this for a backhand. Oh, that's so good. Brilliant from the Japanese.
This counter-attacking approach here. And this time misses out. Hits it in, gives away the lead, gives away the point to Yasin. And that's what was needed from his end.
Naoki would have been hoping to just open up a lead after a brilliant point. It's a bit of an unforced error by the looks of it, as Yasin Shodhi looks to try and assert his dominance again. It's been a much more of an even contest. We spoke about how scorelines can be misleading. We saw that in the first game, and this one, scoreline reflecting the quality of squash here. Nice post shot there from Naoki. Well picked up there from Yasin. Okay, just waiting before he gets the right shot here. Takes his time, uses all surfaces. Brilliant from Yasin Shodhi. How he's just hammered that forehand. Driven that straight down the line. No chance for Naoki Hayashi.
Is he more inclined towards the right hand side, predetermining where the shot can come? Went into the different direction, that's why he missed it out. But again, Yasin Shodhi has dictated this game so far.
Brilliant from the Egyptian. Finding his corners here. Okay, Hayashi. Let's try and challenge the backhand of the Egyptian. Oh, he's picked that up late. And the drop shot is again exquisite from Yasin Shodhi. Well, he's putting on a show here at the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. Quality drop shot that.
Versatile play from Yasin. A mix of aggression and calmness there in his play. Using drop, a very right moment.
Down the line here. Both have troubled each other's backhand. Stays alive here though. And this is just magnificent squash really here. Opens up. Backhand here, plays it on the volley here. Oh, the drop shot is exquisite again from Yasin Shodhi. Well, these are clutch points here, Ritik, from the Egyptian, and the drop shot is starting out to be his friend here.
It's very calm under pressure, especially in the rallies, and that's why most of the times we have seen a rally going on between these two players. It's Yasin Shodhi who has capitalized at the end. Similar happened on the previous occasion as well.
It started off as level peggings, and now Yasin Shodhi has just opened up a 3-point lead in real quick time as he continues to dominate. Lovely drop shot, well picked up, straight down the line, magnificent from Yasin Shodhi. Well, he is putting on a show. Some of the shots he's playing is truly out of this world here, and Naoki Hayashi is feeling the burn. 7-3 down, having lost the first game. He's under all sorts of pressure here. Another magnificent pickup. The athleticism on show here. It's truly astounding. And a lengthy rally here. Both players would have expelled a lot of energy already. Good pickup there from Naoki, but he can't pick that up. And Yasin again is so precise with his drop shots. And he opens up a massive mammoth 5-point lead in the second game here. Look at this for a drop shot. You can see Naoki was expecting the big hit. He just changes his mind in the last second, doesn't he, Ritik?
Yes, he was waiting in the opposite corner for a strong shot to come in again, and that's now the pressure as well. That's the momentum. It's completely shifted. It was 3-all. And from there on, Naoki missed out on a shot. And since then, Yasin hasn't given him a chance back.
Not a sniff whatsoever. As Yashin Shodhi, he's just strutting his stuff here. He is the first seed for a reason. Oh, the backhand doesn't have enough, and that's the first real shot that we've seen him not timed that well. Naoki Hayashi still in this contest here, but he will need back-to-back points on multiple occasions here.
Yes, scoreline looks similar, 9-4. Still a big gap between both the players. And especially the way he has played, he is, as we were mentioning, dictating, but this time looks like he's just missed it. It's Naoki who has won this point, just looking to go for another drop, hits the tin.
Back-to-back points here for Naoki Hayashi, much needed for the Japanese. He's in this contest here, but Yasin Shodhi just a couple of points away. Nicely done there, the forehand is good. Goes cross-court with that backhand. Yasin waits for it. Good decision there. Real rip there from Naoki Hayashi. Oh, the backhand not having enough on it. Unforced error there from Naoki. He was just looking to drop that from deep in the court. Instead, he hits the tin. And now Yasin Shodhi has got 5 game points.
Yes, Yasin Shodhi, he has tried to expose that area again and again. Whenever he has given that opportunity to Naoki to play that shot. Again goes for a drop.
Oh,
and response.
Reflexes, amazing reflexes here, Ritik on show. Both players playing that on the volley. Absolutely no time, just misses out. Oh, he can't get that away.
Looks like Yasin has hit that on the tin.
Just on the tin, isn't it, Ritik? Great spot there from you. That could have wrapped up the second game. And, well, Naoki stays in this.
That was the idea behind that shot, and sometimes it looks like it's little greedy to play that shot little early. But yes, on this occasion, Naoki got the point.
And the drive straight down the line. Now goes cross-court there. Naoki plays around the volley. Both players trading heavy volleys there. Real power. Can't get out of the way on that occasion.
Game to Shodhi. Shodhi leads 2 games to love.
And he takes it. It's Yasin Shodhi, who after winning the first game 11-2, continues his dominance with 11-6 display in the second game. And the Japanese Naoki Hayashi has it all to do in this now. He's down 2-0 and he'll need a monumental effort to try and find his way back into this contest in the possible semi-final route. As it stands, it's Yasin Shodhi, the number 1 seed from Egypt, dominating the first men's quarterfinal.
As the final shot coming in the form of stroke. Let's have a look once more what happened in the previous round. And again, story remained similar. In the initial half, you expected both the players having a good fight off. But then after that, one missed shot, one loose shot, I'll say, from Naoki. Yasin didn't give any chance back. An excellent drop shots.
Well, we've just seen what momentum does in squash, really. It looked level at one point. As you mentioned there, Ritik, one opportunity for Yasin, and then he just doesn't look back. He just opens up a monster 6-point lead, and from there, it just felt that Naoki Hayashi was just chasing shadows here, but he'll have to do everything in his power to try and forget the first 2 games here. As difficult as that might be, he'll have to come out fresh and ready for the start of the third here, as Yasin Shodhi looks to wrap things up in straight games.
It's high in confidence. Winning first 2 points once you are entering into the game, that's the main objective. You don't want to take it deep. You want to finish it off as early as you can. So far, Yasin has been really successful in doing that. Winning both the rounds, both the games. This is going to be a very important round for both the players. If Yasin wins, he moves straight into the semis. If Naoki wins, he keeps himself alive in this match.
The message from Naoki Hayashi's camp will be very simple here. Win this game. As easy as it sounds, it is going to be very, very difficult against an accomplished player in Yasin Shodhi. Number 1 seed here at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26 in the men's category here. As that smashes against the tin first up.
And that's the area he has missed out. That's what we saw in the first game, in the second game as well. Sometimes little early to react on that shot. And that's the advantage that has been taken by us. And sometimes it's slightly better to be defensive and to wait for your opposite player to make mistakes.
Players liking to be proactive here. Again, great anticipation there from Yasin Shodhi. Drop shot is good. Oh, it's just magnificent, really. Look at that for a backhand. He just rips that drive straight down the line. No chance for Naoki, and Yasin is in a dangerous spot here. 2-0 already. Looking to open up a lead.
He's trying to carry on the momentum from where he left.
Nicely done there. Both players just taking their time on this point. Not looking to take the aggressive approach. Nice drop shot there from Naoki. Well picked up there from Yasin. And that's a point. A much needed point, you would say. But Naoki just about gets that done on that occasion. Picks up his first point in this third. Again, the backhand. We've seen this side of the court being utilized on multiple occasions. Let has been called. There's no time to react or get out of the way on that occasion. Since forehand is good. Again, he finds the corners with real precision there. What a shot. Unbelievable rally again. It's brilliant. And Naoki Hayashi will be feeling a whole lot better after that. He wins a big point.
And that's the point I was coming on to. You look at the scoreline in the first round, 11-2, then 11-6. He's improving. And definitely in terms of skill, he has that. Just missed out on few occasions, few silly mistakes that he has done. But otherwise, he has given a good competition to Yasin.
Again, the backhand is brilliant from the Egyptian. Well, he relies on that backhand multiple times. And every time so far in this contest, it's worked in his favor here. Another 2-point lead here for the Egyptian. Very close again. These athletes are playing on the margins. Fine margins here. Does very well to get out of the way. Somehow get the shot. Again, that backhand cross court is well tested. Where does he go here now? Is the chance for the drop shot was there. Naoki will pick up the point. Again, just a bit of a missed shot there from Yasin Shodhi. Opens up a glimmer of hope here for Naoki Hayashi.
As we mentioned, he needs to win this game to keep himself alive.
Great pickup there from Yasin again on the backhand. Inches away from the ground and he picks that up. Oh, lovely pickup there from Naoki. And Yasin had a real opportunity to go whichever direction, but this rally stays alive. Another big rally this. Oh, the backhand is brilliantly picked up. Yasin's backhand is really a thing of beauty here. The way he finds the angles is just sensational. Forces the error of Naoki Hayashi. Look at this for another brilliant rally here, Ritik.
Yes, what happened in the previous 5 or 6 seconds clearly signifies the entire story of this match between Yasin and Naoki. Most of the times the manner in which he has given the point away is like that.
Just Yasin just almost forcing the errors, finding the angles, just troubling the opposition here. 5-3 lead here for the Egyptian into the third. And that backhand is good. Goes cross court immediately this time, not trading backhands down the line here. Oh, that's just enough. No time to react. 6-3 for Yasin Shodhi. Well, it just kept a touch low there, and Naoki will be feeling a little hard done on that occasion. Well, squash is a ruthless sport. Driven forehand. What a pickup that was. Unbelievable defense here. And now Yasin has the opportunity to finish the point, but it stays alive. Unbelievable rally again. Can't get out the way here. Surely that has to be Naoki's.
Standing on the shot.
I'm on the opposite side. I think like it can be a stroke. Let's have a look at the replay once more. I think he could have moved from the way.
True, that was very close. Well, it's a good thing I'm not the umpire on this occasion. It was a tough call there. As Yasin serves. And good forehands here, right down the line. Ooh, the backhand, does it have enough on it? You can see from the reaction of Naoki, he knows that this match is just slipping away from his fingers. Look at that, it's just inches away from the tin. Perfect drop shot from the Egyptian, who's now just 3 points away from a berth in the semi-finals.
On the previous occasion, he also gave up. And Naoki, how beautiful that shot was played. Again, that momentum we have always... Yasin get some glimmer of hope to lead in this game. He's done that so well.
He just rips that forehand ruthlessly now, just 2 points away. But Naoki stays alive here with that unforced error. Well, Naoki now has to just focus on getting the next couple of points. He has to play every point on its merit here. Forget about the scoreline and keep battling. Try and win the next point. Yasin will look to close this out as quickly as possible, as he's 2 points away from a berth in the semi-finals here. In an outstanding rally already. Beautiful drop shot, excellent pickup. Great anticipation. Drives that with real power. And he has the chance to go wherever he wants. He's on the front court here. He's keeping Naoki guessing. Great pickup there, the smash. Oh, what a shot. Oh, he can't get that. He has. It's incredible, this. Oh my goodness, look at this for the reflex. They're playing almost blind here. Couple of shots behind the back. This has been one of the top rallies of the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. Brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Well, these two have just given it their absolute all. Naoki takes the point, but look what that point has done to him. He's on his haunches. He has put in so much energy here, Ritik, in just trying to stay alive.
He's definitely testing the stamina of both the players. And to be honest, Yasin has gotten little aggressive in terms of his gameplay. In the first two sets, he was slightly defensive how he was playing, but now he's gotten very aggressive in his drop shots, in his strides. And that's the reason why he's looking to finish that game early.
Great pickup there from Yasin. Nicely done down the line. Naoki, a couple of points here will make things very interesting, but that drop shot, once again, the placement is expert from Yasin Shodhi, who now has 5 match points here to find himself into the semi-finals. Naoki has given a very good fight here, but it seems that his resistance is coming to an end. Yasin will want to... Again, the drop shot is perfect, and it's Yasin Shodhi, the first seed, who takes this match 11-2, 11-6, 11-5. Dominant from the Egyptian. Commiserations to the Japanese Naoki Hayashi, who left it all out on the court, but it was not enough, as yet again an Egyptian finds their way into the semi-finals, and this time it's the first seed, Yasin Shodhi. Congratulations.
How calm he is after winning the match, just going back, looking at the phone, but talking about how exactly things have happened for Yasin, as in he gave no chance to Naoki to come back once he lost a point. And again, interesting battle between both the players, and especially in the last few moments of this game, he was trying to test out the stamina of Naoki, and on both the occasions, he got the point.
Well, you saw some tremendous rallies throughout this match. Despite the scoreline, we did see some high-quality squash here, the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, coming to you live from the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. Well, Yasin Shodhi really did put on a tremendous display of drop shots, athleticism, and complete dominance. Well, look at that for that behind the back. This was one of the top rallies. Look at this again from Yasin Shodhi. Absolutely brilliant. Now Yasin Shodhi can put his feet up here. His day is wrapped up, and he'll find himself in the semi-finals tomorrow. Congratulations to Yasin Shodhi. Commiserations to Naoki Hayashi as the winner. Yasin Shodhi takes this by 11-2, 11-6, 11-5.
We have with us Yasin Shodi, the Egyptian, the first player to qualify for the semi-finals in this tournament. What was the game plan before entering into the quarterfinals? It was a very important game for you.
Yeah, really important. He's a really good player. He had an upset yesterday with the seed, so I knew it's going to be a tough match. He's left-handed too, so I can kind of read his game a bit better than the rest of the players. So I knew what I was going to do today.
I was coming about to take feedback of the opposite player, that was Naoki, because we saw some great rallies in the middle. Any insights on that?
Yeah, we had a really good rally at the end of the match, and it was a really fun match because it's a bit rare to play with a left-handed player, so it's fun when I come against a left-handed player. Yeah.
You're the first player to qualify for the semi-finals. Any specific names that you're expecting that you're going to meet in the upcoming rounds?
So I think it's going to be Safe versus Darren. Safe as an upcoming player from Egypt, so I'm going to hope he wins. And yeah, it's going to be a really good match, tough match between them.
Specific plans for the semi-finals?
Not yet. I just want to relax and have fun for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow I'll be coming up with the plan for the player. Yeah.
Congratulations on the win. That's Yasin Shodi, the first player to qualify for the semi-finals in the men's category. Stay tuned for our upcoming games that's going to be played between Shamina Riaz from India. She'll be taking on Akari Midorikawa from Malaysia. Stay tuned, everyone. Thank you.
Well, that was a terrific performance from Yasin Shodi, wasn't it? And a great post-match presentation as well. As we would like to shout out our partners who made this tournament possible, especially the Squash Rackets Federation of India, the Rajasthan High Performance Sports Training and Rehabilitation Centre, the Whole Truth, and the PSA World Tour. A special shout out to Surbhi Mishra as well, and all the supporting teams behind the scenes. Well, it's been tremendous already. We have seen 2 quarterfinals, one each from the men's and women's category so far. And it's been Egyptian dominance as Noor Kafiji and Yasin Shodi find themselves in the semi-finals in the women's and men's games here, as we're all but set for the start of the 3rd quarterfinals, which will happen very shortly between Shamina Riaz and Akari Midorikawa. Help me bring you the highlights from what has been an excellent first men's quarterfinal between the Egyptian Yasin Shodi and Naoki Hayashi. Second women's quarterfinal. Shamina Riaz taking on Akari Midorikawa. Shamina from India and Akari from Japan. Well, Akari would have seen her fellow countrymen Naoki Hayashi really struggle in the quarterfinals, but it's an opportunity now for Akari to try and get her spot in the semi-finals here. Won't be easy. Well, as both players go through their warm-ups, we'll give each other an idea as to how they're going to try and beat each other here to try and clinch their spot in the semi-finals here of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 as we bring you live action from Savai Mansingh Stadium here in Jaipur. And we've seen some brilliant quarterfinal actions so far, and we fully expect the action to be high octane as usual. Shamina Riaz will be looking to fly the India flag as high as possible in this tournament. She's seen what the competition will look like. Well, both these athletes would have seen what the number 1 seed Noor Kafgi from Egypt had done in her first game. She really has set the pace and set the tone in the women's quarterfinals here. Either one of these players will look to try and meet them in the semis. Once again, we would like to shout out our partners who made this tournament possible, especially Squash Rackets Federation of India, the Rajasthan High Performance Sports Training and Rehabilitation Centre, The Whole Truth and PSA World Tour. A special shout out to Surbhi Mishra and all the supporting teams behind the scenes who have made this tournament a possibility and a great success here as the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 builds up steam here. It's quarter-final day today. They have semi-final action tomorrow and the finals day after. So a perfect schedule here for the players to rest, recover, and be all ready for the deeper stages of this tournament here. Shamina Riaz from India and Akari Midorikawa from Japan will be locked horns and ready for battle soon.
Time.
Well, Ritik, a couple of quarterfinals has taken place already. The Egyptians have been absolutely brilliant. They have dominated proceedings, and Noor Kafgi and Yasin Shodi have found themselves in the semi-finals now. The HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026. Which one of these two players will look to find themselves in the semi-finals here?
As both the matches that we have seen one aspect there. The mental aspect we have talked about. Whenever the Egyptians, they have got lead, they have never allowed the opposite player, their competitor, to enter into the game. That was the case in the first match, where it was Noor winning comprehensively the entire 3 rounds, and that was the case here in the previous match as well, where Yasin Shodhi defeated
Yep, Naoki Hayashi.
Naoki Hayashi. Yeah.
Brilliant performance, really. And that scoreline would have been a bit flattering, but Yasin Shodhi just picked up those big points. And that quarterfinal is done, and we're all but set for this match between Shamina and Akari. Immediately, they get in each other's way there.
1 love.
As Shamina picks up the first point there. Both players trading backhand. Nice good shot there. He tries to just lift that over. The ball just dies down in the last second. And Akari Midorikawa gets her first point. It's that cross court immediately. Different style here. Lovely pick up there from Akari. Tries to go across there. Nicely done. Great angles here from both players there. And that just died down on Shamina.
I think Shamina waited. It was
wait.
safety led,
1.
so that's why the scoreline remains the same. Beg your pardon, I think it's a stroke that's been given. Let's have a look once more.
She had a chance there to hit that. She just waits an extra second. Akari is just pointing out there. Back underway as Shamina with that 2-1 lead. And brilliantly done there. Outstanding from the Indian Shamina Riaz. 3-1 here. Shamina to serve. And takes that on the volley there, Akari Midorikawa. Lovely pick up there. It's beautifully played. Opens up the racket nicely. No chance there for Shamina. And Akari cuts the lead down to just a point now, serving at 2-3.
That was an excellent drop there. Again a boast. And that's the area where she has targeted, where Akari has targeted to hit majority of the shots. This time gets the drop, but misses out. That was slightly lower. And then the expected area, yes, died down there.
Great angles there as Akari levels things up at 3 apiece. Oh, that one just going fraction low. And back-to-back points here for Akari Midorikawa. Oh, my apologies. The point had gone to just below. Mina with the 4-3 lead. Oh, it's outstanding. Absolutely brilliant there from Akari. Nice response there from the Japanese. Lovely driven backhand there. No chance there for Shamina.
Yes, on the contrary, slightly late to react here.
4-all.
It's 4-all now.
Akari to serve. Again, takes that on the volley here. Interesting approach there from Shamina Riaz. Lips that backhand brilliantly there. Great drives here. Just using a bit of slice to generate the angles. Brilliant drop shot. Well picked up there from Akari. Nicely dropped there. Some lengthy rally this. Both players still in this. Testing each other. Shamina holding her own here. Just about picks that up. It's brilliant from the Indian. She picks a crucial point there and takes a 5-4 lead here. Brilliant drop shot.
Yes, you were mentioning about using the angles, and that's what she has done. No chance for Akari to pick that shot up, again getting that lead. This is going to be a nail-biting encounter between these two players.
Very little to separate these two already. Akari Midorikawa looking to pick that up again. Nice drop shot there. Shamina goes for depth on that shot. Ooh, that doesn't have enough on it. You could see the reaction there from Shamina. She knows that was a missed opportunity to just open up a bit of a lead. Instead, we're back level.
I think the intent was right. The execution was something that could have been slightly better.
Oh, it's tremendous again. What a shot that is from Akari. And now she looks in the zone here with the 6-5 lead. Quick point as well. There's no way that she could have gotten out of the way on that occasion. Akari will have another opportunity to serve. Serving at 6-5 here. Doesn't have enough on it again. Lacking the power. And now it's Akari Midorikawa who's opened up a 2-point lead here And this is dangerous territory here for Shamina Riaz.
It's momentum shifting here.
Hand out. 6-7.
Now, as I just mentioned, the momentum is shifting. Shamina has taken the point back.
Momentum shifts so swiftly in the sport. Such a dynamic environment this is. This is a brilliant rally there. Both players trading backhands. So net crunches that nicely. Brilliant pick up there from Akari. Great point again. Both players fighting till the very end for this point, and she can't nail the backhand. It is a missed opportunity, really. She had an opportunity here with the backhand, could have really opened up, instead completely mistimes that. As Shamina Riaz now within a point.
It's very fortunate there. She has gotten a point. Akari looking to go a little diagonal to remove all the chances of a response shot. Top spin there.
Nice backhand cross court. Needs to open up the angle. Big shot there from Akari with the forehand. And he drives that with so much purpose. Ferocity again, it's brilliant, but Shamina can't pick that up. She got there. She had the opportunity against the wall with that bow shot, but instead doesn't find its mark. Back level at 7 apiece here. Nothing to separate these two tremendous athletes here in this women's quarterfinals clash.
I think Akari has realized that Shamina is slightly less confident on that backhand, especially once it's coming in that specific region where she played the shot. Most of the times Shamina has missed out is in that area.
9-7.
Unforced error there. Unforced error from Shamina Riaz's forehand. Well below, as Akari now has opened up a lead. A 2-point lead, and she's now 2 points away from picking up this first game here, the Japanese.
Down.
Oh, not enough again from Shamina Riaz.
10-7. Game ball.
The unforced errors are creeping into the game here, which has given Akari Midorikawa 3 game points here, serving at 10-7. Nice backhand there. Shamina looking for a response. Just gets that perfectly. Keeps that in the line. Just about stays in it.
Very important few seconds, few moments coming up.
Down. 9-10.
9-10 now.
Absolutely brilliant from Shamina Riaz. 2 swift points, and now she's within a point away from Akari. Can she stay alive here? Shot there. Just to use all the angles, all the surfaces available here. As difficult as possible. Akari's forehand right on the line here. So just pick that up. Brilliant rally here. Critical point. Stays alive. Akari's backhand in the middle there. Oh.
Stroke to Riaz.
Well,
10
Shamina
all.
Riaz
Uplift
will
in the
claim
2
that point.
Right box.
Absolutely incredible. We're back level, and tremendous mental resolve shown from the Indian Shamina Riaz to make this 10 apiece. And now a 2-point gap needed to clinch the game here for either players. Oh, she takes a quick one there, Akari.
Stroke to Riaz. 11-10. Game ball.
Well, Akari cannot believe that went against her. Instead, it's Shamina Riaz who's now serving for the first game. What a turnaround this has been. Incredible action here, and she can't capitalize on it. Akari Midorikawa stays in it at 11 apiece. What a first game this has been already, Ritik.
I think that's the best that could have happened, because that was clearly a very difficult call there by the ref, giving it a stroke, but then again getting equalized with that shot makes it how things were earlier. Misses out again.
Oh,
hits the 10.
Slice there from Shamina Riaz is a massive missed opportunity. And now it's Akari Midorikawa once again serving for the first game. She's had this opportunity before. Can she close this out this time? And she can. It's brilliant from Akari Midorikawa, as she shows great mental resolve and takes the first game 11-13. Well, it's brilliant. Unbelievable first game here at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026, as the second women's quarterfinal has really simmered to a boil. Tremendous action, and Shamina Riaz here, Ritik, will be feeling hard done after showing tremendous mental resolve to get back to 10-10 and then lose it at 13-11.
Yes, 10-7 was the scoreline when we were having this discussion that it's very difficult now here for Shamina to come back. But that's where we saw that spike in energy in her gameplay. She got really close, got an advantage as well. But few loose shots, and that was enough for Akari to win this game.
Well, Akari Midorikawa from Japan takes the first game. Well, she really had to show her mental resolve as well. Could have very easily crumbled once Shamina Riaz came back to 10 apiece. And then Shamina was serving for the first game here, Ritik. But then it all went awry as Akari with a very strong finish towards the end as she wraps up the first game 13-11.
You can just sense the frustration once the round was over.
Midorika.
Shamina knew that there was a chance for her winning that round. Now everything kept aside, they have to focus on this specific round. Akari at this moment leading in this match.
Akari to serve, Shamina to receive. Immediately on the volley. Again trades the backhand, perfect forehand winner there, no chance there for Shamina. And this is a dangerous situation here for Shamina Riaz, because if Akari has a bit of momentum and she opens up a lead, this could very easily swift finish into the match.
That's a let given by the ref.
It looked like the let was given. It is Akari who's now just opening up the points here. Shamina Riaz has to swiftly try and break this momentum here as Akari is threatening to run away with this game already with a 3-love lead. Oh, it's tremendous. The way she just slices that forehand. There's absolutely no bounce on it. Impossible for Shamina to pick that up. Now down 4-love here. Shamina just struggling big time here. And Akari Midorikawa has really caught on the 5th gear here. She's 5-love up here in the second.
She has just literally snatched the game away in the first few seconds. And I think she was not able to pick the ball properly. And that's why that's the first point for Shamina. Can she make a comeback from here? Because definitely you want to reduce that lead.
Much needed point there. Has to look for back-to-back points to try and bring herself back into this contest. Akari on the other hand looks very, very comfortable. She's just owning the space here, controlling the tempo. You can see there Shamina is just struggling here. She's having to play defense. She's having to play catch-up. And Akari is giving her absolutely no breathing room here. Look, just finds a spot. Perfect. 5-point the gap here. It was such a first close game. And the second one has completely flipped on its head here. Akari is motoring away and Shamina Riaz here, Ritik, has to do something to stem the flow.
This looks like all the energy is gone. Especially on that previous shot. She could have tried to play that drop, but again, easier said than done. But
great pickup there from Shamina. Very well done. Stays in the point. And again, just enough. Just enough on that forehand. Just about the tin. As Akari loses that point, but still has a sizable lead here. 5-point lead. Brilliant there. Much better this from Shamina Riaz. Started a bit slow in this second game rather. But she still has a long way to go to try and draw parity here. Leading backhands there. Very precise there from Akari Midorikawa. Oh, the backhand just slices that perfectly again. Well, Akari is playing some sumptuous shots here. Look at that. Just changes the angle. No chance there for Shamina Riaz, who's now staring down the barrel in the second game here after an even first one. Well, Akari has just stepped it up here. It's a big, big point.
4-8.
Much needed point there for Shamina.
probably one of the best shots. In response there, Akari has been clinical with the drop. As we were mentioning, she has got another point with that shot. She's about to win the second round as well. It's getting one-sided.
Down. 10-4.
And Akari Midorikawa has just raced away to a 10-4 lead here in the second as she serves for the first game here. Shamina will have to dig very deep here. She stays in it. A point
Handout.
Is that
5,
step
10,
too
game
far,
ball.
a bridge too much to try and claw back here. Akari will look to finish this off as quickly as possible here. She was a bit tentative there, she wasn't sure. Somehow stays in this point.
Down.
Oh, she can't pick that up and she takes advantage of that.
Game ball.
Shamina Riaz is showing great mental resolve here, stays in this contest.
This perseverance is a very important part in sports. That was the situation earlier in the first round, 10-7, where she made a comeback. Again, very similar situations here.
Has to do something similar. Akari will look to finish this off as quickly as possible. And it's Akari Midorikawa who continues her dominance. Well, if the first game was close, the second one, well, Akari just shows off her class here. And it's the Japanese who's got the 2-0 lead here. As Shamina Riaz has it all to do in this third. As the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 live at the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur continues here. Well, the third quarter-final game here in action. Well, we've seen straight games victory here, Ritik, in the first two quarter-finals. And Akari Midorikawa is making sure that that trend continues here. But Shamina Riaz will have to pull everything from deep within to try and stay in this contest.
It's rightly mentioned. I think that was the first round where she lost. Was the moment that has been a shift in the mindset as well. Since then, you can't see that kind of energy. She has played some good shots, but at the point where it was needed the most under pressure, she has missed out.
Well, what I've noticed is, Ritik, is Akari has just been controlling the tempo, and that's something which Shamina Riaz has really struggled with. She's reacting rather than being a more proactive player here and dictating the tempo herself. She's having to respond to Akari's brilliant stroke play here, and that's why we see such a dominant display from the Japanese Akari Midorikawa. She's a name that Noor Kafagi, the first seed, had mentioned in the post-match as one to watch out for, and we can see just as why as Akari Midorikawa serves the start of the third game. Volley there, but not enough on it. Smashes that forehand. Good shot there from Shamina Riaz. Much needed for her.
Shamina should ensure, and she has missed out. Again, scores level now here. You don't want to give that opportunity back to back.
Was an opportunity there. Oh, nicely done there. It's brilliant again from Akari. She puts her hand of apology for the previous shot. There was nothing that Shamina Riaz could have done in terms of picking that up.
Hand out. 2 on.
Yep, nicely dropped there from Shamina. Make sure that she stays in this at 2 apiece here. Oh, this is not enough. Just misses out on the backhand. That was an unforced error there from Shamina Riaz. Having got there, she'll be disappointed that she couldn't make contact on it. And now it's Akari once again with a dangerous lead.
4-2.
Completely missed out. Brain fade moment, you can say. She has lost the focus here. And not easy, especially when once you are in that momentum of losing the points. Difficult to bounce back.
This is where mental resolve, mental capacity will be on show here. Seen the difficulties that she's faced. Again, the drop shot there from Akari is a thing of beauty. Right in the corner, perfectly placed. And she's running away with this one as well, Ritik. 5-2 here. Shamina desperately needs this point.
Hand out. 3-5.
Yes, finally she has got the point back. Using that boost, difficult for any player to pick that. So was the case with Akari. Again, excellent drop, equally better pickup, but this time she misses out.
6-3.
Well, Akari Midorikawa's forehand had a lot of force behind it, really hit that well. Then from there, just an awkward bounce there. She couldn't adjust herself in time to get that backhand. And now there's a 3-point lead here for the Japanese, showing total dominance and control in this quarter-final clash. Nice pickup there from the Japanese again, full split almost.
Just you can sense the difference in the body language of both the players. She's extremely calm at this moment. In her shot selections, equally clinical with the drops.
Oh, it's brilliant drop shot there.
Hand out.
Shamina Riaz with that drop shot, a much needed point there. Very well placed. Impossible Akari to get there,
And
but
out.
Akari,
7-4.
once again, every time here Ritik, Shamina picks up a point, it's a swift point in return for Akari, which completely stops the momentum of the Indian. Every time she tries to build up a bit of steam, Akari just closes the window. Yeah, it's tremendous squash here. Akari is just totally dominating proceedings here. A 4-point lead and now 3 points away from clinching a spot in the semi-finals.
I just want to emphasize on the point you were trying to make. She's controlling the tempo. Looking at the previous shot, and again this one as well. That's how the story has been so far. Shamina has more often reacted.
That's been a huge case there. Akari just shows off her class. And now just a couple of points away from the semi-finals. Shamina trying to stay alive in this. Good exchange of backhands here.
Down.
Oh, that slams against the tin. Shamina stays in this. And it's important for Shamina now to try and gain a bit of steam here, a bit of momentum. Back-to-back points needed for Shamina. Every time she's picked up a big point, she's given one quickly back in return. And again, Akari drops that swiftly. Outstanding from the Japanese as she's got 5 match points.
Stroke to Midorikawa. 11-5.
And that wraps things up. It is Akari Midorikawa in 3 games to love who wraps things up. 11-13, 6-11, 5-11 in favor of the Japanese. A tremendous performance from her. Commiserations to Shamina Riaz, whose journey ends in the quarterfinals of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Well, Akari Midorikawa really did put on a clinic here in the second women's quarterfinals. Outstanding performance from the Japanese. She finds herself in the semi-finals tomorrow as Shamina Riaz's tournament comes to an end. 11-13, 6-11, 5-11 in favor of Akari Midorikawa. We bring you some of the highlights from an enthralling game here. Well, it had a lot of twists and turns, but it just felt that Akari Midorikawa was one step ahead with every shot, every point. She just looked the more in control, the more in command, and she took full advantage of it. And we've seen 3 quarterfinals today, and all 3 quarterfinals have ended in 3 games to love. So just shows you that the winning participant has just played a higher level of squash here. And there we have it, the winner, Akari Midorikawa, who will find herself in the semi-finals.
We have with us Akari Midorikawa, the Japanese player. She's the second player in women's division to qualify for the semi-finals. Congratulations on the win. You were truly outstanding. After seeing the first round, you were expecting it to be a bit fierce in terms of competition, but in the next two rounds, you were completely outstanding. Thoughts on your performance?
The first day I was a bit nervous, and then I couldn't play well, but yeah.
No problem. Your fellow competitor, Noor, won the first game. She expected you to win. Now you both are in the semi-finals. What's the game plan?
No plan yet, but just try my best because she's first seed and she's very good player. So just try my best.
Congratulations on the win. Thank you. Thank you for the interview. So now the upcoming matches that are going to happen is the next one between
And there you have it, Akari Midorikawa, a woman of words, but she does all her talking on the squash court. Absolutely brilliant display here from her. Once again, we'd like to a big shout out to our partners who made this tournament possible, especially Squash Rackets Federation of India, Rajasthan High Performance Sports Training and Rehabilitation Centre, The Whole Truth and PSA World Tour. And a special shout out to Surbhi Mishra and all the supporting teams behind the scenes to make this tournament a grand success that it is. And we're all but set for the start of the second men's quarterfinals between Saif Refai from Egypt and Darren Pragasam from Malaysia. Darren with the fourth seed and Saif Refai looking to continue to fly the flag of Egypt high, as we already have two representations, one from the women's quarterfinals and one from the men's. Can Saif make it 3 out of 3 from the Egypt?
to its core.
as the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 continues here live at the Savai Man Singh Stadium in Jaipur, where we have the second men's quarter-final about to begin here. As once again we have an Egyptian representation in Saif Rafai on the left, and on the right we've got the number 4 seed Darren Pragasam from Malaysia. Well, we've seen absolute dominance in the quarterfinals from all 3 games so far. Noor Kafiji, Yasin Shodhi and Akari Midori Kawa all winning their quarterfinals by 3 games to love. Can Saif Rafai continue the brilliant work that the Egyptians have done in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26? And now it's an opportunity for him. He will be the underdog. He's up against the number 4 seed in Darren Pragasam, who's had a wonderful tournament so far, finding himself in a spot here to book his place into the semi-finals. We've already seen the first seed Yashin Shodhi make light work of his opponent Naoki Hayashi, the Japanese, who had given a really good account for himself but found himself losing far too many crucial points at big moments, which allowed Yasin to pick up the match in 3 games to love. Saif Rafai on the right here, sporting the Egypt shirt, and on the left we've got Darren Pragasam, the number 4 seed.
I was talking about Saif. It was Yasin Shodhi as well, who clearly mentioned that he'll be expecting his fellow Egyptian player to win this match and probably lock horns in the semis. But again, won't be easy against Darren. That's the same thing that he also mentioned. Both quality players. Today has been a better day for the players, for the team of Egypt, both in men's and women's. That's what we have seen. In the previous game as well, it was Akari, the Japanese player, winning against Shamina. So far, we haven't seen any game going into the 5th round.
4th round even. We've been wrapped up in straight games here. This shows you the dominance in the quarterfinals. Even though we expected high quality matches, which we have received, we have seen some tremendous rallies and points here. And full credit to the players for giving it their absolute all in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. The action will heat up here. Will we see the first game, which goes into the 4th and 5th game, or will we see one-way traffic once again? This promises to be a cracking tie here between these two, as all the ingredients of a classic here. We'll find out very early whether or not this might go the distance. But these two players will lock horns here. It seems that Saif Rafai will serve the start of the first game, as the warm-ups all but complete here, and we should be ready for the start of the action. Saif Rafai from Egypt and Darren Pragasam, the 4th seed from Malaysia.
It's an interesting contest that we are going to witness between these two players. Most of the players we have seen competing in this tournament really young, fresh, future stars of international squash.
And absolutely, they have the platform here, the HCL Squash India Tour, prestigious tour, one that is marked around, knowing how well the sport has grown, courtesy of the efforts put in by HCL. Talked about the medals count in the Asian and Commonwealth Games. Just shows you that how important HCL has been in terms of contributing, supporting and nurturing Indian squash here from the grassroots level all the way up to the seniors here. And the warm-ups all but settled here. And the next time we see these two, will be in heated battle here. It's all about setting the pace, setting the momentum. Saif Rafai and Darren Pragasam. It's safe to serve. Uses the lob on that occasion there, Darren. And it's confident. It's both players unwilling to take measure of risk here so far, just trying to be as measured as possible, try and find the middle of the racket as much as possible. Well, Saif Rafai feels that he was impeded on that occasion. And a brilliant first up rally there. It really didn't look threatening at all, but just this quick flash of a moment. Players can just change gears. Brilliant reach there from Saif. Again, both players getting in each other's way here, and it's been the common hallmark of the first 2 points already. These two have really played their hearts out already, and yet to see a point here.
It's the experienced player. Darren taking on the fresh talent from Egypt, Saif. Everything to prove.
Trading backhands here, straight down the line. Good drives here. And use all surfaces as level as possible. There's the drop shot, and now the tempo picks up here. Good backhand there, really brilliant pick up there. Well, it's Saif Rafai who's using his reach advantage. Drops the shot perfectly. Darren feels a bit hard done by. Well, he's still pleading his case. He feels that he was clearly impeded from Saif Rafai. Well, we've seen 3 rallies already. Yet to see a quote-unquote clean point here so far.
Still trying to explain himself. But probably that was probably the first point, or it was a let. We'll just get to see on the scoreline in few seconds. Probably looks like it was a let given by the ref. Still we haven't seen any point. And string of backhands there.
Brilliant. Nice drives on the backhand. Rips that backhand with good force. Darren recovering. Saif trying to go on the outside. Oh, the backhand not enough on it. And Darren picks up his first point. Back level 1 apiece in this first game.
There's the corrections on the first statement there. So it was not a late, was a stroke given. And that's why Saif got the point. But now with this previous shot, Darren balances out.
Good shot there. Again, Saif had an opportunity to play this one, but he decides not to. He's decided to trust the referee's call here. And he gets it in his decision. Good. Very good from Saif Rafai. Trusting his instincts. There's real confusion here. He's getting in each other's way. Happens a lot on the squash court because of the dynamism involved. Playing in close quarters here. Nice backhand there, brilliantly done. Ooh, he's had to recover and he can't do that in time. Late reaction time there from Saif Rafai. And Darren Pragasam picks up his second point.
The tall players, they have the advantage, but it's slightly difficult for them to go down swiftly as comparison to someone who is slightly shorter in stature. I think that was the case. He played that shot, but again, was not enough to play it within the play area. Darren got the second point, scores balance again.
Trading backhands here. Really good point so far, and not enough on the backhand there from Darren. Mistimed that completely. And Saif Rafai, the 3-2 lead here. Good pick up there from Saif. Brilliantly done. And having to do a lot of defending so far. Oh, it's a nasty collision there. Immediate hand of apology there from Saif Rafai. It wasn't intentional. Well, they have been getting into each other's way throughout this so far. Ooh, and Darren Pragasam doesn't look good here. He's on the deck. He's yet to get up. Saif Rafai, he looks in concern here. And he tried to get out of each other's way. They're playing really quick and fast strokes here. Well, Darren will have a couple of hurdles here. One, to get back onto his feet, and then to make sure that he's in a good enough condition to continue here in this quarterfinals. Let's have a look here. There was a nasty collision. Darren might have just landed awkwardly on the back of his head there.
And that's why the physio, the doctors have walked in just to ensure that player is fine. And Saif was quick to react, quick to apologize as well.
Definitely not intentional. Happens in the heat of the battle here. Collisions on the squash court. Knowing how quickly they have to cover the ground. And now for the number 4 seed, Darren Pragasam. Well, he's stayed on the deck for a very long time here now. And that might be a cause of concern. Whether or not it might have just affected his lower back on the fall, or is it more on the shoulders and neck region? Either way, Darren Pragasam will have to... He has to get back onto his feet as quickly as possible and try and respond here. Tough situation here for the Malaysian, but absolutely brilliant to see him back on his feet here. You can see him holding the back of his neck there. It isn't comfortable, but he will have to try and ride through the pain here.
Probably in that real time looked as if he was holding his head, but I think looking at the reaction now, I think there was a sprain while falling backwards at his neck region. And that's why I think he was in so pain. Probably we were expecting it to be something else. Hopefully that's not the case, but he's walking out.
Well, Darren Pragasam has walked off the court here. Now, whether or not we'll see him back shortly, we'll have to wait and see. But it's been high octane from the two players, trading blows at regular intervals. And just see that it's just that awkward landing. Might have just snapped his head back in terms of just an awkward landing. As it stands, Saif Afai, he's 3-2 up, and we will have a 15-minute break for Darren Pragasam to recover. Absolutely brilliant to see Darren back on his feet and ready to continue. Well, Ritik, there was no way that he was going to go off this soon into the quarterfinal, was he? He's a fighter, he's a battler. He'll have to battle a few aches and pains, that's for sure. As this first game has been stop-start to say the very least, these two have to almost warm up again here.
Part and parcel of the sport. It's good to see that he has recovered in time. Again, rightly mentioned, a very important game, quarterfinals. Whoever wins goes into the semis. So yes, a very important game for both the players.
These two are all but set for the start, for the restart here. Saif serving at 4-2. Once again getting in each other's way. That has been the highlight so far. Saif has been continuing the good work here. 5-2 here. Up against the 4th seed Darren. That 10-minute medical timeout that was much needed for him after that awkward landing. Both players had collided with each other. It's been the common case so far. Almost following the same path here. The backhand slice. Beautifully placed there from Saif Rafai. 6-2 here for the Egyptian.
In real time, it appeared that it has hit the tin. That's what I was expecting, but it was just over. And that's why it was impossible for Darren to pick that up. Excellent shot. And they get another point.
Tremendous rally already here. Both players hitting with tremendous ferocity here. Darren with the backhand, nicely done. Saif using his reach very nicely here. And to get ahead of Darren and makes it all the more difficult when, especially when Darren is behind him there. Smashes that brilliant recovery there from the Malaysian. But he can't recover again. Well, Darren Pragasam is asking the question here. He feels that he's been impeded on most occasions here. You can see there's nowhere really that Saif can go after that shot. He's completed the shot and Darren can't get around him. Well, it's not going according to Darren's game plan so far. The 4th seed is under real pressure.
He's asking a question to the referee that what should I have done? I think that's the point that is given. I think the bare minimum that he was expecting it to be was let, if not stroke.
Yep, spot on there. Tough call for Darren to take, but has to get on with it. Well, Darren now is just trying to get a bit frazzled here. He has to make sure that he keeps his composure. His backhand there, well picked up on the volley. It's well out there. It's brilliant from Saif Rafai. He is completely putting the pressure on here on the 4th seed. Darren a bit flustered, but he has to find his way back here. But it's a 6-point gap already for the Egyptian. Not enough on that occasion. Try to just meet that on the lowest point possible. Smashes against the tin and Darren with a 5-point deficit now.
I think it's very important to be mentally in the right frame of mind. That's what Darren will be trying to do. This looked slightly intentional, to be honest, in the real time. But still, I think the ball is with Darren.
You can't really say in terms of that swift movement. Darren will feel that he wants a bit of a rub of the green here. Few decisions to go his way. Nice rally. This is much better from these two. Ooh, placed up very late, and I don't think that had enough on it. Well, Darren Pragasam's decision to play that this late, just doesn't have enough on it. That's another point for Saif Rafai.
You can just see the reaction as well from Saif. This battle, this match, slightly heated up after that injury.
Absolutely heated up here. It's the quarterfinals, of course. Brilliant pickup there from Saif. Unbelievable from the Egyptian. Using his reach advantage here. Getting down low brilliantly. Outstanding rally this. On the backhand. One of these players look to close this point out quickly. Instead, Saif waits for it. Good height on that. Oh, it's clever. It's brilliant from the two. Look at this for a reaction time. This is a sensational rally. And Darren Just about looking to lift that over the tin. Let's have a look here. He's tried to be precise, and he has. Perfect.
I think while going for the drop, just had the power to just hit the tin.
Just over, wasn't it? Good catch there, I think. Just another 7 game points here for Saif Rafai. It's been dominant. It's been start-stop in this first game. Saif will take all the advantage that he can. Brilliant pickup there. That was brilliantly done. And Saif takes the first game. 11-3. Well, the Egyptian dominance continues at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026. Well, this time it's Saif Rafai against the favorite, the number 4 seed Darren Pragasam, who did suffer that injury timeout where he had to take it, but hasn't really recovered since then. And Saif Rafai well on his way here.
Probably that was something no one was expecting, especially in the manner in which these things have happened. Yes, you were expecting it to be a hard-fought game, but the way it had turned out, but the way Saif has played, it's clearly outperformed everyone. Really young at this moment, looked really fluent. That was the injury. Since then, it was all about Saif.
Yeah, post that injury break, Saif just looked fitter, the sharper, more switched on here. And he picked up the big points that went his way. There were a few collisions. Well, few is a bit of an understatement because we saw the first 3 rallies resulting in just 1 point. It just shows you how competitive it has been. Saif Rafai completing that winner in a very comfortable manner. 11-3 in the first.
Especially after that injury, once that decision went into the opposite direction and it was not favouring Darren, I think he lost his cool there. And since then, he was not able to focus in a manner he should have against a player like Saif.
Yep, mental resilience, mental character, all will be tested here at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. And now it's up to the 4th seed, Darren Pragasam, to respond. And the Egyptian, Saif Rafai, will be feeling it. He'll be feeling a whole lot better here. Would have been a bit nervous knowing the quality of the opposition against him. And having picked up the first game in commanding fashion, will Saif Rafai look to do what we've seen in the other 3 quarterfinals already? Saif to serve for the start of the second game. Nice drop shot there, well picked up. And the backhand just waiting to play this as late as possible. No one really taking big distance. Great pickup there. Smashes that backhand. Outstanding rally already. Tremendous stuff this. Oh, he's decided something clever there from Saif Rafai.
Head out, 1 love.
Nicely done there. A bit of a collision. Oh, there's another collision here. Well, they're getting into each other's way here, Ritik, far too often. Neither one of them able to escape each other. Darren picks that up. Oh, he's gone a little too high there. Just about catches the line. Nicely done there from Darren Pragasam. Nice backhand there. Comfortably played. They've just taken the intensity out of this rally here. Almost about conserving energy before that change of tempo happens, and exactly on cue here. It's brilliant from Darren. Perfectly placed. That backhand right in the corner. No chance there for Saif Rafai to pick that up. Two love here for Darren Pragasam. Must better start here to the start of the second game. That injury has to be firmly behind him. And again, there's a chance there. And Saif Rafai has decided.
There has been a lot of conflict between the decision making that has happened between the players as well.
Seems that Saif has taken the point and he will claim it. Favorable balance there. Nice pickup there from Darren. Again, right in the corner here. Those backhands are being tested. They're not going cross court yet. Seth is just that bigger presence. Difficult to get around him there for Darren. And he is finding it to be a bit of a challenge here. And the movement on the court from both players exceptional here. Moves across there. Nice pickup. Smashes that around. Oh, it's another injury here for Darren Pragasam. Well, nothing is going his way here. Well, he feels that that was a bit intentional.
To be honest, it was difficult to catch in that real time what exactly happened. To be honest, I was not aware that there's any point of contact between these two players, but suddenly looking at the reaction of Darren, looks like again some sort of blow on his upper region.
And this time I don't think he'll need that medical timeout here. Let's have a look here. He just plays that on the stretch here. Yeah, I don't see where the contact has been. I think Saif Rifai is asking the same question there. He might have just hit him over the shoulder. Well, Darren Pragasam will have to quickly shake that off as quickly as possible here. Has been on the back foot. Well, the serve was made and Saif has every reason to ask as to why that wasn't counted. He'll have to serve again, but well, Darren Pragasam has just lost his composure a little bit in this game. Just has to recalibrate here as quickly as possible. This time Saif feels that he was impeded.
I'm watching your movement. You are not giving access to your opponent.
I think now we can see probably a warning as well that's been given to Darren. He's not really happy, but let's have a look. The slow-mo replay will make everything clear.
Yep.
And that looked intentional. That elbow.
And he moved across as well. You could see that. As soon as you make that movement across, you know that it is difficult territory here, but we're back underway. And this has been a start-stop kind of match so far. No real momentum to call for so far. And Saif waits on it. And they keep getting into each other's way here. It is getting a bit feisty, that's for sure. Saif Rifai almost looking to preempt that. Decides to go for the lob instead. Nice play there from Darren, using his experience to shuffle Saif across the court. Brilliant rally this. Outstanding shot selections from both these athletes, giving it their absolute all here. Darren goes for the lob and waits on it. Good pace there, and that is quality from Darren Pragasam. Well, he just sliced that with real power, and that ball just died down. No chance for Saif to recover. Much better there from the Malaysian, opening up a 2-point lead here at the start of the second.
Again, a drop there. This time picked up nicely in response by Darren. And probably that's the point that is won by Saif. Coming back in this specific round, already has won the first one comprehensively. 2-3 is the score line.
Saif will serve at 2-3 here. Good drop shot there, just under. Takes that on the volley. And the backhand is right in the corner. Good stretch there from Saif. Does very well to recover. And the backhand's being traded, but not with too much venom so far. Oh, again, they get into each other's way here. Well, Darren is convinced that he couldn't do much out of that. He's a shake of the head, which means the decision.
2-3.
Let's have a look in the replay once more. This time, I think probably the racket, while playing that shot, hit the face of Darren.
It's called as a let call, and we play the point again. Good pick up there from Saif. Very precise. Good cross court there from Darren. Oh, it's beautifully played. That is outstanding from Darren Pragasam.
4-2.
Showing his class when it needed the most. That backhand really takes the pace off completely. Ball dies down. No chance there for Saif. That's good point. Back-to-back points here for Darren Pragasam.
5-2.
Good response here from the experienced campaigner.
Let's make a comeback in this round. There's something again being asked back to the ref. This time Saif. Been a lot of stoppages in the play.
Well, every point seems to have a contentious decision here, Ritik, and that seems to be why the game has been start-stop here. Seems like that point has gone in favour of Darren Pragasam, who's just trying to get the rub of the green here.
Next time it will be used code of conduct.
Good response there from the Malaysian though. And backhands being traded here. Saif looked to empty the tank in the second game to try and wrap this up in 3 games to none, or does he almost look to conserve his energy? Has to take advantage, and he does. Good point there for Saif Rifai.
3-6.
Let's have a look once more. Trying to play that backhand this time, didn't have enough power, hits the tin. Saif gets the ball back. Can he shift the momentum? At this moment it's 3-6. Probably one of the most entertaining games.
Oh, again they get in each other's way, but Saif, where he feels that that was a point played perfectly.
Hand out 7-3.
Point instead goes to Darren by the looks of it. 7-3 here. And the backhand's being traded. Shot there, brilliant pickup, outstanding from Saif. And this time it's Saif who suffers that bit of a knock there, the small of his back. Will be a bit painful there if Darren has gone in with real momentum. Well, Darren has taken complete control of the second game.
Are you okay?
Full switch of momentum. Whether or not we'll see Darren to just finish this game off swiftly, and I think Saif has just indicated that he's been hit with the elbow.
Probably, I think he was just mentioning that. Yes, as you rightly mentioned, the elbow hitting on his lower back region. But still looking at the difference here, 3-8. What a comeback it has been for Darren.
Great comeback after losing the first game 11-3. Just shows you the mental fortitude, and he continues that brilliantly done. The drop shot is exquisite from the number 4 seed. Now looking a whole lot more like himself, doing a lot more fluidly on the court. Shot selection has drastically improved from the first game. Saif now doing the chasing, and it's outstanding from Darren. Well, he's got 7 game points, and how about this for a response from the number 4 seed? Superb from him as he looks to wrap this up. Oh, the backhand doesn't have enough on it. There was a chance there for Darren to wrap it up, but Saif stays in it.
4-10.
He wanted to finish the game with that drop. Just trying to play with Delikin's hand. Slightly softer than what he expected. Hits the tin. Saif gets the point. Starts with the serve. Excellent drop.
What a pickup that was from Saif. My goodness. He had no right to get there. And it's terrific again from Saif Rifai, but he can't continue that brilliantly. It was just over the tin, wasn't it, Ritik? And he stays in this.
This was really marginal in that real time. But Saif trying to bounce back. 1 point away from winning this round is Darren.
No net.
Another collision there. Well, Darren feels that that should be that in terms of wrapping it up in the second game. And he's done so 11-5. Well, this game will at least go to the 4th. Good response here from Darren Pragasam, the 4th seed. Having suffered that injury in the first game, he's shaken that off nicely, and now we have a real contest on our hands, folks. Saif Rifai, having won the first game 11-3, suffers a heavy defeat in the second in 5-11. So both players have cancelled each other out so far in this HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, live at the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. The quarterfinals heating up here. We are at the halfway stage of the quarterfinals. We've got 8 live matches here. That's the 4th quarterfinal takes place before in front of our eyes.
There's 2 different personalities taking on each other. Saif Rifai was really calm in terms of his reactions. On the opposite, we have Malaysian Darren Pragasam, who's more experienced, has won more tournaments, slightly more aggressive in the nature that he wants to play the sport.
Both players dead level here. Saif Rafai taking the first 11-3 and 5-11. It's been a feisty encounter, hasn't it, Ritik? It hasn't been the case so far in this day of quarterfinals, but these two, well, they've just added a bit of spice in this match.
This next round is going to be very important. Saif will be looking to bounce back. On the opposite, on the contrary, Darren will be looking to continue the momentum he has.
This is going to be a very, very crucial game here now.
Pragasan to serve.
Means that this game has a few more twists and turns, that's for sure. It's Darren Pragasan to start the third game. Saif Rafai waits on it, gets good low backhand on it, and waits very long. Nice plays around the volley, tries to kill that as much as possible. Just wrapped there by good real shots here. And the drives have been forceful from these two. The backhand hit with tremendous force. Oh, he's caught in the way again, and these two, once again, in each other's way. A wry smile on the face of Darren Pragasan. Saif Rafai slightly rattled here. He feels that couldn't do much about that.
Probably one of the most heated games you'll see. In squash, he misses out. Disappointed by himself. Saif gets the point.
1-all.
It's just one apiece here. Absolutely nothing to separate these two athletes. Good pick up on the backhand there from Saif. Ooh, it's a clever shot there. It's beautifully played.
2-1.
And bro shot. Perfectly executed.
Yes, no one expected that. Even Darren had no answers.
Almost like a trick shot, wasn't it? The way that he just flicked that wrist. Goes cross-court with the backhand. Nicely done there. On the way there. Forcefully gets a bit of separation.
Just left. Yeah.
Well, there was a chance there for Saif Rafai to just wrap that forehand, and he feels that he was impeded as Darren might have just clipped his racket. The point goes to Saif, as Saif was just about ready to return that forehand. Was impeded, and now he takes the lead. Nice backhand there. Good pick up there from Darren, nicely done. On the volley, it's outstanding. Oh, magnificent when it hits the tin. It's brilliant defending there from Darren Pragasan, and that's the reason why he gets the point. Look at that on the full stretch, and he forces the error.
As that will give him a lot of confidence.
Hand out. 3-2.
Saif Rafai seems to keep picking up the quick points here. Having a 3-2 after that grueling rally in the previous point. Nice whip on the backhand. And both players almost looking to hit the court of the ball here. And again, well, Darren Pragasan hasn't moved there. He just stood still. Saif had no way to go around him there.
I think that looked like a stroke to me.
3-all.
But he has got the point on the opposite. It's 3-all the scoreline.
Hand out. 4-3.
Now again, that's been the story.
It has been the story. Every time we see a long rally, it's just Saif Rafai who just responds with a swift point. Just kills the momentum. Brilliant pick up there, but it's not enough. Outstanding from Darren.
4-all.
Back level at 4-all. Nothing to separate these two once again. Good shot there. Very well picked up. The backhand. Good forced on the same side of the court here. They're not going to take too many risks so far. To end the point, and Darren does brilliant. What a pickup that was. Insane shot there from Saif Rafai. Again keeps this lengthy rally going. Outstanding squash on display here in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Backhand from Saif is good. Again Darren looking to up the tempo, but every time it's Saif who just looks to rip that forehand. Again, Another lengthy rally. Brilliant squash on display here. Outstanding from the two quarterfinalists. And the backhand, very expertly placed. Nice move shot again. Oh, it's precise. It's outstanding. Well, Saif Rifai is convinced that it was his point.
Yeah, I'm watching. Play on, please. The pickup was not up. Pickup
Well,
was not
Saif is
up.
absolutely convinced that hit was over the tin here.
5-4.
Can have a look. Oh, that was very, very close. Once again, the referee. Just about enough.
I think that was over the 10.
Really was, and I think Saif has a bit of a reason to have a bit of a moan there, but he has to quickly recalibrate here. And that's well over, and Darren now just starting to open up a lead here. The experience starting to show here from the fourth seed from Malaysia.
We always talk about the mental aspect of the sport, especially in the rallies when it goes deep. It plays a very important role.
Absolutely. Winning those big points really does shape how your game might end up going. Again, both players on the stretch. Magnificent squash here. Saif Rifai, what a pickup that is. Darren tries to respond and Darren picks up another crucial point. Outstanding squash here. Well, there's been some magnificent rallies between these two competitors. Really pushing each other to the limit here. Look at that for a pickup. It was nearly there. Having got there, Saif would be disappointed. They couldn't lift that over the tin.
Hands down, the quality of this match has exceeded our expectations. There has been intensity, there has been skill. At this moment, it's Darren who is looking again a favourite to win this game.
Darren responded brilliantly in the first game, and that is much better there from Saif.
5-7.
Winner, and another quick point for him. Trying to conserve as much as energy possible because he's got a 2-point deficit to try and claw back here. Oh, slams against the tin there. It's a loose point given away by Darren, and he's rightfully cross with himself.
6-7 now. Both the players are not there to give up. They want to fight till the very last moment.
And the backhand is good. Great pick up there. It's brilliant from Darren.
Yeah.
Darren feels that he might have gone around him rather than go through him.
I think Darren went back, and that's why he came in the way.
Absolutely. When you make that movement after having played the shot, it just goes in favor of the opposition. Lovely pick up there. Great stretch there. The players, his hamstrings must be on fire so far. All the stretching to do that great pickup. Big smash there. Oh, that tremendous defensive shot there from Aaron Pragasam. Good cross court with the backhand drive there. Saif Rifai trying to stay in this point here and the back level once again. Set on the volley. Keeps that low. Both players taking their time. Oh, it's a...
Ball was good. Ball was good.
Well, that point looked a bit contentious, and I see why Darren is a bit...
7 all.
Oh, we're back level here. Look at this. He's gone across. Oh, that is very, very close here. It's just over, isn't it? It is a quite remarkable call from the referee. Having seen that, brilliant. Eagle-eyed referee there. 7 all here. Great stretch from Saif Rifai, but that forehand is loose from Darren, and it just opens up a 1-point lead at a critical moment here for Saif Rifai.
I think on the previous occasion, Saif was slightly unlucky with that decision we were talking about. This time went in his favour, and he's completely taken the advantage and trying to shift the momentum back and win some points in quick succession.
And backhands being traded by these quarterfinalists. Not looking to take the risk, and now we will see the intensity change. Then might have just been over. Well, Sef doesn't take the chance and plays the point instead. Good decision from the Egyptian. And a nice lengthy rally here. Oh, what a pickup! I should have been just inches, wasn't it? I thought he might have gotten this. Let's have a look here. Oh, that was very close. Well, having got there, it's just a matter of inches here. A back level at 8 apiece, and oh, Sef's unforced error has handed the point to Darren. Now is 2 points away from taking a 2-1 lead here in this quarterfinals.
A very delicate situation for both the players, especially for Sef.
Having won the first game in convincing fashion, it's Darren who's with an unforced error. Both players just making mistakes at a crucial moment here. Well, into the third game. 18 points played. Absolutely nothing to separate these two, as this now becomes a critical point. Nice backhand there. Really good movement here. They're trying to use as many surfaces to try and get involved and try and rattle the opponent. Oh, the backhand is brilliant. That was never going to get there, was he? Well, Saif Rafai, you could see from his reaction there, perfectly executed backhand.
I think even after that reaction, Darren, after that burst, realized that it was very difficult for him to pick up.
He was not going to pick that up, and now Saif Rafai serving for the third game here. Come back this from the Egyptian. Good pick up again. Oh, he's convinced that he was blocked off there.
Hand out. 10 all. The player must win by 2 points.
Real confusion there, but quickly cleared up, and we're back away with absolutely nothing separating these two. 10 all. Gap of 2 points now needed by the player. Can they get in each other's way? It's been pretty much the hallmark of this quarterfinal. It's been feisty. It's been really intense. Tremendous game of squash unfolding in front of us here. Oh, the pickup. Really having got there, far too much on it. And now it's Darren Pragasam who's got the point and will serve for the third game. Oh, another brilliant pickup there. Delicate from both the players. It's hit the tin. Oh, it's given it away. And Saif Rafai stays in this.
Hand out. 11 all.
11 all. Well, this game has gone well over the distance. Still fighting each other, and having got there, Darren, he would have felt that if he had just turned that around, instead of going straight, might have just finished off this game. But instead, Saif Rafai 11 all serves. Oh, it's a swift point. It's got Saif completely off guard there. It's a swift point for the number 4 seed, who yet again has another game point.
And Saif slipped out as well. That's the shot he paid clearly. He was not expecting that, Saif Rafai, on that shot. They'll be needing someone to clean that spot.
Yeah, both players have really put in a lot of effort so far. We're only into game number 3. It shows you that these two have really gone on it hammer and tongs. It's been ultra competitive. This is exactly what we want to see in this quarterfinals. A spot in the semis up for stake here. Darren Pragasam, who had suffered that minor injury in the first game, he's bounced back well in the second, and now he's on the verge of wrapping up the third. Yet another game point for him. And Saif showed that defensive acumen. Stay in this. Cross-court drive there on the forehand. Brilliant pickup there. Superb. Can he wrap up the point here? Outstanding pickup, really. Brilliant defending. Both players not giving this one up here. He's Is that on the forehand? Nice pick up there. The backhand. Oh, again, it's another collision.
No, you are standing and holding the position. Yes, left.
Well, Saif.
I think the point was that Darren was trying to make was it was a stroke. I think the ref on the contrary has given it as a let. But let's have a look once more in the slow-mo replay. He stood there.
Saif hasn't moved, has he? He stood there after the shot and he's... Look at this. Let's have a look here. Has he made an intentional move? He hasn't. He's just stood there. Darren Pragasam might have just stayed in this with that bit of experience, wasn't it, Hrithik? Just using it when it really matters. Backhand there, it's a winner, it's tremendous. And he wraps the third game in 13-11. Quite the comeback here from Darren Pragasam, the number 4 seed from Malaysia. Well, Saif Rifai must be feeling a bit hard done by a few of the decisions. But it is Darren Pragasam who takes the third game.
Excellent shot. Keeping aside whatever happened between both the players, the intensity, the skill level was at the highest. At this moment, it's Darren Pragasam who is leading in this match.
Well, absolutely. What a game of squash this has been. Darren Pragasam showing that he's got all the shots in the trade here. And these two have been going at it for the past 3 games. Multiple collisions. Both athletes unwilling to give each other an inch on the court here. That competitive streak is truly on show here. Seen some outstanding rallies. You see that continue as the match rolls on here. Spot in the semis up for the grabs, and it's the number 4 seed with the 2-game-to-1 advantage.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, Saif Rifai has to win the next game to stay in this quarterfinals. And if Darren Pragasam is to wrap up the third, with the 4th rather, and his third, he'll make his way into the semi-finals. Another change of shirt here for Saif Rifai. He's now in purple, and it is Darren Pragasam continues his Malaysia kit. Tremendous experience on display here. Well, some of the points, some of the rallies have really been breathtaking, and it has been one of the real highlights of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26 as these two will go hammer and tongs again. Any predictions, Hrithik?
Especially looking at the momentum and looking how mentally strong Darren is. I think that's someone I'm going to give an edge on this battle.
You do choose experience, but there is an opportunity for Saif Rifai to upset the apple cart here. He takes the first point. He's shown his quality in the first game where he absolutely ran away with it. Since then, it's been a different game of squash altogether. Great rally again. Outstanding from Darren. That backhand perfectly executed, goes cross court. No chance there for Saif Rifai as we're back level at 1 apiece.
Yes, excellent shot selection. Almost made him fall in that trap. And this time he makes a bounce back. Saif gets another point, gets a lead.
Quick point too as well. Nicely done there from Saif. He'll want to keep hitting those quick points, and that one collides against the tin, and it's 2 very swift points in the favor of the Egyptian Saif Rifai. Will he join Yasin Shodi in the semi-final berth, or will we see Darren Pragasam representing Malaysia in the semi-finals here? Another quality shot there.
4-1.
Brilliantly done this. Saif has come out firing in this 4th game. And it's just Darren who's just been a bit loose here.
It's 5-1 now, and it's very important for Saif to win this game and take this game into that 5th round.
And he's in pole position to do so. He's just running away with this game. It's been a complete shift in momentum here. The change of shirt clearly working for Saif Rifai. But all jokes aside, he's been playing some high quality squash here. He has run away with this fourth game already, and it looks like we will have fifth game shortly. And it just looks like Darren Pragasam has just resigned in this game almost, not playing with the intensity needed. He's lost a lot of swift points here. Saif Rifai has got his foot on the pedal here. Brilliant, smashes that away. Well, completely different performance here from Saif Rifai. He's come out like a raging bull in this fourth. He's been absolutely relentless. Darren Pragasam is happy to almost concede this game and take this to the fifth. What a turnaround this has been, and all the momentum has been in favor of Saif Rifai. And there's a point for Darren, maybe a touch too late in this game.
Difficult to understand what has happened in last 1.5 minutes. That's it.
Absolutely spot on there. That's how quickly things change, and Saif Rifai comes back roaring in this performance. 11-2 in the fourth. Well, he picked up the first game 11-3 and now 11-2. Well, just shows you how the pendulum has swung time and time again in this quarter-final match. Saif Rifai and Darren Pragasam will go into the fifth and deciding game.
Excellent rally, excellent few shots that were played. And this was pure dominance. We haven't seen a more dominating performance in a round by anyone today. It's been Saif in this match, especially losing the previous two rounds and after that coming in and performing in such manner. Truly magnificent the way he has performed.
Top mental strength on display here, as we'll be heading into the fifth and final game here. Which one of these two athletes who have given it their absolute all in the HCL Squash India Tour so far will find themselves in the semi-finals? Will we have yet another Egyptian join the ranks here after Yasim Shodi wrapped his quarter-final up with minimum fuss, as this one has gone the distance? Well, Darren almost happy to concede the fourth game the way that we saw most of it. He wasn't chasing too much, almost felt comfortable and almost confident that he's going to win this in five.
That's how exactly it appeared on the screens.
2 games all. Refer to serve.
I think it's going to be
Lower.
Saif who is going to start the serve as he won the last round.
We're all but set for the start of the fifth and deciding game. An outstanding game of squash here in this quarter-final match. These two have given it their absolute all. Well, Saif will be a bit... Look here, it's just over. I think the point would have gone to Darren. It has. Well, the collision course continues here. Saif Rifai has asked the question.
1 love.
Good pick up there, but not enough on it. Much better there from Saif as he registers his first point in the deciding game.
1 all.
His change in tactics, especially looking at the previous rounds, Saif, the way he has played, he has more preferred to go with drops rather than smashing it hard. 1 all at this moment. Excellent backhand.
Great, yes, really. Oh, Saif was convinced that he got the point, and he has. Good work there from the Egyptian.
1.
Every bit of a lead here, Ritik, is going to be so crucial.
It's very interesting to see a player who is so young having this sort of mentality. He's calm, he reacts really less, always focus on the game.
Nicely on that occasion with the backhand volley. And both players using the corners very effectively. Oh, brilliant pickup, but he's off balance. Still manages to recover. Oh, there's a chance there. Well, Darren Pragasam seems to have just made the movement as he had enough time to get there.
I think I'll be on the opposite side. I thought Darren came into the way of Saif. Probably that's what even Suraj was trying to mention, because in that flow you always expect the opposite player to make the way rather than blocking it. looking at that,
He's made the movement there. It was clear because he had the time there. As soon as you make that movement, it was a brilliant recovery, really. Full stretch dive to stay in the point. To do that on a couple of occasions, that's outstanding defensive work.
Thank you.
Well, Ritik, this has been an epic encounter. We've seen absolutely everything between these two. They have left it all out on the court. The spot in the semi-final beckoning for one of these two athletes. They will not want to go home right now, having played so well. And there. Set up nicely. Oh, it's a brilliant bow shot there from somehow manages to stay alive. This point doesn't seem to end. Tremendous balance shown there from Darren, and Seth picks up a big point. He points to his temple because he knows the focus that is needed. He has to stay in the pocket here. It's a big point.
that clearly signifies his mentality as a player. What are the areas you want to work on? And again, this game in this final round, ensuring that he's leading.
3-1 here to Seth. Every bit of the lead is going to be priceless. Good reaction there. Had to take that on the volley. Oh, Darren just shows off his class.
Hand out 2-3.
A quite magnificent shot from the fourth seed, Darren Pragasam. Look at this for a change of direction so swiftly. No chance for Seth. And that's what experience does. In those clutch moments, in those big moments.
Yes, net. I'm not sure about that. Yes, net.
And the referee has called let on that because he was unsure. Well, the stakes are so high. Every point could be the difference between win and loss here. So you can understand why the players are grimacing when there's a bit of indecision from the referee. The referee deciding wasn't sure. Play the point back once again.
Trying to play that similar shot and deflect it with soft hands.
Well over there from Darren. Having got there, it's an unforced error. Just opens up a 2-point lead here for Saif Rafai.
Very delicate situation for both the players. In the final round, you don't want to allow your opposite player, allow your competitor to get that lead.
4-2 lead here. Stay in this contest. You need to try and pick up the next few here. Saif will be looking to just open up the lead here. Nice backhand. Okay, cross court with that. Pick up there, goes across. There's another point there for Saif Rafai. And you could see that he's a man who's kept his composure, but that celebration really just lets it out for the first time as he's got a 3-point lead here. It's a crucial 3-point lead into the fifth and final game here in this quarter-final clash.
He's been prolific with his backhand, especially the pickup shots that he has played. Again, talking about that few mentioned.
Unbelievable pickup there, and it's Saif again with a big point. Well, Darren has shown tremendous reflexes to stay in that, but Saif closes off the point, and what we have seen in the previous game and this one is a completely different Saif Rafai. This would be some upset here if Saif Rafai is able to topple the fourth seed, continuing to carry the Egyptian flag flying high in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Saif Rafai goes for the corner there. These are very good drives now, just taking the pace off and then suddenly just rips that backhand. Nicely done, stays in the pocket, outstanding from Saif. Wow. It's unbelievable from Darren. Oh, there's a chance there, and Saif takes the point.
These are the areas where he has capitalized each and every time he has gotten an opportunity. Great pickup shots in response.
Saif looking to close this out. Second match point. Had an opportunity to finish it off with that volley. said he was a bit indecisive and it hits the
Number
tin.
3,
And it is
Mark
Saif
Rafai,
Rafai who continues to fly the
11-3,
Egyptian flag high at the
5-11,
HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. And what a
11-2.
performance, what an upset against the fourth seed, as it is Saif Rafai who clinches it 11-3, 5-11, 11-13, 11-2 and 11-3 in the final. Well, a 5-game thriller between these two, and it is Saif Rafai who prevails into the semis.
Definitely one of the best matches you'll see in squash. The best one in this tournament so far. It's Saif Rafai who has won this match going into the final round, and then pure dominance in the last two, the way he has played.
Well, sensational. It could have very easily gone to the experienced campaigner, having been 2-1 up. But what we saw from Saif Rafai in the fourth and fifth was nothing short of spectacular, allowing all but 5 points to Darren Pragasam in the 2 games. Just shows you that what a different level that Saif Rafai took upon in the final 2 games. When the pressure was at the most, Saif Rafai comes up trumps. Terrific highlights. You can see the players throwing themselves along the court, trying to keep the points alive. Well, what a day it has been for Egypt here at the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. Noor Kafagi, Yashim Shodhi, and now Saif Rafai all into the semi-finals. Well, we have the post-match interview heading in very shortly. My colleague Ritik will be having a one-on-one chat against Saif Rafai.
Women, Gozi Zuen, Anjali Semba, Heats up. There's absolutely no let off here. And we have the women's quarter-final between Goji Juan, 3 Egyptians in the quarter-final. They have been absolutely sublime. Noor Kafaji started it off with a convincing 3-0 victory. Yashim Shodhi doing the very same against Naoki Hayashi, and Saif Rafai beating the 4th seed Darren Pragasam in an epic 5-game encounter. half time.
Time.
Warm-ups all but complete here. The quarter-final action continues here at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, live at the Savai Mansingh Stadium here in Jaipur. This is a big clash here in the women's quarter-finals. The number 4 seed, Goji Juan from Malaysia, and the number 6 seed from India, Anjali Semwal. And we're locking horns into battle with the spot in the semi-finals up for grabs here. There you see on your screen, Anjali Semwal. What a quality
15 seconds.
her development throughout the years has been quite unbelievable to see. This is a tournament that she would have been eyeing, knowing that there was an opportunity to
HCL Squash Indian Tour
just
1
represent
Jaipur
the country, but
2025.
find
Women's
themselves
quarter-final. Anjali Semwal of
the
India to serve.
finals
Goji
is something
Juan
that
of
she would be
Malaysia
hoping
to
for.
receive. Best of 5 games. Love off.
Immediate intensity here from the two. Good pick up there. Goji Juan goes for the cross-court backhand. Brilliant from Anjali.
1 love.
And Anjali Semwal picks up the first point. That's to give her a bit of confidence. We've seen how the pendulum shifts and turns and swings throughout this contest.
1-0.
Back level at 1 apiece here. Goji Juan, immediate response from the Malaysian. Should have seen a compatriot, Aaron Pragasam, who's in that heartbreaking manner really in a 5-game thriller against Saif Rafai.
2-1.
Goji Juan representing Malaysia as the only hope remaining in the
3-1.
HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Malaysian has started perfectly so far, 3-1. Anjali Semwal. 3 points on the bounce here. Nice move with the cross. Opportunity. Good rip on the backhand. Takes the pace off. Brilliantly done there from Anjali Semwal.
Hand out.
Goji Juan was at full stretch there.
2-3.
Couldn't get enough on it. Just using her size and reach advantage here, Goji Juan. Right in the corner, very precise with her play. Go right in the corner here instead. No players exchanging. Well, Anjali Semwal had an opportunity to pull the trigger on the forehand. Back level at 3 apiece here. Impeding her shot there. Anjali had plenty of time to try and hit that. Good backhand there. With the forehand. Great pace shown by both these athletes so far. Right in the corner. Nicely done. Players. Really flush hits there. And that point goes to Goji Juan.
Hand out. 4-3.
Juan continues to put the pressure on Anjali Semwal. Precise. Good recovery there from Anjali. This shot really does make it difficult for the opposition. It gives you time really to settle, and Anjali's backhand
5-3.
just mistimed on that occasion. Goji Juan, the 2-point lead, serving at 5-3 here. Oh, the back forehand is very well misplaced here, and Anjali has just handed over a couple of points here to Goji Juan. This is something that Anjali will have to recover from quickly here, as the Malaysian has just opened up a 3-point lead here. Nice backhand there on the volley. Nice forceful squash being played by these two, putting the pressure on.
Down.
Oh, that's just tremendous. Just forces the error.
7-3,
You can see
left off.
forcing Anjali all the way back. Just controlling the tempo and the pace here of this match. Jijuan with a 4-point lead. Oh, the drop shot is absolutely
8-3.
exquisite. She has raced to an 8-3 lead here. Well, Anjali Semwal, having gotten the first point, has just been hit by a barrage of just high quality shots, and she continues to
9-3.
mistime these. You can see the shoulders just dropping
9-3.
there. This is where Anjali Semwal will have to rise above. And that forehand
10-3,
again lets
game
her
ball.
down. She has a look at her racket, but that won't do any good as Go Jijuan 10-3 here, racing away to take the first game. Oh, it's just
11-3.
brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant from the Malaysian Go Jijuan.
1 game to love.
A convincing 11-3 demolition in this first game. Anjali Semwal won the first point, but since then she has been on the back foot. And the number 4 seed races to 11-3 lead here in this first game. Absolutely top squash. Go Jijuan looking good here for the place in the semi-finals, but this is where Anjali Semwal will have to really dig deep here. Has to make sure that she tries the second game as quickly as possible. You can see a lot of unforced errors below the tin. You can see that having got there and mistimed those shots, she'll be feeling very disappointed. Some of the shots that she has played. She has enough time to try and rectify this. This is where Go Jijuan will just look to extend her advantage here. Another solid game from here. Gets her
Play will
ever closer
resume
to the
in 60
semi-finals.
seconds.
So far, what we have seen in this specific match has been a one-sided encounter in the first round. It's Go Jijuan
Play will resume
who
in
have
30
won this
seconds.
convincingly. 11-3 was the scoreline. And you expect Anjali to bounce back. You expect Anjali to fight back in this specific match.
15
Has it been
seconds.
the best day for the Indians? We've already seen Pooja and Shamina getting knocked out of the quarterfinals. Shouldn't be the
20.
case
1 game to
with
love.
Anjali here.
Love
But
off.
even if it is, you expect a better performance. You expect a better contest between both the players. Excellent drop to start. She gets the first point. And that's how she
Handout.
started
One
the specific
block.
round. Can she take that momentum? Can she take that split second, split extra time to think and regroup her thoughts?
Not
That
up.
was on the tin. Or not the case.
2 love.
That was just over the tin line. Surprisingly, that was the challenge. She was trying to ensure that I've hit it over the tin line. Shouldn't be a foul. So that's why she has got the point. At this moment, she's leading. Again, with that drop. In response, a powerful shot. Again, bottom hand coming in. This time, she finally is starting to find the rhythm. Exciting to see how things have been. And that's how sports is. One round you have lost it by a big margin. The second round you are bouncing it back. Strong backhand.
Not up.
And this time not able to pick that up in time.
1-3.
Go Jijuan breaks the momentum. She gets the point. String of backhands coming in. This one was low. Excellent drop. In response, there was no reply. That was the shot. Bounced second time as well. Plays with soft hands. In response was the same answer. And the conclusion as well was the same what we saw in the previous encounter between these two players. How quickly she has made things even. If you talk about go. This time she misses out. Hits the 10. Anjali again in the lead. Gets the 4th point. Important, just take the split second out. You don't want to be in a hurry. Excellent drop. Equally better was the pickup. Again a drop shot this time. There was no answer from Goji Juan. Top spin as well on that. So that's why it curled after hitting on the court. Got even more difficult. 3-5 is the scoreline.
6-3.
Misses out. That's the pressure that's doing the talking at this moment. Normally we haven't seen her missing these shots. But because she's already running behind in this contest, misses out. Much better contest, definitely you can say. Great pickup. Contest here, who can hit better backhands, but in terms of forehand, Anjali has missed out. Looking to hit it just over the tin line. Slightly less power there on that shot. A lot of factors in let and stroke for all the viewers who are tuning us or tuning in at this moment. This is the 5th game that's going on. The call is there. Anjali is there for a let.
7-8.
But that hasn't been the case. Backhand again. In response. A good shot there. Not enough area, not enough time to react. She gets the lead again. Scores were even. Now she is leading by a point. A very delicate situation now. She needs to win this game to keep herself alive. Hits the 10 again. Moves to 9. This lead, this margin is getting convincible. 2 points away from winning this round is Anjali Semwal. She hits the 10. Who finds a way to enter back.
Game ball.
Backhand. Misses out. Misses
Game
out.
to Semwal, 1 game more.
And Semwal has bounced back. That's what we were talking about. Gets the 11 point. 8-11 is the score line. And this will go into the 3rd round. This will go into the 4th round as well. Bare minimum. If things got a little more interesting, this will go till the 5th as well. At the end of the 2nd round, it's Anjali Semwal who has bounced back with a score line of 8-11. Last 2 games have been full of excitement, full of thrilling encounters. But this was something that was not expected, especially looking at how things went down the wire in the 1st round. Semwal, mentally really strong to bounce back in such fashion, especially with those drops coming in at the right time. And this was the rally as well. On most of the occasions it was Goji Juan as well that missed out while playing those backhand shots near the tin region. But in response, Anjali Semwal was good to capitalize on those crucial moments.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Fantastic from Anjali Semwal, showing great mental resolve, great determination and some quality stroke play. Make sure that she's back level here. Well, after the first game, just looked like Goji Juan might just run away with this, but fantastic comeback shown here from Anjali Semwal. She has to keep the momentum going here because Goji Juan, make no mistake about it, will be coming out like a caged animal for the start of the 3rd game here. Goji Juan, the number 4 seed up against the number 6 seed in Anjali Semwal. These two very finely matched here.
15 seconds.
Good to see even contest between both the players. First 3 games went into different direction. The last one and this game
One
that
game
we are
more.
witnessing is
Same ball
offering
to
us
serve.
that intensity, that thrilling match that we've been waiting
Love
for.
off.
And we always knew that quarterfinals are going to be tight and tense encounters. It wasn't the case in the first 3. It is completely switched around now. Anjali serving inside the third. Good adjustment there, just a good bounce, and she can't get there. Good angles there from Goji
Handout,
Juan.
one
Right in the
love.
corner. Gets the first point here. Nicely done there.
I think we were talking about momentum when we were starting the day, but looking at how things have gone down, very important in sports, especially in racket sports where the tempo is so high.
Absolutely no time to think about the previous point.
Yes,
Brilliant
let.
again. And Anjali Sembal just caught
One
two
love.
minds there. Ends up doing neither. And it's Goji Juan now with a quick 2-point lead there. Goes for real height there, right on the line. Cracks that nicely. Good pick up. Oh, she can't get the backhand.
2
Just
love.
goes under there. It's unfortunate from Anjali Sembal having got there. Couldn't complete the shot.
Backhand comes into the play. The string of shots there, that's the area where they have tried to expose each other. In response was an excellent drop, then was a great pickup.
And
Now we are
wanted.
waiting for the ref's decision.
No leg. Handout. 1, 2.
Anjali picks up the point, and a much needed point for her. Last thing that she needed was a 3-0 lead heading into this third game. Oh, it's brilliantly played again from Goji Juan.
Handout.
Well, she's
3,
just
1.
motoring along far too smoothly here. 3-1 here, pressure on Anjali Sembal already.
This was a similar story in the first round. And now she had no chance. No
4,
response
1.
of that drop.
Beautiful execution on the backhand drop shot there. Just the deftest of touches. Anjali Sembal now.
Yes, let.
That will be called let.
4, 1.
Fair there as Goji Juan serves again at 4-1 now. Picks up on the volley immediately there, Anjali Sembal. Nice rip on the backhand there. Goji Juan just waiting
Down.
to pick her moment there. And not enough on it.
Handout. 2, 4.
Anjali Sembal with the point.
Everyone wants this game to go till the last round. Previous one was Anjali who won that round. First one was Goji Juan.
And just very little to separate these two, and that's how important that second game was for Anjali to win that. It was hard work for her, winning that 11-8, and that backhand just about gets there. It's brilliant.
3,
That
4.
was shot. Cuts across nicely there. Perfect angular. No chance there for the Malaysian.
Trying to cut down that lead as fast as she can. 4-3 at this moment, the scoreline.
Backhand there. Players trading backhands. Catches that flush on the volley. Trip on the backhand. Cross court there from Anjali Sembal. But ooh,
You-
wait a minute. But she was ready to rip that
No leg.
forehand. And she feels that she was impeded. And that
No
point
leg.
has gone in favor of Goji Juan.
You did your swing.
Goji
No
Juan
leg.
is just in the
You
corner
played the
there.
shot.
Just not trying to interfere with the referee's decision there.
Handout. 5, 3.
She completely missed there. It's 5-3 here for the Malaysian fourth seed. Good backhand, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant from Goji Juan. It's so precise, making it very difficult for Anjali Sembal. Trying to return that. A piece on that. Collision, but a quick recovery there. Juan does well. Oh, it's tremendous from Anjali.
Handout.
Well, these are the points that gives her so
4-6.
much confidence.
Again, very important for her to win this point. Otherwise, it was looking as if Goji Juan was running away with the match. Difference was a lot. At that point, it's only 2 now.
Critical point there. It's a quality drop shot as well from Anjali Sembal. Drive down the line. Oh, she's just got tripped. And that will be a bit more painful one there for Go Jixuan. Well, she looks hurt here. She hasn't gotten up. Oh, she's holding her ankle. This could be real trouble here for Go Jixuan. Good to see her get back, and hopefully she can get back to her feet swiftly here. It's an uncomfortable one. It could be very painful for the Malaysian. She's still on the deck here. That will be a very sore and painful one. Anjali Sembal just indicating that there's not much she could have done there. See this collision. We saw in the previous game, did we, Ritik, between Saif Rifai and Darren Pragasam. There were multiple collisions. We also had an injury break, and this one seems to be a lot more serious here. Let's have a look. Oh, you can see it just catches her feet. Oh, it's an awkward landing. It is highly unfortunate there. I think she trips on her own feet by the looks of it.
Especially after that, landing, the impact on the left side is quite a lot, and that's the reason why you can see the physios and the doctors in.
Yep, immediate medical treatment here for the fourth seed Go Jixuan. Well, this game is so finely poised. Very little to separate these two. Be a real shame if Go Jixuan can't continue. She will try everything in her power to get back and compete here. First of all, she has to find out whether or not she can put pressure on that left leg. And that's going to be the first sign. She is able to put a little bit, but there is a visible limp. Well, that could be troublesome for Go Jixuan, and she might just use this medical timeout. She'll have to get off the court here. She can barely walk. She needs support from the physio. Real shame. But a 15-minute timeout here as Go Jixuan looks in some discomfort. Anjali Sembal at the other end. They have to try and keep her cool at the other end.
For self-inflicted injury.
Score.
Five, six. From the left.
See Gojijwan back on her feet. We will see in a couple of points as to how her movement has been affected from that injury. Well, if your movement is compromised in squash,
5, 6.
it becomes almost impossible to play. Gojijwan is going to battle all the pain, all the demons. She's looking comfortable again. She's moving with fluidity. Good to see that, but Anjali will have to look to test this as much as possible, as ruthless as she can be. Spot on the semi-finals, up for grabs. Magnificent from Gojijwan. How about that for responding from the injury? A backhand played with perfection. 7-5 the lead. Again, nice rip forehand, well responded. Anjali plays that with a lot more force rather than direction. Good to see Gojijwan moving well here. And there was a bit of a block off there, and you can see with every point and every collision, Gojijwan immediately holds that left knee of hers.
I think that's something Anjali will try to expose as much as she can. She'll try to make her run.
She absolutely has to do that, but Gojijwan finds the corners, finds the angles. Well, this is quite remarkable squash being played here from Gojijwan. Suffering a tough injury, but looking and moving very comfortably again and forcing the errors of Anjali Semwal, who has not taken advantage one bit here, as it's Gojijwan who's a point away from taking the third. Good response from the Malaysian. Having dropped the second game, she takes it. Incredible spirit here. And you can see Gojijwan immediately wincing. Well, she is a game away from reaching the semi-finals. And Anjali Semwal has to find a way to try and trouble the Malaysian fourth seed here. Immediately takes her time to take some of the pressure off that left knee. She'll be feeling the pain, but she knows she's a game away from the semi-finals tomorrow. And this is where mentality will trump everything else.
Yes, you have to be very smart in your decision making here as a player. Anjali missed out on an opportunity. There were some really exceptional shots that were played by Gojijwan, but in response, there were some areas where Anjali could have targeted. And these were few areas where she missed out even before the injury. This was even in contest, but after that, few great drop shots, and that's the point where the injury took place. But after that, I think that's the point, that impact on the left leg. But even after that, Anjali had no response for some exceptional shots played by Gojijwan. This has been the scoreline, 11-3, 8-11, and now 11-5.
Heading into the fourth, and a deciding game here for Anjali Semwal. Hasn't been able to take advantage of the injury suffered by Gojijwan. That was a very nasty landing that she suffered. That left knee of hers could have very easily buckled, but fair play to her for braving through the pain barrier and putting on quite a clinic in the third game. Well, this is where Anjali Semwal has to be ruthless. She has to make Gojijwan move around the court and try and prolong these points for as long as possible. Put the pressure on the fourth seed Malaysian. Easier said than done, considering how well she's been striking the ball. Anjali Semwal is a game away from seeing her hopes of entering the semi-finals extinguished here.
She was slightly frustrated by herself rather than anything else.
Fair point. As Gojijwan looks to make Anjali move around here. She's done so brilliantly, outstanding. Anjali cannot adjust. And Gojijwan's shot selection and shot making has been outstanding. Good backhand rip there. Oh, it's nicely placed there, right in that corner again. This has been the favourable region for Gojijwan. You can see Anjali not dictating the tempo here. She's reacting and she can't get there. It's another tremendous shot there from Gojijwan. Anjali at full split. Cannot get there. And it's a 3-1 lead here for the Malaysian fourth seed.
What we were expecting Anjali to do with Go, I think that's the other way that's happening. Go is trying to make Anjali uncomfortable with the shots. And she's been perfect with that so far. Plays that drop. Excellent
Look at
pickup.
that. Oh, has it hit the tin there? It's very, very close. Having got there, Gojijwan. Well, she did so well again. Must be feeling the pain. Having got there, she'll be disappointed. She couldn't just go above the tin on that occasion. Anjali Semwal keeps it at 2-2 here, but she needs to take control of this game. Quality again. That is right in the corner.
Hand out. 3-2.
Brilliant from Gojijwan. Again, that backhand winner. Perfectly executed. Anjali Semwal, the 6th seed here. Hopes of India riding on her young shoulders. In the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Another tremendous rally this. Anjali is trying to get Gojijwan to move as much as possible here.
There's been a great response from Go as well.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Finally gets the point.
Hand out.
Anjali there
3-4.
levels the score.
Superb from Anjali. Completely wrong footing. Gojijwan on that occasion. Back level at 3 apiece here. Anjali's done very well to counter the early onslaught there from Gojijwan.
Hand
Again, it's
out.
another
4-3.
brilliant point there for Gojijwan. It's a swift point as well. And what happens with swift points here, Ritik? It just eases the pressure on that left knee of Gojijwan. She doesn't have to put too much more pressure on it, and she continues
5-3.
to pile on the pressure with quick points.
Extremely skillful in terms of shot selection. She knows her limitation at this moment, and accordingly she has changed her game.
She's moving very well though, and it's got to be said. Fantastic conditioning. Gojijwan, there's a reason why she finds herself in the 4th seed there. And Anjali Semwal, you can see just disappointed with that. Gets in the way, but having got the backhand, she'll be disappointed that she couldn't get that over the tin. And these are loose points given away. And Gojijwan now 5 points away from a berth in the semi-finals. Having braved that knee injury, this would be some result. And she continues the assault on Anjali Semwal. Good quick response there. Backhand has been very well ripped. Pick up there, and this is what Anjali needs to do here. Try and get Gojijwan to move up and down the court here. On the volley, it's perfect. They lost the balance again. There's nowhere to go. Anjali Semwal
8-3.
can't avoid. And you can see Gojijwan once again holding that left knee of hers. She's indicating for the spray. She's 3 points away.
Physio.
Oh, she really is braving all the conditions here, and full marks to her for showing the bravery, the courage, the determination and the quality. Well, she's a remarkable athlete. She is feeling the pain, and she gets to the semi-final. All the questions will be asked about her conditioning, whether or not that left ankle and knee will be able to hold up, because the semi-finals is a different beast. Anjali Semwal seeing her hopes of making the semi-finals dwindle with every point here. Oh, it's just quality. Absolutely brilliant.
9-3.
Gojijwan with swift, quick points, decisive in completely wrong footing. Anjali Semwal.
Hand out. 4-9.
Much needed point there for the Indian number 6 seed. She'll need a lot more of that. Serving at 4-9. Oh, it's a bit of a wild backhand, but somehow makes the line. Brilliant from Anjali. Will she need more of that? And at regular intervals here, the margin of error
5-9.
is minimum here. Anjali serving at 5-9. Gojijwan, she'll be feeling throbbing pain on that left leg. That's for sure. As soon as she was 8-3 up, she signaled for the spray. Feeling the discomfort, and Anjali looking to make her move as much as possible. It's brilliant again. Gojijwan with the forehand winner.
10-5.
Right into the corner.
9-4.
And Gojijwan now, the 4th seed from Malaysia, has got 5 match points. Semwal delayed the inevitable victory by the looks of it. Will Gojijwan finish it off right here, right now? Outstanding rally already. Good backhand, good height on it, but allows Gojijwan to recover. Good response, good ball shot there, using both surfaces. Good pick up there from the edge there. Actually, just about makes it there. Malaysia, who takes this by 3 games to 1, having braved injury in the first game. You can see immediately taking the floor. She must be in tremendous pain. Well, top marks for the courage shown from the number 4 seed. Absolutely brilliant from her. And her health will come into question heading into the semi-finals. But what a champion she is. Tremendous mental resolve and tolerance to physical pain as he takes the match in convincing fashion. 11-3, 8-11, 11-5, 11-5. Spot on from Gojijwan, and I really hope that she will be okay for the semi-finals tomorrow. The turnaround is quick, there's not enough time to recover, but Gojijwan has to try everything in her power to try and be 100% for the semi-finals. Since to Anjali Semwal, the number 6 seed from India, whose tournament ends in the quarter-finals. But as Gojijwan has shown absolutely everything that you want to see from an athlete. Quality, mental resolve, pain tolerance, everything on display here from the number 4 seed Malaysian. You see some of the highlight, just shows you that even though she was struggling with the pain, she just found the answer, she found the angles and made it almost impossible for Anjali Semwal to try and recover. From her reaction, and immediately it's unfortunate for her, but she will feel that jubilation of making it into the semi-finals. Well, out of the 8 quarter-finals, we have completed 5 and we're into the final 3.
(1976). While in Silicon Valley, USA, a few companies were
We have with us Saif Rafai, another Egypt player to qualify for the semi-finals. Has been a great play for all the players from Egypt. We have seen 3 players qualifying for it. How's been the experience so far in the tournament?
I think the tournament till now is very great. In the first match I was not playing that good, but while the tournament is running, I started getting my game and hitting my shots. I think that today I have played good squash.
The match that happened between you and Darren was a high octane intensity match, went till the last round. How important it is to be mentally focused at that time when there is a lot of intensity, a lot of heat, a lot of conversations that are going on.
Yeah, as I said, at the first game I was dominating the court, I was playing really well, but then the next 2 games he started getting in front of me, starting getting the volleys, some intense play. Then after the third, my teammates told me like stay solid, don't make errors. He will like hit tins. So I started playing.
One love. Down and out 1-all. And now 2-all.
This quarterfinals just trying to heat up here. Karim and Ravindu
3-2.
getting some quick points here in this quarterfinal so far. Representation from Sri Lanka and Canada just shows you how the reach is for this wonderful sport, and how the HCL squash tour here in Jaipur has just gone from strength to strength year on year. Oh, the drop shot there from Ravindu, just trying to find the corner here. He is the 3rd seed, will be the favorite. Magib, the 8th seed from Canada. Nice backhand there. And the backhand slice is brilliantly dug out there from Ravindu. Smashes that backhand, nicely done there. And outstanding rally is being played here. And he just looks to slam that. What a pickup that is. But he's just trying to play with a lot of guile here. Ravindu Luxury is really pulling out all the tricks here. Brilliant start. Look at this. He's almost nonchalant in terms of his approach, but he's so precise. 6-2 already. The 3rd seed asserting his dominance here. He's on the volley, and the backhand has the depth. Good recovery there from Karim Agib. Again, the volley is hit with some force. Very good defensive work here from Karim Agib. Oh, but the backhand loses its power on its way, where Ravindu Luxury is just making him work tremendously hard for every point here. That's why you see this at 7-2.
Down.
Again misses out.
8-2.
Looking to play that drop shot, didn't had enough power. To be honest, Ravindu, the way he has played in the last few moments, has taken all the energy out of the competitor of Karim.
Just brilliant. It's just absolutely brilliant squash on display here from Ravindu Luxury. He is just excelling in all the departments here. He's such a tricky customer because of his almost languid style. And then suddenly he just turns it on a dime. He's such an exciting player to watch. So unpredictable. Again, the backhand cross court well executed. Good response there from Karim Agib. Smashes that against the tin. It's the first time really that we've seen Ravindu Luxury not time that as well as he has, but he has raced away to a 9-3 lead here in this first game. Karim Agib has really struggled to match the pace and the intensity of Ravindu Luxury.
has been a great day to see exciting matches here.
Left.
And there's an option there. That's
3-9.
something that they were waiting for ref to make the decision on. I think Karim has been slightly lucky on that occasion. Another drop, forehand comes in. As you rightly mentioned, very nonchalant the way he plays his shot, and suddenly he can just surprise you with the power he has.
Absolutely. He's got the angles, he's got all the shots in the book here. And he continues to pile on the pressure.
4-9.
And Karim Agib stays in this here at 4-9. Oh, it's just so clever this from Ravindu, but he's just left that shot. And it's just a quick backhand flick there from Ravindu Luxury, who's raced to game point here, and he's got 6 of them.
You just sense the frustration in Karim's reaction there. What should I have done?
He's being outplayed here. Fully expect the number 3 seed to showcase exactly what he's about, and you can see the shot selections really have been special. Ooh, there was a chance there to rip the backhand. He decided not to take that, and it's a very smart decision there from Ravindu Luxury as he takes the first game in commanding fashion. 11-4 for the third seed from Sri Lanka. Perfect performance from him, and Karim Agib has got it all to do in the second game here, trying to bring himself back into this contest, but it is Ravindu Luxury who has been top-notch.
That scoreline clearly signifies how dominating the performance was of Ravindu Luxury. A smooth operator in the squash court. Had no chance there for Karim to get even close to Ravindu. Now he has changed the t-shirt.
Change of shirt and hopefully a change of luck here for Karim Agib. He has been second best for most of the game. And then it's all about the response though. He's seen exactly what Ravindu Luxury is all about in that first game. Can he look to adjust some of his game and try and cause problems to the Sri Lankan? Nice backhand. Again, just focusing on the same area here. Going on the backhand, putting the line. Suddenly the change of intensity there from Karim Agib. Brilliant response there from Ravindu. Backhand nicely sliced there just over the tin. He's so precise with his shot making here. That's brilliant, really. Stays in this point. What a first point this is to the game number 2. Ravindu Luxury putting the pressure on. Karim Agib holding on here. Nicely done here. Tremendous rally. This has gone well over 20 shots here. These two are giving it absolutely everything in this second game.
Close to a minute now. Testing the stamina of both the players.
Great change of direction. Very well read there from Ravindu. And close the point out. Keeps it alive there, Karim. The backhand flick is very good. The drive down the line is well defended. Oh, it's a backhand that crashes below the tin, and it's unfortunate, a real unfortunate end to what has been a magnificent rally. That both of them testing each other's stamina, getting all the way to the distance there. 1-0 to Ravindu, continuing his good work here. He's given very little away to Karim Agib in terms of a point or an opportunity, really. It feels like Karim Agib has to work double as hard to try and get the points there. Needs unforced errors. Has that caught the tin? That was a very close decision there. I think it has. And Karim Agib gets a point here. As you mentioned before, those unforced errors might just be a route back into this for him. Smashes that across. Good Across, very nice, delicate backhand. The forehand, brilliant pickup. He's on the deck. Surely can't get there. Well, Karim Agib, he is convinced that he was impeded on that occasion. But Ravindra Luxury disdainfully finishes that point off.
Just giving away a smile at the end of the point. Very skillful player. Very beautiful on the eyes as well.
Very easy on the eye indeed. Look at that. He had nowhere really to go. He felt that he was stripped there. But again, Ravindra is not really facing him. He's facing the wall there, so he can't really see what's behind him. So 2-1 here for Ravindra Luxury. Karim Agib looking to respond.
Everyone ensuring that the court is in the right condition to play, especially once there is a stretch there or there is a dive, there is a huge stain of sweat. You want to remove that as soon as you can. Play starts again. Ravindu with the serve. 2-1 at this moment is the scoreline.
Brilliant pickup there from Ravindu. Using his long levers to his advantage. And tracks that forehand brilliantly there. No chance there for Karim Agib. It's the slice / smash there. It just takes off the angle completely on it. Brilliantly done there from the Sri Lankan.
It looks like he has control over everything. He's reaching to the balls better than anyone else so far what we have seen. He never looks in a hurry. There you go. No chance for Karim to play those shots.
Well, Karim is on the back foot here. He's chasing every single return here. Ravindra is completely dominating proceedings here. He's controlling the tempo and he's just making Karim move exactly where he wants here. This is very precise and deliberate squash from the Sri Lankan third seed. Big smash there, and that is a shot that Karim will feel a whole lot better off. Hit that with a lot more intent. Serving at 2-4 now. Is that the strategy here for Karim Agib to try and out-hit Ravindra Luxury? But every time that he uses the pace, Ravindra can be all the more dangerous just by guiding the ball around.
That was a safety strike given on that occasion. Ravindra gets one more point. He makes that difference of 3 now. This time not able to pick it up. Karim gets one more point added up, cutting down the difference.
Much better there from Karim Agib. He is the number 8 seed for a reason here. He's got here after a tremendous amount of work, and that's another point to his advantage. He's just looking to flip the momentum here. 4-5 for the Canadian. Again, waits on it. Good push shot there. Backhand right in the corner. Again, he thought about ripping it, but instead very short with that shot. Nicely lifted over. Standing rally this. Keeps his balance. He's very deliberate. Ravindu again looking to take advantage of the situation. Tremendous rally again here from these two. Again, it's Ravindu looking to just dominate proceedings here. Somehow manages to stay in it. Nice backhand there, and he's got right in the middle here. And Ravindu feels that he had nowhere to go. Karim, he just held his ground, didn't he?
I think what Ravindu was trying to signal is that there was ample amount of space to go either in front of me or from behind. But still, I think it's Karim who has been slightly lucky on that occasion.
And Ravindu had every right to just hold his ground there and not move around. So the movement of the players has to come into play here. Just get a bit pushy and shovey in the squash court. So we've seen that in multiple games so far. Played again, Ravindu trusting his backhand. Karim can respond with the backhand of his own. Again, another positive rally this. And slams that backhand right into the tin. And Karim Agib has done so well to respond here. 5-all in the second game. A completely different complexion to the first. And to just understand the rhythm of Ravinder Luxury.
As you want to adopt to the situation you are in, as you rightly mentioned in the first game, think on the feet. As every player has a different way of approaching a game.
Lovely backhand again, really hitting that with pace. Jamal keeps that in play at the fairest of margins, really. And the backhand is crisp there from Ravindu. Saqib now trying to just dictate the play, but he just loses his balance at an unfortunate time for him. And it's a good point there for Ravindu, looking to extend his lead.
A much better contest we are witnessing here in the second round. First one was purely dominated by Ravindu, but this time equal competition from Karim as well. As you rightly mentioned, has understood how the play is of Ravindu. Still leading by a point is Luxury. Excellent pickup again.
Brilliant backhand down the line there. Again, trading blackhands. The drives are really true here. Post shot is excellent. They're pulling out the tricks here now. Trying to outsmart the opponent here. Again, great shot there from Ravindu. Great adjustment. He just shapes his racket to bring that back into play. Good pickup again. This is a magnificent rally. Really is tremendous squash, and that backhand again slams into the tin. Well, the unforced errors are being capitalized here by Karim Agib. Stays in this contest at 6 apiece.
Both the players trying to test their staminas. Probably one of the longest rallies you have seen in this match. And this one going to Karim. With that false shot played by Ravindu. And a lot of drop shots this time, and again trying to go near the tin region, just trying to play with soft hands. Hit it onto the tin and has given away one more point.
Looking like a very tired shot there from Ravindu Luxury almost. Having established such a powerful lead in the first game, Karim Agib looks a lot more confident, but he has to make sure that he doesn't drop the second game, because Ravindu Luxury with a 2-game advantage could be absolutely menacing.
Again, string of backhands. That was again really close to the tin region, but just over the line. Just to go into a different direction there with that forehand. Again, building up into a nice rally.
Nicely done with the forehand. It's that cross court with the backhand. Ravindu somehow picks that up. Looking to end this point here. Really good depth, but what a pickup that was. Ravindu has his angles covered here. It looks like very confident, very comfortable on the court. Nice backhand there. Drives powerful. Again, Ravindu has absolutely no reason to move away there. He's just stood his ground. Now, has he moved to the left or right? If it's either one of those two, let's have a look here.
Very little time to react as well. After split second, even Karim wanted to go into the same direction. Very difficult to say whose fault it was on that occasion. I think it's given let by the ref. Just getting confirmation on the scoreline, but it's a very marginal call there.
Karim's backhand, good height and depth on it. Just looks to go a touch deep here. It's nicely played. Goes for height there. It's another top-class rally. This has been a very enjoyable second game here after a rather one-sided first game where Ravindu was utterly dominant. Karim Agib looks a lot more confident, a lot more in this zone now. Oh, it's just tremendous. Well, there's no real chance for Karim Agib to get there. He does trip and fall, but Ravindu Luxury's shot selection and shot making on that occasion was just special. Look at this. It's perfect.
8-7 from the left.
No chance for Karim. I think by the time now you're in the second round, as a player, you should be used to the opposite player's movement as well. You have to adopt and approach accordingly.
Nice backhand there from Karim Agib. Backhand down the line, well met here. somehow manages to pick that up brilliantly there, Ravindu. Two outstanding pickup shots there. How can he control the tempo? And the backhand is brilliant.
9-7.
It's just sensational from Ravindu Luxury. Well, he just plays that so late, almost catches Karim Agib on his heels there. And now a 2-point advantage for Ravindu Luxury to take a 2-0 lead here.
Yes, Karim has lost the control at a very delicate moment in this round. Excellent drop.
Down.
Now this is going to be interesting. What's the decision there?
10-7.
Is it a stroke?
Game
Yes,
ball.
it's a stroke given. Ravindu moves to 10. 1 point away from winning this round.
Ravindu Luxury would have faced a trickier second game, but if he is to get the same result from it, he won't mind that one bit here. He's got 3 game points. Karim Agib trying his very best to try and delay this, but he can't, and it's Ravindu Luxury who takes the second game once again in convincing fashion. 11-4 in the first, 11-7 in the second, and the number 3 seed is just motoring along far too smoothly into the semi-finals here. Can the number 8 seed from Canada, Karim Agib, respond here?
It's full of frustration there, Karim, because at a moment there was 7-all. From there on, losing this game 11-7. It's very difficult to digest as a player, and more importantly, it was the second consecutive round that he has lost. Next one becomes even more important. It's do or die for Karim, and these are the highlight of the last round.
Well, spot on there, do or die for Karim Agib here. He has been second best with Ravindu Luxury's very casual style, but make no mistake about it, there's absolutely nothing casual about his squash here. He's a serious player, and there is a reason why he is the number 3 seed here at the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. Quite an outstanding player. He's got all the facets of the game covered here. He's a fierce competitor, and he's got everything in the locker to succeed in the sport here. And as we head towards the third and final game here, it will be the final game if Karim can't respond, but having seen the first and second game, it's something somewhat of a monumental effort from Karim Agib trying to win from this situation.
Ravindu Luxury at this moment from Sri Lanka looks like the favourite to qualify for the semis.
15 seconds.
What will be the story in the next round, we'll get to know in a few minutes. Both the players entering back in the court. Ravindu Luxury, Karim Agib, both completely different in terms of personalities, in terms of body languages.
Kind of warning for academic.
Different styles clashing here.
Luxury leads 2 games to
Change
love.
of shirt for Ravindu Luxury, and a change of shirt for Karim Agib as well.
Lavon.
Ravindu on the right, serving at 2 games to love. As Karim receives. Immediately rips that backhand there. Good drop shot, which is very well picked up. Just about lifts that very nicely. It's close, it's very close. Somehow manages to keep that in play. Backhand is good, has done very well to lift that again. Ravindu showing his defensive class here. And Agib trying to cause as many problems as possible. Clever from Ravindu. Very clever indeed with that backhand drop. And Agib stays in this, and that backhand having not much in it. It's a good point there for Karim Agib. It's a big rally to start off the third game. And it's a confidence booster to get a point in such a wrong Larry.
And now,
Making things difficult for Karim. Ravindu, after conceding the first point, quickly bounces back. He's not using a lot of power so far. Most of the times he has gone ahead with drops. Goes in the gap. Again, great pickup from both players. He's using every part of that court to fight gaps. Again, a
Stroke
drop
2,
there.
Luxury.
This time looks like Karim went into a
2-1.
direction where Ravindu was walking in. Is it a stroke or is it a let?
The point will go to Ravindo because he had intentionally just shuffled across. He knew that he was coming into the path of him. Just impeded him, trying to be a bit clever there. The referee is not going to miss that, and it's a
And out 2-all.
good shot there from Karim. Just over the tin. Stays at 2-all. Very well timed there from him. Good pick up there from Ravindo. Beautifully shot there. Really hits that true and backhand. Very nicely timed there. We need to keep that pressure going here. Got a chance to smash, and he does. Outstanding pickup there from Karim Agib, just showing his defensive capabilities, and it's outstanding stuff.
3-2.
It really is. But it's Ravindo Luxury who just keeps piling on the pressure. Karim Agib on that occasion does very well.
Yes, that will be very satisfying. To get that point, to win that point in such a fashion, where for a second you were in a position that you would have conceded.
Okay.
This time he misses out. Or I think it's the other way. It's Ravindo who has hit the tin. It happened so quickly, very difficult to catch up. And string of backhands coming in from both ends. At this moment, it's Karim who is leading in this round. 4-2 is the scoreline. Again, a lot of backhands coming in. So far, we haven't seen a lot of drops. Everyone just looking to lob the shot on the courts. No one has taken that risk of hitting it softly. Goes little diagonal. Just looking to cut the angle. Karim misses out on the timing. Hits the tin, concedes a point.
There was an opportunity really for Karim to just open up a 3-point lead here. Instead, back to 1 here, and Ravindo Luxury is such a dangerous customer here. Slightest of sense of weakness from the opposition, and he will completely pounce on it. And it's Ravindo who's just looked a class above here. 2 games to love, but Karim looking to respond. Outstanding there from Ravindo. Oh, sensational, brilliant pickup there. And absolutely no right to get there, and he does. Somehow keeping this rally alive here. And Karim Agib cannot believe it there.
You did not clear good.
He was
You're
convinced. Well, Karim
I
Agib
am
will be
the
arguing with the referee, but a bit futile.
The ball was loose. You are not
He
clearing
has to
enough.
understand
You are in his swing.
that
That is why
Ravindo
it
could have
goes.
easily played that shot.
4-4.
Hadn't been Karim in the way. Then that's
You're
something
not
that has to be
clear-
understood.
you're not
It was
clear
not a very
good.
difficult
You are in
shot
swing.
where
4.
Ravindo is trying to escape from. The easy shot in his range, he could have easily played it.
And they're looking to put the pressure back on here. Needs to open up a bit of a lead here if he is to try and close this at 3 games to love. Karim Agib will try his very best to keep this going for as long as possible. A spot in the semi-finals awaits one of these two. And the 6th quarter-final game really. Oh, it's brilliant there from Karim. Now looking a whole lot like himself here.
5-4.
It's very rarely we have seen in this match where a player has forced someone like Ravindo to just give up. Was the case here in the previous occasion. Karim did that. Still leading in this round, not by a big margin, but just by 1 point. It's very important for him to win this game. If Ravindo wins, he moves straight into the semis.
Karim on the back foot here, almost inviting the pressure is from Ravindo. He needs to take advantage immediately here. Another top rally this. Great balance. Really nicely played. Sensational drop shot, and pickup is even better there. Oh, he can't do anything about that. It's quality stuff there from Karim Agib.
6-4.
Gets the winner. Very well directed. Look at this for a forehand. There was no chance there for
Mr. Akib,
Ravindo
I think
Luxury.
blood is in your hands.
In terms of
You are
reaction,
cleaning
he's
on your
really
glass.
stoic, you can
In the
say.
glass.
Once he concedes a point or he gets the point,
You have to
reaction
clean it.
remains entirely the same.
Yeah.
Karim, after getting the point, still there is some sort of
6-4.
conversation that's constantly going on between him and the ref.
To try and clear his mind as quickly as possible. This is a critical stage of the match here. He's got the lead and he needs to try and capitalize on this here.
You want to any bandage and all? You want to any bandage? Any bandage and all? Okay.
Just ensuring
Thank
that
you.
all the glass area is clear of sweat, because most of the times players try to put their hands on the glass so that there's not a lot of sweat on their hands. Drop again, not able to pick up that.
7-4.
7-4 is the scoreline.
Complete change here from Karim Agib. Now almost seems to have figured out Ravinder Luxury. He's trying to find some of his intricacies and mannerisms of how he approaches here. Still doesn't look to change much here. Still plays with that very calm and collected manner. Very well picked up there. What a shot that is. And he somehow does that. It is incredible. This really from Ravinder Luxury. Almost plays that no look and then lifts that perfectly over. Karim Agib caught cold on that occasion. Almost not expecting Ravinder Luxury to return that. Now with the 2-point lead, margin of error just has to decrease here. That backhand from Ravinder rather, not having enough on it. Now Karim just 3 points away from wrapping up the third.
It was a very similar situation. It was a very similar case in the previous round, but this time Karim has taken the advantage and ensured that he's in lead. Ravinder, you can't take him lightly. He has that ability of bouncing back in every moment. That's what he has done. I think that's the 9th point. For a second I thought that's hit the tin, but not to be. It's Karim who is getting close in winning this round.
6-9 here for Ravinder serving. Good forehand there. And looks to just die down on him. Backhand is very well picked up. Somehow managing to do that. Getting a good pick up. This Ravinder's defense has been absolutely brilliant so far in this quarterfinals. Keeps the point alive with the backhand. Again, plays that as late as he can. Trying to create a bit of doubt in the mind of Karim. Again, excellent pick up there from Ravinder. Inches away from the ground. Ooh, that have just crashed again. It's brilliant from Karim. It's a critical point for Karim Agib. And now he's got a handful of game points here to bring this back.
10-6 game ball.
Have to take that again. And Karim just wrap this up here. Ravinder not at his fluent best in this third, having played so well in the first two. I was expecting a dip here, and Karim Agib just try and take a bit of advantage of it. Great pickup there again. Beautiful understanding of where they are on the court. It's just excellent work.
Trying to stretch this rally, trying to gain that point, trying to get close to the scoreline there, Ravinder. He knows that he needs to win this game. Obviously testing everything there, especially this kind of stamina each one has. In the long rallies, that's the most important thing. How long you can carry on.
What a rally this has been. Goodness me, over 30 shots, and it's Ravinder Luxury with the deftest of backhands. Just in the corner. Look at this, very nonchalant. And he gets the point and he prolongs this game. Serving at 7-10 here. Still a chance for Karim Agib to wrap this up and take this into the fourth. Slightly indecisive on that occasion, but just about manages to gather his bearings there. There's trading drop shots, and it's Karim Agib who takes the third game. Excellent response from the Canadian number 8 seed. And having lost the first 2 games, he responds in good style here. Takes this third game 7-11. Brilliant from Karim Agib, who's been a lot more confident, a lot more deliberate in this third game in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. We're heading into the fourth game here. Ravindu Luxury was outstanding in the first 2 games, really showing off his class in a very calm and collected manner. But in the third game, Karim Agib brought the intensity, really. And now we head to the fourth.
That's when the situations were tough, when it was most important to perform. He has done it. Definitely not an easy thing to defeat Ravindu Luxury. And that's what he has done in the third round, keeping himself alive in this tournament. This goes till the fourth round. You never know, it can go till the fifth as well. That's the scoreline. First 2 rounds were won by Ravindu Luxury, 11-4, 11-7 respectively. But the third one was Karim Agib, 7-11 the scoreline.
Well, Karim Agib must be thinking, if I can get a game here and take this to the fifth, I have every chance of making the semi-finals here. Having been down 2-0, haven't seen that in the quarterfinals so far of the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. We have seen just the 1 game, rather 2 games go. Just the 1 game go the distance, rather. One of the men's quarterfinals between Saif Rifai and Darren Pragasam. As we head into the fourth game now, this is where Karim Agib will have to keep his composure. He will have to keep his resilience to try and take this into the fifth. Ravindu Luxury, on the other hand, well, he knows the template, he knows the blueprint. He's been brilliant in the first 2, pegged back in the third, and now an opportunity to close this match and enter the semi-finals into the fourth.
Karim will be high in confidence after that victory. At the same time, you want to be focused as well. He started this fourth round of the match. String of backhands coming in. Again, this one really close off that 10 line. Flat shot. Again, he's using the boost there. Gets the connection done. Backhands again, just over the 10 line. Great pick up there. Again a smash. This time
and out.
Whiskers over the 10 line, you can say. Ravindu gets the point. Plays with soft hands. Karim finds a way to pick it up. Again, a drop there. Places it over. Places it over. Loses the point as well. Hits the tin. Karim gets his first. Very interesting this match is turning out to be. Competition is high octane.
No leg.
Misses out, and again that's been the story so far what we have seen in this match. Karim along with Ravindu on most of the occasions. It's Karim who has stumbled while playing the shots, thinking that Ravindu has walked in or came in the way, but hasn't been the case, to be honest. But these things happen in squash. To different personalities, to different players in terms of their techniques, in terms of their approach. Great point there by Karim.
And out 2-all.
Point by Karim, gets his second, levels up. This rally. Very interesting how these two players are challenging each and every one. Gets another. Puts it back. Karim looking to take advantage and looking to get the lead. Ravindu looking slightly tired. Because of his tall stature, it's slightly difficult for him to go down. At the same time, it's easier for him to reach two places where Karim will find it slightly difficult. back shots, a lot of backhands coming in. Finally, Karim
And
misses
now
out on
3
one,
all.
hits it over the outer line. Ravindu gets one more point. If Ravindu wins this, this will be the final round of the match. If Karim wins it, this will go into the fifth. This again is converting into a rally. Hits the tin, Karim misses out.
And out.
Not the case to be,
3.
it's over the tin line. A few of the occasions it's been difficult to catch up. But Karim on that occasion was good enough to steal a point. And very close to the tin line. A lot of backhands really testing their technique. It's a little diagonal. With soft hands and gets the point. Ravindu
And now
counter-attacks at the right time. Starts the serve. Everyone looking to shift the momentum to steal that split second from where they can lead in the game. There's the diagonal again,
Down.
hits it hard, hits it on the tin.
5,
Levels up
4.
is Ravindu. Looking to hit it a little harder. Didn't got the elevation on that shot. 5-4. We're talking about level up. Ravindu has gone little ahead.
6-4.
Hits it over the line. 6-4 now. Points coming in quick succession. It's the Sri Lankan who is in lead. String of soft hands there. Delicate touch. Excellent pickup. Now he's getting in his move there. Great work from Karim. To be honest, we all thought it's again Ravindu who has gotten the point, but Karim has found the way to keep this rally alive.
Down.
Now hits it on the tin. Now hits on the tin, and I think has a bit of a collision there as well. Looks like slightly injured on his wrist region. 7-4 suddenly now. From 3-4, the equation has moved to 7-4.
4-7-3.
That's the bounce back we have seen from Ravindu. Lost the previous game, came in
Service box.
little slightly fresher.
Resume.
And I think Karim, because of that impact, has called in someone to just clean that area. You don't want injuries happening on the squash court. But yes, at this moment, this round, this match looks like it's going towards
Ladies and
Ravindu
gentlemen,
Luxury, the Sri Lankan.
is the maximum time of recovery.
Ravindu Luxury from Sri Lanka, Karim Agib from Canada. Both the players have fought really well in this tournament. Now into the quarterfinals comes the point. Fittest, the survival of the best. At this moment, it looks like it's Ravindu. But anything can happen. If Karim finds a way to win this game and gets into the fifth round, you never know. And that's the reason why squash will provide you entertainment, will provide you thrilling matches all day long. Ravindu just waiting. Just have a look at the replay. And that's the point where I think there was mini collision with the elbow, with the wrist. Not sure how strong the collision was. But at this moment, Karim is just looking to find a way to take a breather, regroup his thoughts, and come in slightly fresher. Just waiting for Karim to get back in the court and continue this game. which is so far being dominated by Ravindu. Now you can see Karim walking in. Picks up the racket. Slightly dejected, looking at the scoreline, and he understands it's not going to be easy
7-4 from the left.
to make a bounce back from this position. And this is the round which he can't afford to lose. Just warming up again. Ravindu is ready. He wants to start the play as soon as he can.
I would argue he wants to finish this as quickly as he wants to here. He spent a lot of time in the court here. And after a very commanding performance in the first two games, been pegged back, but now has found his rhythm again. Nice backhand there. Both players trading backhands. Not using too much power there, trying to go for placement over power, and there suddenly just rips that backhand. Just catches Karim a bit by surprise there. Stays in the point here. Nice backhand drop shot. Good pick up there. Ravindu. Well, I don't think he has anything to... Yep, absolutely. That was Ravindu's point. Well, Karim Agib just stopped there. And he is once again going to have a bit of a chirp here with the referee. And I think that is another futile attempt here from the Canadian. As he sees his hopes of entering the semi-finals slip through his fingertips.
Yeah, this one looked very obvious. I was not expecting Karim to have a conversation on this point. He's slightly frustrated by a few of missed opportunities. We understand that, but definitely you can't say it was Ravindu's fault.
Absolutely not there. He had an opportunity, just withdrew his racket. And now Ravindu 3 points away with a 4-point lead.
No let. 9-4.
Yep, absolutely brilliant there from Ravindu, holding his position. He hasn't moved an inch, and Karim couldn't get around him. And Ravindu now 2 points away from the semi-finals. Great footwork there from Ravindu. Shuffles across beautifully. Looks like another backhand with serious force. Clever pick up there. Can he recover? He can. The volley is brilliantly played.
Stroke 2.
Well, Ravindu was about to pull the trigger with the forehand and he was impeded on that occasion. Karim Agib cannot believe it. Drops the racket in disbelief. And yet another chirp with the referee here.
Yeah, don't throw your racket.
Well, Karim cannot believe it. He is pleading his case. But again, it's a futile attempt here. It is not going to pay any dividends.
Nice ball.
Ravindu now on the cusp, serving for the match. Oh, Kenny was nearly impeded there. Karim Agib stays in this contest, but holding on the barest of margins, thinnest of threads. Oh, it's a point and he wraps it up. Ravindu Luxury has taken it. The third one, 11-5. And it is Ravindu Luxury, the number 3 seed from Sri Lanka, who finds his way into the semi-finals of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26 live here in Jaipur. Ravindu Luxury, a clinical display, 11-4, 11-7, 7-11, 11-5. And the Sri Lankan flag will fly in the semi-finals of the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. And that is courtesy of Ravindu Luxury. Top performance from the number 3 seed. As we have wrapped up 6 of the 8 semi-finals, quarterfinals rather, here at the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. And as we head next, immediately to the women's quarterfinal between the number 5 seed Tanvi Khanna and the number 2 seed Mena Walid.
to its core.
Quarter-final today of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26 as Tanvi Khanna, the 5th seed from India, takes on the 2nd seed from Egypt, Menna Walid. Well, we have seen the Egyptians being absolutely ruthless in the quarter-finals of the HCL Squash India Tour. Are we going to see another player representing Egypt in the semi-finals tomorrow, or will Tanvi Khanna be the lone Indian representative in the semi-finals tomorrow? Her work will be cut out. It's going to be a tough task against the 2nd seed, Menna Walid. And we're picking up the first point. Now we'll look to respond here. Number 5 seed we saw.
2-1.
The number 6 seed, Anjali Semwal, struggle against the number 4 seed, Goji Zhuan, in the 5th women's quarter-final. And now in this opportunity here for Tanvi Khanna.
Tanvi is the final hope for all our Indian supporters. He is the last one to represent India. All the players so far that have played the game in the quarterfinals, they have lost it. We are talking about the players from India. Shouldn't be the case in this match. At this moment,
2-3.
Scoreline changing in every second, so difficult to say who is going ahead, who is moving ahead.
Tanvi serving at 2-3 here now. Again, it's critical for her, from her perspective, not to allow Menna Walid to just open up a lead in this first game. That's going to be critical here. And good dig out there, but it's well over. He was hit with some tremendous power there, but a bit wild there from Menna Walid. Back level at 3 apiece here as Tanvi to serve.
Looking really composed at this moment. In terms of timing as well, she's not happy. Looks like the pickup was probably not the best.
I saw the ball.
Menna Walid She's appealing for the point.
Play on please. 4-3.
Hasn't been the case. So Tanvi is the one who has won the point.
And we're serving at 4-3 now. Confident start from the 5th seed from India. Again, the backhand.
5-3.
Just enough on it. Brilliant from Tanvi. Now opening up a 2-point lead here. Excellent start here from Tanvi. Can she keep the momentum going? And we fully expect Mena Waleed to have a say here in this first game. Second seed again. The forehand is well wild. She's not got the timing on it one bit here. Look at that as she tries to just hammer that. Oh, it's brilliant, really, actually. It's just over, isn't it? It's brilliant from Mena. Looked like it might have just hit the tin, but instead, she got that absolutely spot on.
It's missed by a whisker there on that occasion. It's really close off that line.
Down.
Good to see how Tanvi is dominating. But now, as you were just about to say that, things have gone into a different direction.
Well, you fully expect Mena Waleed to fully bounce back here, really. Tanvi was convinced that there was a bit of an elbow there. She was hoping that the referee would have spotted that, pleading a case here, but back level at 5 apiece. And the forehand just perfect there from Mena. Stays in this. Good pickup there from the Egyptian. And the backhand.
Hand out. 6-5.
In favor of Tanvi. Again, just under. Just must have just crashed under the tin there. Tanvi serving at 6-5 now. And if
contest in terms of skill level, in terms of execution, it's getting really close. It's Tanvi who's leading at this moment, and she's ensuring that lead is getting bigger.
Yep, that's exactly what she'd have wanted. Trying to take that first game. She knows that she is the underdog here against the second seed. Picking up that first game will give her a world of confidence, really, to try and attack Mena Waleed, the number 2 seed from Egypt. Just trying to find her hitting range here, and a point there for Mena. 6-7 here, and this is where Tanvi Khanna will have to keep her mental resolve. She's been leading for most of this first game. If she is to lose this first game from here, it would be a psychological dent, really. That's why these next few points are going to be critical.
This is turning out to be a very interesting rally between both the players. Delicate touch this time. I think it's Tanvi who will get the point.
Hand out.
Let's have a look once more on that drop. Excellent. Anyway, she wouldn't have reached there.
Yep, the drop shot is perfect there from Tanvi Khanna. Leading 8-6 now. And Mena Waleed hasn't started this first game as fluently as she would have hoped for. She's plenty of her. Tanvi, to her credit, has been very aggressive, playing on the front foot here, trying to cause as many problems as possible to the number 2 seed. Nice, beautiful bow shot there. Finding the angles. Trying to be attacking with the bows. That's exactly what she's tried to do there. Just misses her mark.
7-8.
And just opens the door here for Mena Waleed.
Just looking to go for another drop shot. This time misses out, and you're never out of focus. That's what she was trying to tell herself. That don't lose the confidence, don't lose the focus. And a lot of backhands. Along with there was safety leg that was asked.
Hand out. 9-7.
And yes, that's what she has taken. She has taken a lead of 2 points now. With that, 9-7 is the scoreline.
2-point lead, and 2 points away from picking up the first game here, Tanvi Khanna. Exactly what she would have envisioned heading into the quarterfinals against the second seed Mena Waleed. Well, we've seen the Egyptians absolutely dominate the quarterfinals. 3 out of 3 so far. Mena looking to make it 4 out of 4. Oh, she's lost her balance, and that is Mena Waleed taking advantage of that slip.
Hand out.
Gets the winner then. Nicely placed backhand. And this is a critical point, really, if Mena Walid is to pick up the next point here, Ritik.
Quick, please.
Could send shivers down Tanvi Khanna's spine.
From the point of view of viewers, if Mena gets the point and gets even closer,
8-9.
from Indian style, we expect Tanvi to go ahead and win this round at least.
Mena to serve at 8-9. Nice backhand there. Got good depth on it. Again, forcing Tanvi forward here. Caught on the back foot. Oh, she's let that go. It's such serving for the first game here. Serving at 10-8. Looks that backhand there, Mena. Opens up nicely. Can she last on this point? This is where Tanvi will want to finish this point off as swiftly as possible. She has her the control, but the backhand was well wild. And she takes it brilliantly. It's Tanvi Khanna who takes the first game. 11-8. Well, tremendous backhand there. It's just delicate of a bow shot there from Tanvi Khanna. 11-8 for the Indian 5th seed. All to do for Mena Walid in the second.
It's against beautiful that drop was at the end. Look at that. No chance for Mena to pick that up again. Slightly diagonal, and she was not in a position to play that. That was unplayable. And she's been very clever in terms of her selection, in terms of when to attack, when to increase the spike in terms of the shots. Looks as if she's filled with experience, the way she has managed to play this round. Tanvi Khanna winning the first round against Mena Walid.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Getting ready for the second round.
Khanna leads.
Tanvi Khanna.
One
will be
game
high
to
in
love.
terms of confidence. But at the same time, you can't take any player from Egypt lightly in squash.
Today, that is spot on here, Ritik. As we start second game here, Tanvi looks to continue her good work here. Fully expect Mena Walid to respond in the second game here, and it's brilliant from Tanvi. Starts off with a point with the drop shot. Perfectly executed from the Indian 5th seed. Nice slice there on the forehand. No chance there for Mena to recover.
It's a courageous shot to be played. Anyone who would have been slightly more defensive would have gone with a powerful stroke back. She went with the drop and got the point.
Backhand drives are true here from both the players. Mena decides to go cross court instead. And the pickup, not there enough there for Tanvi Khanna, and we're back level at 1 apiece here.
Starts the serve. Is there any chance for Mena to bounce back? There is. In the second round, especially looking at how close things were in the first, could be anyone's game.
Wali. 2-1.
That's a stroke given. So Mena gets one more point added.
2 points back to back here for Mena Walid. And this is where Mena will look just to show her experience here and why she is the number 2 seed in the HCL Squash India Tour. 25-26 in the women's category. 3-1 here, and Tanvi would have fully acknowledged and understood the assignment here. She's done the job in terms of picking up the first game. It's all about trying to keep that momentum going and not allow Mena Walid back into this contest. Easier said than done, considering the class of Mena.
It's turning out to be a very exciting rally, this one. And this is again momentum shifting here. Mena gets one more point. 4-1 now, the score line.
Complete turn in momentum now. Mena Walid. We knew that she would respond, like all top athletes do there. Well, Mena looks a bit perplexed. It has been called as let, and replay that point again. Nice backhand there. Brilliant pickup there from Mena. It just about doesn't. And it's a good point there for Tanvi, forcing the error of the backhand of Mena Walid. Serving a 2-4 now.
He's extremely clinical with the drop. Using the burst there. Finally gets the result done. Mena bounces back. The pardon, it's Tanvi who has taken the point. Mena looking to play that drop, hits the 10. Has cut down that lead now. Loses the burst once more. To perfection. Gets it back is what Mena trying to do. To keep this rally alive. Hits on the 10. Hits just over the 10. Gets the point. Moves to the 5th point.
3.
Good point there for Mena Walid. Nice forehand slice. Just over the 10. And now finds herself a couple point lead here in the second game. Looking for that response in the second. Tanvi. Ooh, there's another collision there. We've seen a couple of injuries already in the quarterfinals.
Miss Walid, are you
Of
okay?
course, in that women's quarterfinal, Goji Juan suffered that left ankle / knee sprain.
Miss
We'll be
Walid,
concerned about her availability, not just availability, whether or not she can play to her levels tomorrow in the semi-finals. It was extremely courageous the way that she took the field and took the court rather, and not just won but absolutely
No leg.
dominated. It shows you what kind of an athlete she
Hand out.
is.
No
Good to
leg.
see that no medical timeout required in that clash. It
she
was
cleared
just
the
coming
ball.
together.
She cleared. You going for the player? No.
Still there is some conversation that's
Hand
going on.
out 4-5.
4-5 is the score line that's been announced by the ref.
I'm
So
watching,
it's
please play on.
Tanvi who has
4-5.
taken that point. And Mena Walid, clearly she's not happy with that decision.
Not happy with the decision, but she's got to move on quickly here. As Tanvi serving at 4-5. Good response here from the Indian 5th seed in the second game. Having trailed for most of it. Just to draw level now. Oh, it's brilliant, and you could see from Mena's reaction that point meant a lot to her. Big point for her. Again, it's fine margins there, just over the 10. Perfectly executed from the Egyptian number 2 seed. Serving at 6-4 now. Oh, it's a bit of afters there. I think Mena Walid has made that movement back, and Tanvi Khanna cannot believe
Hand
it.
out. Correction. 7-4.
Well, Mena Walid has been credited with the point, and she's a touch fortunate, in my opinion. She will have no complaints about it, serving at 7-4 now. Nice backhand drop shot there from Tanvi Khanna.
Now it will be interesting if Tanvi scores the point, what will be her reaction? That's something I'm waiting for.
Oh, just about. Brilliantly done there. And Tanvi responds with a fist bump of her own. Well, she is not going to give up this game any stretch of the imagination. Having picked up the first game in very good fashion. Now in the second, has been trailing for most of it, but still very much in it here. And the backhand drive is placed nicely. Good slice there from Mena Walid. She's waiting to unleash that smash, but decides to keep it conservative, trying to find her angles and force the unforced error there. And the Mena Walid with a big point there. Could have been a 1 point gap. Instead, it's 3 for Mena. And you can see it's very precise, just over the red tin there. And now Mena serves at 8-5.
It hits at the perfect area. Not enough bounce to go for the pickup. At this moment looks like it's Mena who is controlling the game. comes in, picks it up. In response, was an equivalent shot played by Mena Walid.
Stroke to Walid. 9-5.
Mena Walid picks up that point, and now she's 2 away from tying things up here. Could be a damaging game loss here for Tanvi Khanna. She has to try and stay in this. Oh, the backhand is well wide there. Tanvi stays in it at 6-9.
That's very interesting. And at the same time, disappointing from Mena Zain. Puts it across. Looking to just utilize the gaps.
And she's just trying to be precise here. Good pick up there from Mena. The drop shot is brilliant from Tanvi. She stays in it.
7-9.
She has not given up in the second game here, serving at 7-9. She is to pick up another couple of points here. It'll make it very, very interesting to close out the second game here. Mena, on the other hand, will look to finish this off as quickly as possible. Easier said than done, considering how well Tanvi Khanna has been playing. It's brilliant again from Tanvi. She has not let go of this game whatsoever. She has clawed her way back every single time in this game. And now she's within one.
You want to cut down the difference as soon as you can. She has done the hard work. She's gotten to the position from where she can really make things even more difficult for Mena.
Good backhand there. Really good drive there from Mena. Hitting it flush in the center. And both players testing each other's backhands here. Now the forehand in play there. Oh, Tanvi is with the leave. It's a very risky leave. She cannot let that go.
Hand out.
Instead she has, and now Mena Walid has game point. And how big a moment could this turn out to be here? She was right in front, she could have played the shot. Instead she trusted the referee to try and have the decision in a way, and it's Mena Walid who wraps it up. 11-8 to respond after the first game loss. Well, how about this, Ritik, for a close contest? 11-8, 8-11, absolutely nothing to separate these two.
Yes, at this moment, it's fair to say Mena has settled the account so far. What happened in the first round, now balancing it out in the second. And I think that shot that was missed, that was intentionally weighted by Tanvi. I think that was the moment where the momentum shifted back to Mena. And after that, a quick point ended this round. Mena Walid equalizing here with winning this round. So far, looking at the scoreline, this will definitely go till the fourth round. 11-8, Tanvi Khanna, and then 8-11. Equal. Now is the scoreline.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. One game all. Walid to serve. Lavok.
They're all but set for the start of the third game here. Mena Walid tying things up. Both players winning their games. An identical scoreline, really. It's all about the third game here. It just gives that momentum heading into the fourth.
Down.
The backhand there from Mena. Well below the mark. Tanvi picks up the first point. Fifth seed from India. Holding up her end of the bargain and try to be the only one flying the flag in the semi-finals of the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. Tanvi Khanna has gotten off to a perfect start here so far, 2-0.
On both the occasions, excellent. The way she has started off with the serve. She's been really good with her drops. So was the case on the previous two occasions. Uses the boost. Has she taken another point? No, not the case. It's Mena who has bounced back by picking up that shot. She gets 1 point.
Well, that is a momentum changing point really. Tanvi Khanna could have very easily been 3-0 up. Instead, it's just a 1 point advantage here. I use the word advantage very loosely here because so early in this third game. As Mena Waleed's good backhand cross court there just opens up the court for her.
The ball was down. The ball was down.
Well, Tanvi is perplexed with the decision, but it looks like it has gone Mena's way, and it has. 2 apiece here. And that early advantage wiped off swiftly.
Yes, now things are balanced. And that's another drop that was impossible to be picked up. Talking about the lead, she has taken now. From 2-love now to 3-2 is the equation.
That truly is momentum shifting here. Mena Waleed now on a roll here. 3 in the bounce. She picks up another couple of points on the bounce here. Just makes Tanvi Khanna's job a lot more difficult here heading into the fourth. Game still in the balance, and she smashes that really with purpose. Really crisp forehand there. That she plays that late, just over the tin. No chance there for Mena Waleed. Back level at 3 apiece. In terms of points, Ritik, they're absolutely even after the third game.
As rightly mentioned, difficult to say who is better. At this moment, it's pinpoint accurate in terms of points.
Backhand slash, very good pick up there from Mena, as she looks to get up there. I think there's a clear breach. Tanvi takes the point. Has excellent work from Tanvi Khanna, forcing Mena to really stretch to pick that up. And a nice backhand there. Really well timed. Good pick up there from Tanvi. Excellent athleticism on display here. And the backhand is good. Players are constantly in motion here. Ooh, that doesn't have enough on the forehand. Just under the tin. Big point there for Mena Waleed. We're back level again.
Yes, as I was just about to say, this rally is getting interesting. Tanvi looking to play another drop shot. Hits the tin. Suppose I level again. Everyone trying to utilize every opportunity that they're getting. Drops it, gets the point. 5-4 now the equation.
Miss Waleed, please don't push the player.
Let's have a look here. She's played the shot and she has backed into it. Mena Waleed. Tanvi with the forward momentum made sure that there's no way that Mena would have got there. So 5-4 to the Indian 5th seed here. Continuing her good work. Nice backhand slice there. Really good direction on it. Again goes across. Squash being played by both, and Mena cannot direct their backhand. Crashes against the wall. And now 6-4 to Tanvi. What a good use of the broast that was.
She's a very, very clever player. The way she is using the advantage, the way she is using the angles against a player who has their own strengths and weaknesses. Good to see how much control she has on her shot selection.
And that's a nice backhand there. Tries to go across. Adjusts very well. Now looking to open up with a big shot there. Mena Waleed stays in this. In both players just using their sides of the court here. Big there, lovely backhand from Tanvi again. Just over the tin. Forcing Mena Waleed to hustle forward. She can't get on it. And now Tanvi has opened up a 3-point lead here in this third game. This is a situation where Tanvi has to capitalize and cannot allow Mena Waleed back into this contest. But Mena will have a few more things to say here. There is an absolute chance that Mena can go on one of these runs. Ooh, she gets right in between there. And the point goes to Tanvi. 8-4 to Tanvi. Holds her ground, gets the point.
I think that's the fair call from the ref. Because looking at the real time, and this time that was just, you can say, a fiery response back. The point.
It's real power. It's real power. Stays in this here. Both players hitting that on the volley. Keeps that good pick up there from Mena, and the point goes to Tanvi Khanna, and she takes the third game, 11-6.
Let's have a look once more.
Let's have a look here. Oh, it has caught the tin. It has just caught the tin. As Mena Walid stays in this, serving at 7-10. Tremendous fighting spirit shown, and this time Tanvi wraps it up. 11. And how about this? The 5th seed from India leads by 2 games to 1 against the 2nd seed from Egypt. Mena Walid has it all to do here to keep it 4 out of 4 for the players from Egypt. But it is Tanvi Khanna, number 5 seed from India, who's got an invaluable 2-1 lead.
How close this contest has been. Tanvi Khanna versus Mena Walid. First round 11-8, second 8-11, and now 11-7 again. Barest of the margins now are involved in this match. Fierce competition between both the players. Some drop shots coming in from both ends. Some strokes as well. But again, testing each and everyone's patience there.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Really good to react in terms of how she wants to approach. That was the last shot. The winning shot of that round.
We're back underway for the start of the 4th here. The number 2 seed from Egypt, Mena Walid, down 2-1 here, and this is where the champion mentality will be shown for Tanvi Khanna and for India. Last remaining hope, flying the Indian flag in the quarterfinals, hopefully into the semi-finals. But it's a lot more to go. This is going to be a critical game here. Lead with the backhand. He placed there. Perfect backhand slice as Mena Walid on the stretch. Gets a racket to it but can't lift that over the tin.
Stop. Conduct warning to Walid for receiving
Tanvi Khanna takes the first point here.
1 love.
Tanvi Khanna can look at this as 10 points away from a spot in the semi-finals. Waits on the backhand, takes her time. Both players not looking to rip, and as we mentioned before, fitness is going to play a huge part in this. Another clever drop shot there from Tanvi Khanna. 2 love here.
Probably one of the best matches we have seen in the women's game so far. And the kind of contest we have seen, it's been nail-biting most of the rounds. They have gotten really close by the time they have ended. Again having a lead of 2 points. Same was the story in the previous round. Goes in with the drop and gets the point. Mena Walid bounces back in this round with that point.
And Mena Walid with a critical point there. She couldn't have afforded to be down 3-0 and being down 2-1 here. That's how important a point that was from the Egyptian. Tanvi Khanna looks to press on her advantage here. She's played some quite remarkable squash here against the number 2 seed.
Khanna. 3-1.
Tanvi Khanna with another big point there. 2 point the advantage. Getting closer and closer to that semi-final berth.
3-1.
It's getting very interesting. Before every serve, it's Meena Walid with some
Hand out.
conversation between
2,
her and
3.
Tanvi. Loses the point this time. 2-3 is the equation. Starts with backhand shots. Expecting a drop here at any time. There comes a drop, gets to the point. And she gets another point.
3 all.
Brilliant from Meena Walid. This is championship mentality here from her. She will be doing everything in her power to take this to game number 5. Make no mistake about it. Level at 3 apiece here. Has to go over there. Backhand has been hit with good force. Just about in the corner there. Tanvi responds and reacts very well. Both players trading backhands here. Not too much venom involved. Just trying to be as precise as possible as Meena Walid's backhand. It's a bit wild on that occasion. Tanvi calls.
Hand out. 4, 3.
Again in this game, the
4-3.
objective will be same. Throughout the round, you want to maintain a lead. If possible, a bigger lead. That's what Tanvi will try to do. Plays across. Gets the drop right.
5,
And she has
3.
taken another point, ensuring that lead is getting bigger. 5-3 now.
(5-3) here. Tanvi Khanna getting closer and closer. Backhand right into the corner. There was slams that into the tin. And Tanvi Khanna is now 5 points away from a spot in the semi-finals. Brilliant from Tanvi. She has kept Meena at arm's length throughout here. Good response from the Indian. Showing her stamina, showing her skills. Ooh, that was just
Hand out. 4,
Whiskers
6.
away.
whiskers away. Point there for Meena Walid.
Can she bounce back?
Serving at 4-6. She's not going to let go here, Ritik. She is going to absolutely put the pressure on Tanvi Khanna. Oh, it's sensational from Tanvi. Wow, what a shot that is.
7, 4.
Right in the corner. It's perfection on the squash court there. On the stretch. Perfect.
That's why even Meena was not disappointed by herself, not able to pick that shot up. That was too good.
Brilliant there. Well, pressure now on Meena Walid to stay in this contest. She's been roundly outplayed here and the pressure continues. And Tanvi is now on the brink. She's on the cusp here. She's 3 points away from a berth in the semi-finals. What a game she has played. Almost the game of her dreams against the number 2 seed. Tremendous from Tanvi Khanna. But the job's not over yet.
That's pure pressure.
Hand out.
That's pressure now. Talking.
5, 8.
Meena picks up the point. 3 points the advantage here. 3 points away. And the backhand is good. It's again in the corner here. Obviously hits that. Again very true with the backhand. Right in the corner. Somehow picks that up. Incredible from Tanvi. And she looks to wrap that with that boast. Can't get that over. Meena Walid continues to put the pressure on.
Looks like that's the coach sitting in the audience, watching every move of Meena and Tanvi Khanna.
Meena Walid now serving at 6-8. She's not let this one go whatsoever. Tanvi was within 3. The big gap. She looks to finish this off here. Meena Walid trying to show us exactly why she is the number 2 seed. And that point is another big point really in the grand scheme of things.
For a second it looked like it has hit the tin. But now this has gotten very close.
Very close indeed. Tanvi looking to crack back on the pressure. She'll be feeling the heat too. Make no mistake about it. This is a massive moment, and the backhand is just under. There's a chance there for Tanvi Khanna to wrap that up. Instead, she misses by a couple of inches and just leaves the door ajar here for Mena Walid.
There's momentum shifting now. Clearly, you can say. Mena is getting the confidence back.
Serving at 7-8 here. Tanvi does well. Pickup is good there from the Indian number 5 seed. And trading backhands on the same side of the court here. And you can see the amount of energy that these two athletes have used in this match. Incredible, really. They've gone hammer and tongs. They have threatened each other. Throughout another deft backhand there, has to go the long way across, somehow stays in this point. Tanvi Khanna keeps the pressure on here. Nice forehand. Mena Walid is not letting this one go, just about picks that up. Clever backhand, stays in it. Mena's on the floor here, and surely Tanvi picks the point up here. And now Tanvi Khanna is within 2.
Continue, please.
And just so you can clearly understand what the referee announced.
9-7.
She's just mentioned to continue quickly. And at this time, even everyone involving, including Tanvi, they want to get on with it as early as they can. You don't want to break the momentum once you have conceded the point.
Spot on there. Tanvi now 2 points away with a 2-point lead. She's on the brink. She's on the cusp. Forehand is good, but Mena recovers and she hits the winner. And a clutch point there for Mena Walid.
8-9.
Wow, she stays in this with a precise forehand to make it 8-9 now. Pressure now on Tanvi. Mena really playing with house money here. She has every right to just go after Tanvi. It's all the pressure on Tanvi to try and close this one out. She lets that go, and it's a point again for Mena Walid. How about this? We're level at 9-all. And Tanvi Khanna, who had a 3-point lead, looking almost certain to wrap this up, now finds herself in a precarious position at 9 apiece. Oh, Mena can't get the backhand, and it's Tanvi with match point.
10-9.
Brilliant.
Match
Even
ball.
contest. We talked about momentum. It has shifted after every shot, after every rally. The momentum has shifted. Now a point away is Tanvi.
Tanvi now, match point. Good backhand there. Mena making sure that she makes Tanvi work for this point here. She's not going to give this away here. Again, very precise in the corner. Looks to finish that off. Somehow keeps this in play. Oh, it's just under. And Mena Walid saves a match point. Wow, incredible scenes here at the Savai Mansingh Stadium in Jaipur. 10 apiece with Mena Walid to serve. Oh, that's a block there. It's a block from Tanvi. She has infringed upon. And how about this for a turnaround? Mena Walid staring down the barrel, staring at match point, and now she's got a game point herself. Oh, she's hit the tin, and it's Mena Walid from the brink. Incredible scenes as the number 2 seed from Egypt is not going to let this one go. And we're heading to the 5th. Well, Tanvi was 3 points away from a spot in the semi-finals. Instead, she has to pick herself up and go again in the 5th. And Mena Walid will have all the momentum, having saved the match point. Incredible scenes here, Ritik.
As you can just sense the frustration on the opposite side of the court, where it's Tanvi Khanna and the coach. But yes, talking about Mena Walid, that's how you differentiate players at the higher level. The ability to bounce back makes the big difference, especially as you rightly mentioned, there was a difference of 4 points at a time. From there on, coming in, winning this much needed round, taking this into the final and the 5th round.
We look at the highlights of what has been an incredible 4th game, really. This one is going to the wire once again.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
We saw one of the men's quarterfinals between Saif Rafai and Dan Pangasam. Go all the way to the 5th game, and this one will follow suit. No real chance of figuring out who's going to go through. Tanvi was on the brink. She was on the cusp of reaching the semi-finals. Instead, she left the door open to Mena Walid, who was bursted through. And now we're back level at 2 apiece, with the momentum in the corner of the number 2 seed from Egypt, Mena Walid.
8-11, 11-7, and the last round 11-13. The best women's match we have seen in this tournament so far.
Walid to serve.
Coming in the quarterfinals. The last quarterfinals for women's as well. The next one will be coming up. Will be of men. Men at a start. Hits it confidently, this rally. Plays a beautiful shot, then a drop comes in extremely well. Was the pickup. In response, was again a great pickup from Tanvi, but then Mena was not able to clear the tin region. Hits it on the tin. Again Tanvi gets the first point, the opening point. And because of the dive, we'll be needing some cleaning in the court. Let's have a look on the replay. This was probably one of the best pickup shots. And then in response, came in Tanvi.
Hand out.
Really
One
good.
love.
Really good is
Continue, please.
the contest of squash between these two players. Opening point belongs to Tanvi. Plays again perfectly there. Gets another point again. That copy paste, that's what we have seen in the last 2 rounds. 2-0 the score line at the start. Plays it across. Excellent boost. Kept really low, but was manageable from Tanvi's end. All comes down to who has more perseverance.
No let. The ball is
No
ahead.
let is the
You're
signal.
going for the play.
And with that,
3
Tanvi
love.
will be really happy. The scoreline has gotten to 3 love. She was very clear once the shot was played.
3 love here for Tanvi Khanna. Once again with an advantage to close this game here. She's let Mena Walid once back into this contest. She'll be looking that this doesn't happen again in this contest. Tanvi Khanna
Love.
has really run off to the races here. 4-0 in this 5th and deciding game. She has opened up a sizable and healthy advantage. Can she keep it this time?
Now you can say she doesn't want to lose the momentum. What happened in the previous round, she would not like to repeat that.
Hand out.
But now that's the opening
1-4.
point for Mena. Looking to again just hit around that tin region from where it's difficult for the opposite player to pick up. Just missed by a margin.
Tanvi with a 4-point lead to begin with. Oh, again, she's
Yes,
not
ma'am.
caught there anywhere. Well, Tanvi Khanna is convinced that she gave enough
1-4.
room for Mena Walid to go around her. A nice backhand there. Mena with a very clever post there. Oh, it's brilliant, and having got there, Tanvi, she'll feel disappointed to not make contact. And Mena Walid now with back-to-back points here, looking to put pressure right back on the Indian 5th seed here.
This competition is getting heated up now. Already in the 5th round. Having some decisions.
No let.
And now, I think that's... We'll just wait for the
Hand
decision
up.
to be updated on the scoreline.
5-2
is the scoreline. That's what we can hear from the ref.
Yep, Tanvi Khanna with that backhand slice, perfectly executed. 3-point lead, 5 points on the board already. She already had 1 match point in the previous game. This time she'll be looking to make sure that
She sticks the landing. Clever, very clever from Tanvi. Just opens the body up, goes the other direction. No chance there for Mena Waleed. Look at this. Beautiful. This is clever. Well, Mena committed to the other direction. No chance there. Tanvi now with a 4-point lead. Big point there for Mena Waleed. And it's a quick point too. And the importance of quick points, especially in the fifth game, is because of the amount of energy that these two players have dispelled in this match so far. What a quarterfinal this has been. Well, this is some way to wrap up the women's quarterfinals. We are seeing a special match, and it is Mena this time with a backhand that completely bamboozles Tanvi. And we are back within 2.
Similar was the situation in the previous round. This is slightly better now for Mena. Last time the lead was slightly more. This time the lead is only of 2 points.
And Mena Waleed has shown incredible mental fortitude throughout this match. She has faced the most difficult situations and she's come out with flying colours there, and she looks to rip that backhand. And Mena Waleed has obstructed Tanvi on that occasion. Tanvi with another big point there. 7-4 for her. The distance of 3, 4 points away this time. And that's a good backhand there. Opens up. Mena trying to be precise. Instead, she's missed her mark by a huge margin there. Tanvi now once again within 3 points with a 4-point advantage.
Temperament comes into play now.
It really has to be precise here. Mena will look to capitalize on every occasion that she gets. Every point is a lifeline for her. Again, the backhand is precise. Tries to go. Mena Waleed gets the point. You can see the movement from Tanvi. She's gone back. And because of that, Mena Waleed now within 3. Her fighting spirit has been absolutely ridiculous. The mental fortitude, the mental energy that it takes. Really impressive. Ooh, that one kept low. It died down on her. And Tanvi now within 2 again. Tanvi has been in this situation before. She couldn't close it out in the 4th. Can she do it this time though?
Yes, she did it in the 3rd round. Missed out on the 4th. But looking how controlled she is. Misses out. Commentator's curse. It's not at all controlled on that shot.
The backhand there from Tanvi Khanna was well shot. Keeps the door open once again for Mena Waleed. Nicely done there. He's right in the corner. Will be as precise. Both players have used an incredible amount of energy in this match. You can see where smashes are not carrying the ropes, and that's a brilliant drop shot there from Tanvi Khanna. And once again, it's got match point. This time, she's got 4 of them. Can she close it out, or will we see another crazy comeback from Mena Waleed? This time, it's Tanvi Khanna serving at 10-6 with India's hopes on her shoulders. And she's wrapped it up. It's Tanvi Khanna with a berth in the semi-finals. Incredible from the 5th seed from India, beating and upsetting the number 2 seed in Mena Waleed from Egypt, who has been tremendous throughout this tournament. But it is Tanvi Khanna who books her spot in the semi-finals. 11-8, 8-11, 11-7, 10-12 and 11-6. And it's Tanvi Khanna in the semi-finals.
The first Indian to qualify, winning the quarterfinals, the first player from Egypt to get out in the quarterfinals. That's a discussion that's still going on, and that will take some time to finish off, as that's the coach of Tanvi Khanna. Again, there will be discussions because it went till the 5th round, but in the end, it's the winner, Tanvi Khanna.
Because of Tanvi Khanna's absolute brilliance. She could have wrapped it up in the 4th game rather, but finished it in the 5th. And now finds herself in the semi-finals with the Indian flag around her, representing this great nation
as we're heading into the final quarter-final today at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, as Mohammad Gohar and Lapma now will have their warm-ups as we are all but set for a cracking contest here. Once again, I'd like to thank all the viewers watching live on either Sport World, the HCL Enterprise, or the Indian Squash YouTube channel. Absolutely brilliant to see the support here of squash in India, and a huge shout out to our partners who made this tournament possible, especially the Squash Rackets Federation of India, Rajasthan High Performance Sports Training and Rehabilitation Centre, The Whole Truth, and the PSA World Tour. Without their help and their support, this event would not be possible, and the success of it largely hinges on their works behind the scenes. As we final match of this round of the quarterfinals.
This last quarter-final of the day. So far we have seen some intense matches going on. We definitely hope the last one as well remains the same. Mohammad Gohar, who are from Egypt. The first match was won by Noor Hafaji. Exceptional player, seed 1. Definitely deserved that win. Then it was Yasin Chaudhry. There was some Saif Rafai as well. So there were 3 players in both the divisions, in both the areas where they have qualified for the semis. And whenever you listen, whenever you hear Egypt coming in a squash cricket in India,
Mohammad Gohar of Egypt to serve.
cricket in Australia as well,
Hong Kong
hockey in Germany, that's how squash is in Egypt. Ready to play. It's Lap. Excellent backhand there. Both the players looking extremely energetic. Goes little diagonal. Looking to play a little late, looking to just play the both shot. Has missed out, Lapmanu. It's Mohammad Gohar who has won that point, the opening point there. Again, player from Egypt. Plays a soft touch shot there. Plays with soft hands. Again goes into that similar area. Just near that thin line. Excellent rally this is turning out to be. Close to half a minute. More than half a minute now. Goes diagonal. Plays a drop. Backhand once more. Competition who can play better backhands. Goes little diagonal, then comes in a drop. In response was again another drop. And now it's the battle of forearms. It's the battle of four hands. Who can play it better? Goes diagonal. Again it's a both shot. Mix of drops and drives. Comes with a volley as well. Rally of over 2 minutes finally ends, and it's Mohammad Gohar who has won again at the end of this rally, moving ahead in this round, getting the third point. Goes diagonal again, using the angles, gets another point done. 3-0 was the score line. I think it's going to be 4-0, beg your pardon. It's 3-0 now. probably the point that we conceded, that we saw in the rally, was a lead given by the ref. Just get an update on that as well. That will be updated on the scoreline if it happened. At this moment, scoreline appears to be 3-0. Lapmano still searching for his first point. Not the case to be. It's 4. Love. Ensuring his pure dominance out there in this round. Gets the 5th point as well. 5 love now is the equation. Lapmano from Hong Kong. Whenever you talk about racket sports, it's the Asian countries who come first in the list. Looking to go again with that excellent pickup shot. Missed out. Hits the tin. First point for Lapmano. Plays again a backhand. After that point, probably some sort of confidence coming back. Again. Misses out. Gets the 6th point. Mohammad Gohar. Force Lap to make the mistake. Again goes diagonal. Looks very smooth. This time misses out. Full stretch. After that, delicate attempt to play the drop shot. Missed out. Gets the 2nd point is Lap. Still the difference of 4 points. 7th point for Mohammad. That's again the point. That's been won by Mohammad. 8-2. This is looking like a one-sided competition so far.
3-8.
And now, as I was just mentioning, that Lap has find a way to get a point, yet close to Mohammad. Still difference of 5 points. That's not easy. That's not small difference, you can say. And rally up some backhands, mixed with some forehand as well. Wants to go little diagonal. Wants to take complete advantage. Goes again there. This rally is getting even more interesting. Gets the point, gets the crucial point here, wins the rally. Ensures who is more powerful, ensures who has better skill. 2 points away from winning this game. Looks like that was really close to the tin. Yes, Lap will be 7 points away at this moment. But the kind of contest he has shown in rallies is amazing. Too good. On the other side has been Mohammad Gohar. At this time, it's 9-4. The equation. In touching distance of winning that first round is Gohar. He's looking in complete control. The way he's playing his shots. And that's a stroke given.
Correction, 5-9.
Yeah, that's the signal that's been made from the ref. 9-5 now the scoreline. Gets the point, gets the 10th point, just over the 10. And he's been so good in doing that since the start of this round. Game point now.
Yes, sir.
Was that over the 10 line? Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. For a second, I thought, looking at the body language, and Gohar has gotten the point. Comes in with a drop. Wants to get the final point. Mix of backhand and forehand. Gets the point here. That was very difficult to pick up.
Brilliant from
6-10
Lapmano.
game ball.
Staying in this contest here, serving at 6-10. Mohammad Gohar, outstanding in this first game so far. He's given very little opportunities. And again slams that backhand brilliantly, and it's Mohammad Gohar, the number 5 seed, who takes the first game in convincing fashion. 11-6 for the Egyptian number 6 seed here. 5 seed rather. He wins it 11-6, and all to do for the man from Hong Kong, Lapmano. It was a convincing display. Continuing to fly that Egyptian flag high in the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26. Well, which way is the second game going to go? Lapmano would have gotten a fair idea as to how Mohammad Gohar, well, his style and the way that he's approached the first game. And it's all about trying to respond here to stay in this quarterfinals and find a berth into the semis here. But as it stands, Mohammad Gohar with 11-6, commanding first game victory.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play resuming 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Back underway for the start of the second. Convincing from Mohammad Gohar, 5th seed from Egypt. We'll look to just press on that advantage and try and wrap this up as quickly as possible for a berth in the semi-finals tomorrow. Well, we've seen 7 high-quality quarterfinals here in the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. And the 8th and the final quarterfinal today. Looking to emulate the rest of the 7 here as Mohammad Gohar picks up the first point. And he picks up the second in quick succession too. No chance there for Lapman now to try and lift that over. 2-love here for Mohammad Gohar already. Very commanding position here. Again, he just seems to find the angles here. Brilliant pickup. How about that for athleticism? But he can't recover in time. Outstanding from Lapman now. He needed that point.
And 1-2.
Yes, even in that last round, yes, he lost it by a decent margin, but again in the middle it was an exceptional drop from Mohammad Gohar. Got one more point. Just talking about Lapman, was really good in some of the pickup shots that he played.
Gohar's backhand cross court is very well directed and then sets it up nicely here. Brilliant drop shot there. Now he has an opportunity to go wherever he wants, but meets it on the volley is Lapmano. Just over there, and the backhand is well wavered there from Mohammad Gohar. 2-3 here, Lapmano serving to try and find his way back into this contest here. He knows that he needs to try and win this game because you give a 2-game head start to Mohammad Gohar, and he will finish you off in very quick time. Such is the quality of the Egyptian. And great movement there, but he can't get there first. And Lapman now is showing some great fighting spirit here, leveling things at 3 apiece here.
Especially looking after what happened in the first round. It's a great comeback so far what we have seen. Trying to ensure that lead is not that much. Now he's the one who is leading.
Great response here from Lapmano. Ken forces the error. You can see Mohammad Gohar is just a bit cross with himself because that should have been a regulation point for him. Instead gives Lapmano the lead now, and another quality rally in session here. Good movement there from the Egyptian. Again, it seems like Lapmanov is in control of this, but somehow Gohar just turns it up and it's magnificent. Wow, Mohammad Gohar, that is a special shot there. Again, he wasn't favourite, but this backhand really, it is a thing of beauty. Goes cross court, perfection.
It's magical performance so far from him. The kind of shots he has played. He has taken everyone in awe. Again, similar shot. Nothing anyone can do on that.
Sensational there, Ritik. Look at that backhand. It is so good. But he follows that up with a wayward forehand. We're back level at 5-all now. Lapmanov to serve now. And from Hong Kong, the lone representative from Hong Kong in the quarterfinals here. Can he fly the Hong Kong flag in the semi-finals of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26? He's doing his bit here, trying to find a way back into this contest, and he's done very well in the second. A far cry from the first game where Mohammad Gohar was so dominant, winning that 11-6, and now there's a real switch in momentum now. Lapmanov with a 2-point lead.
It's 5-7 now, the equation. But looking at how things have been, Mohammad Gohar can bounce back any time in this game. In terms of agility, I think Lapmanov has given him a good competition. That's what we have talked about.
Standing rally again, magnificent squash on display here. Both players looking to take that on the wall. He's played that very late. Chance here for Mohammad Gohar to now re-establish a bit of dominance in the play here. It's well over.
And out, 6-7.
We'll just have a look here. He just cuts that backhand perfectly. Gohar now serving at 6-7. Good true backhand there. Really hitting that with whip. Oh, brilliant pickup there from Lapmanov. Now has that just evaded that tin? I need to see it from the scoreline here. I don't think it has. Instead, it's Mohammad Gohar now, who's leveled things up at 7 apiece. It's been a very clean game of squash, hasn't it? What a pickup that is. Brilliant. Well, the reflexes there from Lapmanov. He's had I would say a 0.1 second to really react on it. And how well has he done to direct that? Brilliant from Lapmanov.
That's a really satisfying feeling once you have played that shot and shot a point. And he's forcing Gohar to play drop shots again and again.
9-7.
I think that was a safety stroke.
9-7 here for Lapman as he serves. Be a great response from him, but that crashes against the tin. Keeps the door open here for Mohammad Gohar. And if Gohar is to win this game, really will be damaging for Lapmanov, who's played very well in the second. Excellent response from Hong Kong's best. Oh, it's brilliant again. Well, Mohammad Gohar in full stretch can't get there. And Lapmanov now within one to try and level things up. Mohammad Gohar full stretch, unable to get his racket on it. Again, the pickup isn't successful, and it's Lapmanov with a response. Outstanding from the man from Hong Kong. Great response after losing the first. It is 11-6, 8-11, and all to play for in this final quarterfinal of the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. Live here at the Savai Mang Singh Stadium in Jaipur. Well, it looked like Mohammad Gohar, with the way that he played in the first game, he would have run away with it, but Lapmanov has different ideas, leveling things up now as we head towards the third.
Looking at the scoreline, first round was won by Mohammad Gohar in a fashion in which you wouldn't have thought that he'd lose the second.
60 seconds.
But man from Hong Kong, Lapmanov, has done the unthinkable. He has defeated the Egyptian in the second round. ensuring and keeping himself alive in this match. Those were some glorious drop shots played by both the players. On most of the occasions in the second round, it was Lapmanu who got the better of Mohammad Gohar. That's why Mohammad is early on the court, trying to practice it out, trying to resolve, rectify the errors that were made in the previous round.
Mohammad Gohar early into the court for the start of the third.
One game all.
Lapmanu showing excellent comeback skills here. 11-8 now. All evened up now. Nothing to separate the two athletes. And the backhand is good. Both players trading backhand after backhand. Goes for height over distance. Nicely rips that backhand again. Right into the corner. Lapmanu with a rip backhand. Well responded. Oh, that backhand had the opportunity to get the point. Instead it crashes against the tin and Mohammad Gohar picks up the first point. This could be such an important game really. Could really set the tone up. This has all the ingredients of going the distance into the 5 games. Great pickup there again from Gohar. He's doing so well to pick these up. It's magnificent squash here really. Somehow stays in it. Great reflexes from both players there and Mohammad Gohar cannot move there. Well, there is a bit of an infringement by the looks of it. Look at this. Yep. Oh, it's a very bare movement. I don't think there could have been too much to do on that occasion. That's why we replay the point. Oh, it's brilliant again from Mohammad Gohar. Look at that for angle. It's perfection on the squash court. 2-love here for the Egyptian 5th seed.
3-love.
Nicely done. Just trying to find the angle. Again, those backhands being tested early on. Mohammad Gohar has raced into a 3-love lead here. It's critical for Lapmanu, who's done so well in the second, to find a way back, not let go of that momentum. Oh, he tries to hit that on the volley. Right idea. Just on the tin here, and Mohammad Gohar has just raced into a 4-0 lead. He's been flawless so far in game number 3. And for Lapmanu's point of view, it's just trying to slip away here. Again, that forehand was nicely played, but how about that from Mohammad Gohar? The backhand slice, perfect. 5-0 here. This is some response from the Egyptian after dropping the second game. Smashes that again with purpose. How about that for a recovery? Great reflexes on show here. Somehow stays in it. Rips that backhand across nicely. Down the line, somehow picks that up there, Lapmanu. And he can finish this off, and he does. Well, Lapmanu had to work tremendously hard for that point. You see Mohammad Gohar, total control here. Let's have a look here. He just crashes that backhand. 6-0 here for Mohammad Gohar as he continues to really put the pressure on, and Lapmanu finally picking up a point. This backhand there, somehow picks that up. He has to recover. He does so brilliantly. Oh my goodness me. How about that? Well, he can't get there, but he nearly did, and that would have been some recovery from Mohammad Gohar. Look at that. Facing away from the wall, trying to just hook that back. And Lapmanu, after being 5-0 down, just finds himself with a glimmer of hope here in this third.
Thank you. 4-6. Close the door, please.
We're trying to be precise here. Oh, he can't pick that up.
3-6.
Got there nicely. Couldn't lift that over though. Nicely slammed there. Just about picks that up. Brilliantly done. What a pickup that is from Lapmano. Brilliantly done there. It's been a long drawn out game here. And Mohammad Gaur, after really dominating the early proceedings, yes, Lapmano shows his mental resilience. It's quite remarkable squash from the man from Hong Kong. Look at that. Plays the volley perfectly. No chance there for the Egyptian. And Lapmano now within 2. This is much more of an even contest here. After it was a struggle start in the third for Lapmano. Look at this for a recovery. It's magnificent again. Oh, how did he keep that in? It's incredible, really. It stays over. And yet another point for Lapmano. Wow, incredible mental resolve. Down 5-0 in the third, now within a point. Nice backhand there, stays in it. Oh, it's brilliant. And Mohammad Gaur once again reminding us of the class that he's got in abundance. The backhand drop shot perfectly executed. 7-5 for the Egyptian number 5 seed. Strip backhand there. Can he find the angle? Instead he just goes on the same side of the court as both of them. And now the cross court arrives from Mohammad Gaur. Does in the last second there. Well judged on the bounce there. Can he pick that up? He can. And he gets the point.
No left.
Well, surely that's in favor of Mohammad Gaur. Look at this for a drop shot. It's brilliant. And while he does move a couple of paces back, he's given enough space for Lapmano to go around him there.
8-5.
Instead, Mohammad Gaur now 3 points away. Oh, the drop shot from Lapman is perfect. Again, that's a good backhand there. Slams that across. Drop shot is brilliant again from Lapmano.
7-8.
Well, we talked about his mental resilience. It has exceeded absolutely everything there. Perfect execution of the forehand right into the corner. Mohammad Gaur, no chance. And he's happy to take this on the volley just to try and throw off Mohammad Gaur. Or again, dominating that front court area. Again, great change of direction, well anticipated. Well, standing in that front court is the danger where you have very little time to recover there. And both players get in each other's way on that occasion. Let's have a look here. You can see they're playing in very close quarters, giving each other very little room to operate. Lapmano will serve at 7-8 though, as that one is called as let. Ooh, that was right in the corner there. Risky from Lapmano. Good pick up there, can't lift that over.
9-7.
It was hit with force there from Mohammad Gaur, just caught Lapmano off balance on that occasion. 2 points away here from Mohammad Gaur. Oh, it's brilliant again, keeping the point alive. Both players looking to play this on the volley here. Not letting the ball bounce. Gaur's backhand is true.
No.
Again, trying to just smash that instead. It crashes against the tin. And Mohammad Gaur has battled real adversity. Haven't seen Lapmano come within a few. But now it's Mohammad Gaur serving for the third. And he perfectly executes that, the Egyptian. And he wins the third game by 11-7. And we head to the fourth, where Lapmanov has to win to keep his hopes of entering the semi-finals alive. Mohammad Gohar is looking to make it. 4 Egyptian players out of the 5 in the quarterfinals into the semis. Such has been the dominance. As we look at the scoreline here for Mohammad Gohar, 11-6, 8-11, 11-7.
Play will resume. 60 seconds. Play will resume. 30 seconds. Seconds. Time. Goal is 2 games 1. Goal to serve. Love.
Set for the start of the third here, and for Lapmanov, he has to win this to stay in this. And as for Mohammad Gohar, he's 11 points away potentially from a semi-final berth. And what a day this has been for Egypt, really. You've seen Kafugi started things off with a convincing victory, and then we saw Yasin Shodi absolutely ruthless in his quarterfinals against Japan's Naoki Hayashi. Mohammad Gohar instead now looking to make it a near perfect day for Egypt. Nice backhand there from Lapmanov. Drop shot is immaculate. Oh, there's an infringement there. There was a chance for Mohammad Gohar to easily play that, and he is making the case here. He feels that there was a definite infringement.
One line.
And that will be called as let, and we will replay that point now. The drop shot from Gohar is so good. My word, it just takes the pace off completely there. Perfection, really. Nice backhand there, looks to go across. Cracks that backhand nicely, looks to pick that up. Oh, that's a wayward backhand there from Lapmanov. Well, any sort of lead will be capitalized by Mohammad Gohar, that's for sure. Being 2-1 up here, and 2-1 in the third, fourth rather.
Hello. 2-0.
Level game here. Lapmanov has shown excellent fighting spirit here. Backhand cross court is good.
Down.
It smashes against the tin. Lapmanov with the lead here, 3-2. Good forehand there, well received there from Lapmanov. The forehand is good, but the movement from Mohammad Gohar is even better. Anticipating that, gets there with time to spare. Great anticipation from the Egyptian. Oh, what a brilliant forehand that is from Mohammad Gohar. The execution, the placement. Wonderful stuff here.
Yes, sir. There was no racket prepared. Three out.
Level at 3 apiece here. Lapmano goes cross-court with that forehand. And the slice is good. It's very well picked up. Smashes that across. Quality from Mohammad Gohar. 4-3 to the Egyptian. 5th seed here. Looking to open up that lead now and make it almost impossible for Lapmano. What a pickup. That is magnificent. And he's almost preempting where Lapmano is going to hit this. Trying to give himself ample amount of time to get there. Backhand is having to adjust there. Again, the movement from Mohammad Gohar is a thing of beauty, really. Sensational movement on the court here. Again, it's all about his anticipation as the backhand is well placed. Goes across there, can't get the forehand. And is that the point that just starts to open things up for Mohammad Gohar? A 2-point lead in this all-important game. Lapmano is chasing this one. We've seen his comeback skills before. He'll need to pull that out once again when it matters the most. Brilliant forehand there. Again goes across. Nice direction on that play there. Well picked up, and he just looks to just almost have a lazy forehand there, but it works in his favor. Nicely aimed there from Lapmano. Again, the direction just takes the pace off completely. It's up to Mohammad Gohar now. Try and respond. Lacking backhand there. Well intercepted. Beautifully done there. Again, both players playing with real speed there. No chance for Lapmano. Right in the corner. And now Mohammad Gohar now 5 points away from a berth in the semi-finals to join his fellow countrymen who have been magnificent today at the HCL Squash India Tour 25-26. As the backhand from Lapmano has nothing on it. Tired minds, tired bodies in play here. Mohammad Gohar now with a 3-point advantage and 4 points away. Nice backhand there, really. It's beautifully done. How about that for a recovery? It's magnificent. And Mohammad Gohar is making a case for one of the most brilliant players here. Again, look at the pickup. It's deft. It is sensational and it's brilliant. Well, Mohammad Gohar is showing all the tricks of the trade here. Slams that backhand. No chance for Lapmano. As Gohar now just 3 points away. Ooh, it's a bit indecisive there from Lapmano, and he's taken full advantage there. Should be able to finish this point, and he does. Mohammad Gohar now 2 points away from clinching a spot in the semi-finals. He will be joined by the likes of Yasin Shodhi, Saif Refai and Ravindo Laxri. Brilliant forehand there. Again it slams into the tin. And now Mohammad Gohar is a point away. He's got 6 match points. What a performance this has been from the Egyptian number 5 seed as he looks to wrap things up here. Patient here from Gohar. He doesn't have to force the initiative, but he wants to finish this as quickly as possible. Nice backhand there, but he can't pick that up. A bit of a missed time there from Mohammad Gohar. Keeps Lapmano in the contest. It's a monumental task here to try and get away from this. 5 points away. It's a monumental task there, but somehow manages to keep that in play, and it's good from Lapmano. Well, Mohammad Gohar cannot believe it. He feels that he was clearly impeded there. It's the first time really that he's had a word with the referee. Everything has been going swimmingly. Now let's have a look here. Oh, it's very difficult for Lapmano to move away from there. You can see he was just trying to bring that back leg back into position. Keeps the point and keeps the hopes alive. Just over the tin here. Stays in it. Brilliant from Gohar. Oh, again he's caught right in the middle there. Again it's away from him. Well, a couple of moments where it hits there, but the point has been awarded to Mohammad Gohar and he enters the semi-finals. Immaculate from the number 5 seed from Egypt. And that is 4 out of the 5 Egyptians who have made their way into the semi-finals tomorrow. What a day this has been for Egypt. And it is Mohammad Gohar who wraps up the quarterfinals 11-6, 8-11, 11-7 and 11-6. Congratulations to Mohammad Gohar. Commiserations to Lapmano, whose journey ends in the quarterfinals of the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-2026 live at the Savai Mansingh Stadium here in Jaipur. Well, it's been a magnificent day of squash here. You've seen 8 high-quality quarterfinals take place, and each game has shown us what the squash level has been at the HCL Squash India Tour 2025-26, as Mohammad Gohar can celebrate and prepare for the semi-finals tomorrow. All smiles for the Egyptian 5th seed. Well, I'll bring you the highlights of what was an outstanding game of squash here between these 2 quarterfinalists, giving it their absolute all, knowing what's exactly at stake here, a semi-final berth. And having cruised in the first game, Mohammad Gohar found himself in a sticky situation in the second, where Lapmano showed his class, bringing things back with a 11-8 victory for himself. But in the third and in the fourth, it was all about Mohammad Gohar, conceding just 13 points in the 2 games. Shows you what a clutch performer he has been, and he wraps things up brilliantly. 8 quarterfinals, as we have 4 semi-finals tomorrow, 2 on the men's and 2 on the women's, and we have 4 representatives from the great country of Egypt. What a day it's been for them. Lapmano tried his very best till the very end, but ultimately falls short to the better player this evening. But a perfect performance there, as we will recap you all the winners of the quarterfinals today. Started off with Noor Khafeji beating Pooja Raghu, and then Yasin Shodhi with a commanding performance against Naoki Hayashi. In the women's quarterfinal, Akari Midorikawa beating Shamina Riaz. Saif Rifai beating Darren Pragasam in a quite remarkable game of squash, really. One of the best we saw this evening. Koji Juan battled injury and somehow came across with a commanding win against Anjali Semwal. Ravindra Luxury was high quality and high class throughout his quarterfinals against Karim Akib. Tanvi Khanna keeping the Indian hopes alive, as she is the only Indian left in the semi-finals, beating Mena Walid, the 2nd seed in Egypt. And Mohammad Gohar finished things off in the final quarterfinals, beating Lapmano by 3-1. I'm going to throw this now to the presentation, where my colleague Ritik awaits.
We have with us Ms. Surbhi Mishra, former international squash player, represented India at the 2010 Commonwealth in women's single. A very important person in the success of this tournament as well. At this moment, nurturing young talent in her foundation, Surbhi Mishra Foundation. Very good to have you, ma'am, here. How's your experience been so far in the quarterfinals? Specifically, wanted to talk about one of the games between Tanvi Khanna and Mena Walid. How was the experience in that match?
I mean, it's been a great tournament, and we've had some good results from the other women as well. But particularly in this match, Tanvi has just lost to her 6 months back, 3 loves straight. And it's good to see her come back. She's coming back from an injury, and which is, I think, really good. And hopefully by 2026 Asian Games, she's ready and playing her best squash.
She's the only Indian who has qualified in the semi-finals. Talking about quarterfinals has been a great day for Egypt. Whenever we talk about squash, there are a lot of players coming up. How big of an experience will be for players like we talk about Tanvi, we talk about Pooja, we talk about Shamina Riaz, we talk about Anjali, for them to play with the players at this level?
I mean, it's great. That's the reason HCL has come in with the SRFI in this, collaboration. We've been trying to do these things and we've been successfully able to do it for the last 3-4 years. And it's actually stepped up. That's how you have, the Velavans and Abhay and all these guys making it to the top 50 and going ahead. The reason is all these 6 to 8 events that we've been doing in India. And that's actually given them the experience of playing with the top hundreds and getting better from there. And I think this has been a great initiative, and we are hopeful that Pooja, Shamina, and they all also can take it forward from here.
It's good to see the development as well. We always talk about racket sports in India. We see badminton, at times we see tennis, but this tournament I think is going to make some changes, because the kind of players that have come in will be a huge boost for all the youngsters. We can still see so many players practicing. Huge boost for squash specifically this tournament.
Of course, like Jaipur also, so many young budding talent in Jaipur, Rajasthan, that, we have lots of top 5, top 6 in the country right now. And for them to witness this good squash, I think that's a big boost. And also starting up from here to the year, another 4 months, we are going to have really great squash PSA event. So it's really good time.
Understood. Really hopeful for India's future in squash. Your expectations from tomorrow, semi-finals, important games coming up.
Yes, I'm hoping that Tanvi should make it to the finals, and she has been playing well, and she should have a good match tomorrow against the Malaysian counterpart, and hopefully it's been good for India if we have a victory over here.
Thank you for the conversation. Thank you. And that's Ms. Surbi Mishra, a very important person here in this tournament, integral part in ensuring the success of this tournament. Before tuning in, we are going to give you some highlights of the match that has just ended, and tomorrow we'll be coming up with the live action of the semi-final game. Stay tuned everyone to catch all the action. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Ritik, and that concludes our stream for this evening. It's been absolutely brilliant, as we'll be back tomorrow for the semi-finals action here. Stay live, stay tuned. The semi-final lineup for tomorrow. Noor Kafagi, the number 1 seed, takes on the number 3 seed, Akari Midorikawa. Yashin Shodhi, the number 1 seed in the men's, takes on Saif Rafai, his countryman. Koji Juan, the number 4 seed from Malaysia, braving injury, will face the number 5 seed Tanvi Khanna. And to wrap things up, Ravindo Luxury will face Mohammad Gohar. Well, all the action will be bringing to you live here on the Sport Vote app, on the HCL Enterprise and the India Squash YouTube channel. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day.